Hay que ver lo que me gusta a mí. La música del 2X, ¿eh? Mi juego favorito. Buenas noches, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estáis? Bienvenidos a la Capcom Cup. Soy yo soy la Capcom Cup. ¿Qué tal? Una hora tan buena como cualquier otra para hacer las finales, ¿no? Las putas 12 de la noche de un domingo. Creo yo que es un momento tan bueno como cualquier otro para esta puta cristada. Ya empezamos con las alertas que no se oyen, pero espérate que ya sé lo que pasa. ¿O sí se ha oído esa alerta y no la he oído yo? ¿La habéis oído? Aquí. Ya está. Se ha suscrito Fran Hardy. Muchas gracias por los 2 meses. Muchísimas gracias. Y One Pony ha regalado 10. El dineros le llaman a este chico. Dinero dinerín. Qué grande. Gracias, One tío. Qué frío, tío. Uf. ¿Qué tal, gente? ¿Cómo estáis? Esquivo más subs que death rushes. Es que me he hecho un cafecito y no va a ser el último de hoy, ¿eh? No va a ser el último de hoy, gente. Bueno, como veis, la última subcual de esta Capcom Cup es el gran cosplay inverso. Y dirás, Sharin, ¿qué coño es esto? ¿Te vas a disfrazar de mujer? No. Podría, pero no. Es el cosplay inverso con Alexdito. Que Alexdito haga cosplay de Sharin y yo hacer cosplay de Alexdito. Y a partir de esta semana empezaré a hacer el resto de subquals. El del Ryu, el del cocinando con Alexdito, el It Takes Two. Cada vez más original. ¿Lo has visto? Buen horario, la verdad. Que a la gente de Europa a las 12 un domingo y a la gente de Japón a las 8 de la mañana el lunes les apetece. Sí, entra bien, ¿eh? Entra bien. Bueno, mejor a las 8 de la mañana que a las 12 de la noche, ¿eh? Si se me permite el comentario. No sé qué es peor, ¿eh? Pero, Kousei, igualmente, creo. Me parece que no te has enterado muy bien y me vas a perdonar. Me vas a perdonar si no te has enterado muy bien de esto, pero me estás pareciendo un puto ignorante. Pero no sé si sabías que el ganador se lleva $1.000.000. O sea, creo que no te has enterado. O sea. Me parece un poco. Por tu parte, un poco ignorante. Vale.
Putero, soy putero.
Me zoquen, muchas gracias por los 18 meses. Muchas gracias. ¿A qué hora crees que va a acabar? ¿Quieres la terrible verdad? ¿O quieres ser feliz?
Putero, soy putero.
Morgen, gracias por los 25 meses de Prime. Muchas gracias. Yo creo que va a acabar a las 8 de la mañana. Y quizás más tarde, dependiendo de lo que hagan con las pausas. Chicos. Os vais a perder el día en el que alguien va a ser millonario jugando a un juego de lucha. $1.000.000 para el ganador. Es que me parece que no. Lo entiendo, ¿eh? Entiendo que sois ignorantes y tal. $1.000.000 Para el ganador. 1.000.000. Solo para el ganador. Es que creo que no lo están... Joder, lo podrían mencionar un poco más porque creo que no está quedando claro. Y joder, 1.000.000, tío. Esto cuando suele durar normalmente. Es por saber si merece la pena la tortura. A ver. Un top 16 FT3 sin pausas duraría ya 5 horas. Si no hubiera pausas. Sumadle 3 horas de mamoneo. Buah, yo de esta Capcom Cup tengo opiniones, pero creo que me las voy a guardar para reunirlas todas en un solo vídeo. Porque es que tengo demasiadas opiniones de esta Capcom Cup. Creo que voy a canalizar todas esas opiniones y las voy a guionizar y voy a hacer un vídeo. Porque tengo demasiadas opiniones que explicar de esta Capcom Cup. También hay cosas buenas. También hay cosas buenas. Pero lo de esta Capcom Cup en ciertos aspectos me parece que la gente debería estar echándose las manos a la cabeza. El ninguneo hacia Europa que ha habido en estos horarios. Hostia, me parece escandaloso, tío. O sea, es de darte igual, pero a niveles... Hostia, no sé. Pero bueno. Es lo que hay. Es lo que hay. A ver, ese bracket. No, esto no es el bracket. Esto es... Me hizo una puta paja y me ha salido ahí... Nah, era el correo. A ver. No. Este es el LCQ. ¿Qué estará haciendo tu mejor amigo Nero de Boxer? Ay. Lo estaba comentando hoy que iba a la quedada del Afterlife. Y me parece muy curioso como esta Capcom Cup se supone que era la Capcom Cup donde... Bueno, creo que todos estamos de acuerdo en el que en esta Capcom Cup no iban los mejores jugadores, sino que iban los jugadores que representaban a todos los países, ¿no? Y eso estamos todos de acuerdo, que era el objetivo, ¿no? Enviar a diferentes jugadores de diferentes partes del mundo. Vale. Vale. ¿Alguien ha visto en toda la Capcom Cup que hayan contado la historia de absolutamente alguno de los participantes que ha ido del mundo? ¿Alguien ha visto que hayan contado la historia de dónde viene esa gente? ¿Alguien ha visto que hayan entrevistado a alguno de los jugadores que estaban ahí? ¿Alguien ha visto que hayan contado la historia de quién es Kusanagi? ¿Quién es ¿Quién es Nero de Boxer? ¿Quién es Samuel? ¿Alguien ha visto que hayan entrevistado a la peña que han llevado ahí? ¿Alguien ha visto que nos hayan contado por qué se han clasificado? ¿Quiénes son? ¿Cuáles son sus motivaciones? ¿Alguien ha visto que hayan creado contenido alrededor de la gente que ha llegado hasta ahí después de un año de sacrificio? ¿De qué sirve que lleves a gente de todos lados si no cuentas nada de dónde han venido? Pero eso sí, no os preocupéis que en las pausas tenemos el hot tal patrocinado con los jugadores que ya conocemos, porque claro, tienen que poner a los jugadores que ya conocen porque es lo que vende. Que lo entiendo en parte, pero es como... No sé, tío, lo estaba pensando ayer y digo, tío, el Duki, tío, la historia, o la historia de Kusanagi, no sé, no valía la pena de alguna, no sé, tío, intentar contar la historia, algo, tío, algo de contar la historia de toda esta gente, tío. O sea, ni una entrevista de... Yo me esperaba como mínimo una entrevista de literalmente un minuto. Un minuto de entrevista que no... De antes, cuando entran a la partida, un minutito de hola, soy tal, vengo de tal, y mi sueño es ganar la Capcom Cup. Nada. Los jugadores no han tenido ni un solo minuto de protagonismo, tío. Supongo que los del top 16 sí. Espero que estos entiendo que sí. Pero, tío, los players, ¿dónde está la historia de los jugadores? O sea, ¿te has gastado 2 millones de dólares para llevar a los jugadores? No sé quién son, no sé de dónde han salido, no sé cómo se llaman, no sé cuáles son sus motivaciones. No lo entiendo. No sé. Vale, supongamos que no lo puedes hacer en directo. ¿Vale? Por lo que sea, no puedes hacer el contenido. En la página web, aunque sea una entrevista o una breve descripción de quién son, no hay eso, tío. ¿De dónde viene Samuel? ¿Cómo lo ha conseguido? ¿Qué ha hecho Samuel? O sea, la historia de Samuel, tío. La historia de Samuel que nosotros conocemos. ¿Por qué no se ha contado esa historia en la Capcom Cup? ¿Por qué no se le ha contado a la gente que Samuel se clasificó después de una rivalidad con Vegapatch y lloró en el escenario y le pagó el viaje a Gumius y ha ido con él y Gumius está en el público? ¿Eso por qué no se ha contado, tío? ¿Por qué nadie que estaba viendo a Samuel sabía que eso había pasado? Es un desastre, tío. Eso es un desastre. O sea, eso no entiendo. Os juro que no lo entiendo, tío. Que a lo mejor la gente dice que a lo mejor soy un flipado que espero demasiado de las cosas, pero cuando hay un torneo que hay 1 millón de pavos de premio y que se supone que están representadas todas las regiones del mundo, coño, pues me espero que me cuenten algo de quién es, no sé, algo, tío, no sé. Me parece un despropósito que no hayan... Yo es que no sé quién son esta gente. ¿Quién es Leshar? ¿Quién es Leshar? ¿Quién es? ¿Este tío quién es? ¿Quién es? Cuéntamelo. ¿Quién es Leshar? No sé.
Putero, soy putero.
Aranil, gracias por el Prime, tío. Muchas gracias. Es que no sé. Travis Styles, tío.
Putero, soy putero.
Nova, muchas gracias por los 13 meses. Grande, muchas gracias. Travis Styles, tío. Un tío que es su tercera Capcom Cup, creo. Pues no lo entiendo. El Leshar este, un top establecido del KOF. Cuéntame su historia. ¿Quién eres? Espero, supongo que en el top 16 tendremos algo ahora. Porque, hombre, han tenido un día entero ayer para hacerlo. Entiendo que ahora por lo menos tendremos una intro. Supongo que con la fase de grupos no lo han podido hacer. Pero ¿De verdad te gastas 1 millón, no, 2 millones de dólares en la Capcom? Bueno, más. ¿Y no tienes nada que contar de los jugadores? ¿Quién es Duki, tío? ¿Por qué no me han contado la historia de ese chaval que seguramente... Por ejemplo, la tontería simplemente de que si ese tío pasaba de pools tenía pasta para salvar a su familia. Yo qué sé. ¿Eso cómo no te lo cuentan, tío? En plan de, oye, estoy aquí en la Capcom Cup porque con esta pasta le puedo cambiar la vida a mis padres. Yo qué sé, cuéntame algo. ¿Quiénes son esta gente? Una foto y para adelante. Entonces, si en esta Capcom Cup no estamos buscando a los mejores jugadores, pero tampoco estamos contando las historias, ¿qué estamos haciendo? O sea, sinceramente, que si no estamos contando las historias y no estamos buscando los mejores jugadores, ¿qué estamos haciendo? Go rich, play hard, get rich. Vale. El sueño americano. Pero, tío, o sea, no puede ser que tenga mejor storytelling en la Impact Series que la Capcom Cup, tío. O sea, no puede ser que sepamos más de Hoxero que de Shaka 22, tío. O sea, es que me resulta... No sé. Me parece... Esta era la Capcom Cup de las storylines, tío. Era la Capcom Cup de las storylines y no nos han contado ninguna historia. Entonces... No sé. No sé. ¿No vale más la pena que en vez de 1 millón de premio haya 900.000 y los jugadores vayan un día antes y hagas una entrevista con cada uno de ellos y nos cuentes quién son? Pregunto. Pero claro, entonces no salen las noticias. Bueno, pues que me cuenten quién va al volante de esto.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Mojaseca, gracias por los 3 meses. Muchas gracias. Pero creo que lo que estoy diciendo no es ninguna locura. O sea, estoy siendo consecuente con lo que ellos han querido que sea la Capcom Cup, que es una historia y no sé. Te intentan... Luego ves por otro lado que la gente que está trabajando ahí, como el Rob TV y tal, quieren contarte esa historia. En plan, de aquí está todo el mundo, porque ellos se nota que quieren. Aquí está todo el mundo de todos los países, han llegado tal. Pero me la están contando los que trabajan ahí, pero no me la está contando la Capcom Cup esa historia. Y ¿cómo voy a animar? O sea, vosotros pensad, a lo mejor, el chico ese del JP, el rayo de este, ¿cómo se llama? El JP del pantano este. A lo mejor te cuentan su historia y empatizas a muerte con él, tío. Y aunque sea malo, te quiere ver sus partidas. ¿Por qué? Porque el tío a lo mejor tiene una historia increíble de contar. Pero si no empatizas con los jugadores, no hay nada que aprender ahí. Para el 99% del planeta Tierra, cuando vieron al Samuel, solo estaban viendo a un puto malo que le estaban caneando y que qué aburrido, que pierda ya. ¿Y si hubieran contado la historia al Samuel? ¿Y si hubieran contado que estaba ahí por todo lo que pasó y que le pagó el dinero a su amigo y que le pagó el viaje y que el Gumius estaba ahí con él y que está... Pues seguramente mucha gente hubiera simpatizado con él y lo hubiera apoyado. Seguramente, 100%. Pero si no cuentan ninguna historia, pues es el look número 287. Porque no hay ninguna historia de contar. Es el look 287 de la lista. Pues ya está. Shaka 22 es policía y le costó 2 años conseguir la visa. Eso de verdad me tengo que enterar porque me lo cuentan en el chat. Imagínate una entrevista con el tío en plan de por fin lo he conseguido. Después de 2 años he conseguido llegar hasta aquí, tengo la visa. Joder, es una oportunidad única en mi vida, ojalá lo pueda hacer. Tío, eso ¿cómo no habéis contado eso, tío? ¿Cómo no habéis contado esa historia de la gente, tío? Pues Crossover se había clasificado a otras Capcom Cup, pero no pudiera ninguna por visado. Otra historia que tampoco se ha contado. O no solo de los desconocidos, de los conocidos también. Cuéntame la historia de Angry Bird. Cuéntame que Angry Bird está diciendo que cuando acabe la Capcom Cup se necesita tomarse un respiro y que este es su último torneo del año, por ejemplo. Yo qué sé. En plan, imagínate, hostia, estoy quemado, tío, después de esto lo voy a dejar, esta es mi última oportunidad, tío, y te metes ahí en la partida, ¿sabes? Cuéntame cosas, tío. La puta subnormalidad de que el Nero de Boxer llamara por Discord y dijera, me voy a funar a 3 o 4. Solo eso ya hizo que todos los que estábamos aquí quisiéramos ver las partidas de ese pavo. Pero ¿lo veis o no? Que esto es así. Hostia, pero es que, tío, o sea, ¿qué estamos haciendo? Pero no, hay que dar $1.000.000 de premio sin ningún tipo de contexto. No sé, tío. De verdad que igual yo estoy... Igual yo estoy ciego o soy gilipollas o lo veo más difícil de lo que es o... Pero, tío, no sé, no se ha explicado... No tiene sustancia esta Capcom Cup de ningún tipo. Hoy va a terminar la Capcom Cup. Mañana alguien tendrá $1.000.000 y saldrá en todos los periódicos. Y pasado, ya nadie se acordará de esta Capcom Cup. Y eso es lo que va a pasar. Hoy se hace millonario alguien, pasado los periódicos y al otro, un día más. Y ya está. Sí, ¿quién ganó la Capcom Cup? Ah, sí, este, millonario. Vale. Y pasado a volver a quejarse de que no hay parche. Bueno. No sé, tío. Podría entender. Lo podría entender si no hubiera recursos. Si no hubiera recursos, te digo, hostia, entiendo qué tal. Pero ¿cómo puedes estar dando 1.000.000 de pavos de premio y fallar en lo más básico, tío? Fallar en eso, tío. No sé. Me duele porque yo pensaba. Y yo estaba deseando. Yo pensaba que iban a contar la historia de Samuel en el stream. Y que le iban a hacer una entrevista a Samuel. Y le iban a preguntar, oye, ¿cómo has llegado hasta aquí? Y yo en mi cabeza veía a Samuel en la entrevista con Gumius al lado, tío. Y el Gumius ahí, en plan de lo hemos conseguido, tal. Que luego te estampa 0-5. Pero, tío, que la gente sepa lo que ha pasado en España. Que la gente sepa de dónde ha salido Samuel. Que la gente. Que la gente sepa, tío, lo que ha pasado aquí. Nadie lo va a saber. Bueno. Este millón de pavos. Este $1.000.000 de premio es la mayor para. La mayor. La mayor pantomima. La mayor pantomima que he visto en mi vida. En mi vida, en ningún videojuego competitivo. Este millón de pavos es la mayor pantomima que he visto nunca. La peor inversión que he visto nunca, os lo juro, ¿eh? Pero bueno, qué sé yo, solo soy un creador de contenido que no tiene ni idea y que soy un hater del Street Fighter, que es lo que me dirá la gente. Hostia, Sarin, te quejas de todo. Bueno, pues... a lo mejor tengo un poco de idea de lo que digo, llevo un poco de tiempo en esto, no lo sé. A lo mejor no es una decisión... Bueno, no sé, es una pena, es una pena. Por eso, mira, lo pensaba justo, ahora estaba viendo la bracket. Este tío no sé quién es, solo sé que lleva la Yuri y hace el Super 2. Este tío sé que se levanta con Shoryu. A ver si me cuentan un poco hoy quién son. Bueno, menos mal que el resto llevo 20 años en la FGC y más o menos, pero los que hayáis visto... Una pregunta, ¿cuántos del chat es el primer torneo que veis? ¿Alguien del chat sabe quién es Wong? De los que... ¿Quién es Wong? ¿Quién es Phenom?
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Gracias Javi por los 2 meses. ¿Alguien sabe quién es Wong? ¿Cómo ha llegado hasta ahí? ¿Sabéis cómo se han clasificado? ¿Alguien sabe quién es Phenom? Bueno, un europeo, no sé. Bueno. Es una lástima. Y aquí hay unas storylines, tío. Aquí hay unas storylines, tío. El pavo este que se estuvo estampando, quedando segundo y se clasificó online. El Phenom, el reinado de Europa. DCQ, después de lo del año pasado en el Last Chance Qualifier. Gachikun, campeón de la Capcom Cup del 5. Rashid vuelve otra vez. Xian, ganador del Evo de Street Fighter 4, que vuelve. Leshar, el gran desconocido. Uma, el chino que se está pegando con el Shanghai. Kusanagi, el tío este que seguro que es el puto amo allí en México tal. Gracias, Martín y Mike. Muchas gracias. Kawano, el talento japonés joven que era oro hace 2 días, eras una estrella. El Nephew, el Nephew la verdad es que es un soso, pero tiene mucha historia también. KnuckleDu, tío, con las movidas que ha tenido KnuckleDu a nivel personal y lo mal que lo ha pasado, tío. Campeón de la primera Capcom Cup de Street Fighter 5. No se habla del NL, tío, el robot, Fudo, quedando segundo todos los torneos de la historia de su puta vida y vuelve a quedar segundo en la fase de grupos y se enfrenta a Mena en la primera ronda. El Mena después de todo el arco este que ha tenido. El Saif, este pavo que es el campeón de Estados Unidos, uno de los mejores jugadores de Fear Strike y que se ha cambiado de juego para competir. Y el Dual Kevin, que es la gran apuesta americana del Street Fighter 6, que al 5 no hizo tanto ruido, al 6 tal. Y esto nos ha contado, tío. Esto nos ha contado, esto no lo sabe ni Dios. Lo sabemos los que estamos aquí cada día. Los que estamos aquí cada día. Pero si no, imposible. Pero esto se tiene que contar, esas historias, tío. Y son brutales, tío. Aquí hay unas storylines que no son las mejores que voy a haber habido, pero hay storylines, tío. Aquí hay unas storylines muy buenas, tío. A ver si hoy le dan un poco de protagonismo a los jugadores, tío. Pero... A mí me duele porque yo creo... Porque yo creo que esta Capcom Cup ha puesto por delante de todo. O sea, todo va por delante de los jugadores y de la competición, en mi opinión. Todo ha ido por delante. Los jugadores y la competición han sido lo último. Todo lo demás ha ido por delante. Es lo que yo siento al menos, ¿eh? O sea, es lo que yo he sentido como espectador. Y por lo que me ha contado Samuel también de lo que se respiraba allí, creo que no voy desencaminado. Pero bueno, por suerte, las partidas han sido guapas, los jugadores son carismáticos y lo de hoy va a molar un montón. Por suerte. Pero no porque hayan hecho todo lo posible, en mi opinión. Y no estoy diciendo que yo lo haría mejor, porque no soy tan soberbio, pero creo que se podía haber contado mejor las historias, tío. Creo que aquí había muchas historias muy guapas que contar y nos han contado, tío. Y yo creo que si tú si has invertido tanto dinero en llevar a la gente, cuéntanos su historia, tío. Cuéntanos su historia. Cuéntame quién son esta gente. No sé, me da mucha pena, tío. O sea, me da rabia, egoístamente hablando ya incluso, que no se haya contado la historia de Samuel, tío. Que Samuel no haya salido ahí, tío, a contar. Que no hayan explicado lo que ha pasado aquí en este país. Porque aquí ha pasado algo que no ha pasado en otros sitios, tío. Ha habido una puta final presencial offline con 300 personas en el público, con un chaval que se ha subido llorando al escenario, consiguiendo su puto sueño después de 5 años queriendo ganar al Vega Patch. Le ha pagado el viaje a su amigo con el que ha estado llorando por el puto Discord para conseguir estar donde está. Ha entrenado 20 días seguidos como un enfermo y no lo sabe ni su puta madre. Y eso, tío, eso había que explicarlo, tío. No te digo que lo cuentes al dedillo. Pero eso había que explicarlo, tío. Y seguro que la historia de Samuel, como la de Samuel, hay muchas más. Y tiene un y tiene un gragas clínico. Tío, yo te digo una cosa. Yo yo llego a saber que el Shaka 22 es policía y es un tío que en su tiempo libre juega con el Dalsim y se ha clasificado a la puta Capcom Cup. Y yo soy Shaker 22 ayer, tío. O sea, yo soy Shaker 22, tío. ¿Me lo llegan a contar? Soy policía y estoy aquí deteniendo a la gente con mi Dalsim. Es que, no sé. Vale. No tienes... No tienes tiempo. No tienes tiempo, por lo que sea. Vale, pues te lo puedo... No hay tiempo... No hay... No hay manera de hacerlo. Vale, ¿y aquí? Porque no podía ser que al clicar, aunque sea, hubiera aquí una historia de dónde se han clasificado. Para poder repasarlo aunque fuera aquí nosotros, ¿eh? En plan de, oye, gente, vamos a ver este tío quién es. Vale, Leshar, pum. Hostia, pues nació en tal. Y lleva jugando tantos años. Y se clasificó tanto. Y sus declaraciones son tantas. No sé. O sea... algo, tío. Un algo, tío. Su comida favorita es la pizza. O sea, no sé, tío. ¿Cuánto tributa? Bueno, esto ya lo... Ya lo explicaré mejor yo creo que haré un vídeo explicando por qué... Tengo que hacer un vídeo un día explicando por qué el dinero no soluciona los problemas de los videojuegos. Pero bueno, eso ya... El dinero mal invertido. Me gustaría hacer un vídeo bien extenso de esto porque creo que la gente no lo entiende todavía. Pero esta Capcom Cup es el ejemplo perfecto. Es el ejemplo perfecto de cómo la pasta no vale para nada si se usa de esta manera. Es el ejemplo perfecto. Cómo la pasta no soluciona los problemas. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Que el Mena coge el mando como un animal o qué? Bueno, hace un poco de... Le da al gatillo así como un espasmo, ¿no? Pero bueno, tampoco... Parece que le esté dando al botón de la traga perras. Chiclin, 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 chiclin. Pero bueno, una vez dicho esto, que nada nos impida disfrutar del espectáculo. O sea, lo cortés no quita lo valiente. Por suerte, hay buenas partidas. Al final, el ganador se va a solucionar la puta vida. Que oye, para él está de puta madre. Y va a ser divertido ver cómo alguien se levanta con $1.000.000 en el último momento. Así que eso que nos lo quiten. Eso que nos lo quiten. Se ha quedado una bracket un tanto extraña, ¿eh? En plan... A ver. Tengo que... Cualquier día voy a tener que dar explicaciones, ¿eh? Porque cualquier día voy a darle aquí y se va a ver la barra de tareas y el autocompletar y va a haber que dar explicaciones algún día. Pero bueno, menos mal que eso no ha pasado todavía. Rocker Raccoon. Uf. Es que lo tiene bien, el Leshar. Lo tiene bien, Hacía falta que se cruzaran estos dos aquí, tío. No podían tener al Saif uno de los dos, aunque fuera. Ojalá se lo llevara a este pibe, tío, que se ha levantado con. Que se levantó con el puto reversal en la partida decisiva, tío. Que se lo lleve Kusanagi, tío. Que se levantó con el puto Shoryuex, tío. Y que se lo lleve, tío. Que se lo lleve, tío. Que se ría en la cara de toda la gente. Y se lleve ese puto gritón de dólares, tío. Una pregunta, ¿no es demasiada ventaja los que van por winners? Y más sabiendo que muchas se decidieron por un round. Bueno. Si estamos insinuando que el formato ha sido random e injusto, creo que estamos quitando mérito a los grandes jugadores que se han clasificado, ¿eh? No. En absoluto. El Saif, el atracador, ¿eh? Este es el atracador, tío. Este, ¿cómo se ha colado aquí con el Ken? Dando todo el problema. El atracador, tío. A ver, es verdad que hoy es FT3. Hoy es FT3. Hoy ya meter toda la puta estafada está complicado ya hoy. Nadie ha hablado de eso, Kousei, la verdad. Todo el 16 FT3, sí. ¿Cómo está la variedad de personajes para hoy? Bueno, hay 5 looks solo. Está bien. Han tenido suerte, ¿eh? Puede haber sido mucho peor. Puede haber sido mucho peor. A mí tampoco me gusta que los torneos empiecen con gente en la parte de losers. La verdad. Porque mola bastante no sé, no soy muy fan, pero bueno. Es lo que hay. No, pero no podrían hacerlo. Tendría que ser top 8 solo. No se podría hacer solo de winners. ¿Quién va a ganar, tío? Chicling, 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 chicling. ¡Hala! ¿Y esto? ¿Y el poderoso caballero don dinero este? Pero bueno, muchas gracias, cargando. Vaya puto Cristo. 10. Así. Pa. Muchas gracias, tío. El cargando desde que curra no puede ir a ningún evento, pero es el hombre más rico del cementerio. Es el hombre más rico del cementerio, el cargando.
Putero, soy putero.
Gracias, Drakenden. Gracias por los 9 meses. El cargando está en la puta Capcom Cup con el $1.000.000. Pa. No veo el Capcom Fighters aún. Ah, mira, aquí está. No, la música del JP, hijos de puta. No, la del tanque, perdón. ¿Otra vez? ¿Qué te tienes que descojonar?
They doubted us. They said there is no such thing as a pro Street Fighter player. But now we've got to ask, do you stand on that?
Sí, la madre que los parió.
You're wrong. We are in the city of angels for Capcom Cup 10.
Oh no, not even again. Not again.
48 players are fighting for the biggest
Soy
prize
americano.
in FGC history.
Dinero. Soy americano. Dinero.
Crazy. They said we wouldn't eat. They said we were wasting our time. You will never make a living playing fighting games, they said. Imagine.
Al fin y al cabo, ¿para qué empezamos a jugar a juegos de lucha todos nosotros, no? Para ser aceptados. Y por fin lo hemos conseguido. Ahora sí. Gloto, gracias por los 4 meses. Por fin va a haber un billonario, tío.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between.
Hello, Blanca Chance.
Someone is walking out of this building $1 million richer than when they came into this building.
¡La primera frase!
The first ever Street Fighter 6 World
¡Dinero! ¡Un millón! ¡Papa!
Yeah, I'm definitely ready. We're about to witness history. You at home are about to witness history. Somebody will win on the dot, bro. $1 million, the biggest, and I do mean biggest prize pool for an FGC tournament in history will happen here. We will not be leaving this video until we crown a champion, one worthy of all that money, and also that great trophy in the back, rotating like a beautiful rotisserie chicken.
Look, I'm telling you right now, man, if you talk to me even just 10, 20 years ago, when I was first starting to play Street Fighter, you told me that somebody in 2024 is going to win $1 million for playing Street Fighter, I would have laughed at matches so badly because there was no way that is happening, but here it is. It is a reality. Again, $1 million on the line. It is a $2 million prize pool. If you take a look at this prizing chart over here, everybody got $2,000.
Es que parece que la hagan aposta, tío.
300,000. Third place, 200,000. Fourth place, still $100,000. This is a lot of money here for a lot of these players here, just for playing one of the greatest and most skillful genres of video games on the planet.
I want to say, though, it's not just playing the game. It's grueling hours, day by day, fighting the best of the best, concentrated power within every single region, as we have seen thus far in the World Warrior tournaments, the CPT online and offline premieres as well, even the tournaments that weren't even...
Que ojo, que parece que
If this was just about the money, though, James, if this was just about the money, any old crusty cat from another genre would come through, collect, and leave. But it's not about that. I was talking to my boy.
Gracias. ¿Ah, sí?
Right there. They're here for a different reason, beyond just the money. They want that trophy. They want to be...
¡Hombre! ¡Menos mal!
Season of Street Fighter 6. That's what they want the most. Obviously, the money is life-changing. It's great. It's a part of it. But as a competitor, what you really want in your soul is to be the top dog.
The history. Being able to etch your name.
Es que parece, os juro que parece que me parezca mal que ganen dinero jugando. No, me parece de puta madre. Y de hecho, que no que haya 1 millón, no, que haya 10. Pero el tono este de americanada, es que no puedo con ello, tío. Sé que soy un pesado, pero es el tono, tío. Es el tono de la competición y la americanada constante esta de... Que me parece perfecto, tío, que se forren, tío. Me parece perfecto, tío. Pero, loco.
And to represent their regions. I want to say that every player that has been on that group stage or even up to this top 16 deserves that respect. And that
es incluso, lo hablaba con el Edu antes, tío. ¿No os parece que es incluso raro que que no es muy japonés hacer eso? Es raro, ¿no? Porque es raro que algo japonés lo hagan así. Es un poco extraño. Esto tiene pinta de muy americano, todo. Que no es el último, Que al Valmaster le ha ido peor,
Some people said that, we know we're gonna make it out of every one of these pools, but most of these pools has just been surprise after surprise, to the point where on the winner's side of the top 16, we have 8 separate regions being represented. We do not have a single repeated region in the top 8, and I think that is fantastic.
Mi padre Ren también se metió en alguna estampada,
We're going to start the day in the top 16 play. Phenom going up against Chris Wong. That's going to be a deadly one. After that's going to be DCQ versus Gachikun, Shin versus Lashar, the Dark Horse himself, and Uma versus Kusanagi to round that winner's side. James, who's in loose.
Soy Team México, pero a muerte,
Over here, and these players are on the loser side here. It's going to be Kanano going up against Nephew, and then of course KnuckleDu going up against NL. Fudo going up against the reigning champion MenaRD, and then Safe going up against Dual Kevin in a North American battle here. But again, on the winner side, as I
Hombre, si tuviera que apostar por alguien hoy, apostaría por Leshar, Leshar o Phenom. Es que el Mena va por losers, tío.
Look, I know you guys want to get into this action. Does everybody want to get into the action right now?
Are you with us?
Yeah, let's get into it. The first match we're bringing up to you right away is going to be Phenom versus Chris Wong.
Van por faena,
A match to start off the party. Ken versus Luke, an absolute classic in Street Fighter 6.
No quieren que dure 10 horas esto, Bueno.
How you feeling? Oh yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm alright. That's what it sounds like too. But when he puts his hands on the sticks, it's like he gets back to that MMA sort of play, right? Oh yeah. He's an MMA fighter. He gets that same sort of killer mentality. They talk to me about this. He's a killer. When he gets his hands on the sticks and he sees you across across the screen. He's
Pero
gonna
ni,
fight you.
hostia, ni entrada de los jugadores ni nada, tío.
Similar sort of energy. Nice,
Hola, hola,
calm,
pero
will
qué
play the
qué
part
apicho,
out here,
tío.
But when he gets his hands on the sticks, he's Superman with that loop.
And again, don't forget here, Phenom.
Joder.
At Street Fighter League EU was showing his stuff. He was MVP of the first half of the season. Barely
Hostia, verdad. Hoy sí podía haber puesto predicciones.
However, for the two only non-Evo offline majors,
Venga, va,
he
voy a
got
ponerlas, que me da
second
tiempo.
place in Singapore, and then first place in France to qualify here. That's two of the hardest events, getting first and second place.
That's insane.
This is gonna be a
Toma. Y hasta poder ver el primer combate y todo.
And Chris Wong with the
Haciendo
start,
trampas.
medium kick, drive rush cancel.
Or we wake up with violence, finds a crouching medium punch. Counter hit, in hands, Tatsu for the Oki, double dashes up. ODDP immediately. You know you want to take his turn. And Chris Wong responds with a rebuttal of an ODDP.
Yeah, exactly. Just showing it right away, and this time with that magic.
La primera partida os puede condicionar o no.
So he's gotten a crouching medium kick and a medium punch into drive rush cancel in the first round.
If nobody got me, crouching medium punch got me. Luke players know. And honestly, being a burnout, not that bad for this character. He's got the level 1. He's ready with the DP against the Dragon Lash. Careful now.
He was pumped up the whole time. He couldn't drive impact it. He couldn't drive parry it because he was burned out, but he had the DP. But this is bad. A back throw, but do you see
Perfect parry is what I see. Caught him ducking against skill damage. Positional advantage is what you're looking for. Frame kill for the throw right after. Meaty stand fierce. No, the drive impact. Oh, it's about to be a wrap.
He missed it, but he still gets the throw afterwards. Again, this is what you do as a strong fighting game player. You can make mistakes, but you have to make up for them. It's how you correct yourself after a mistake is what makes you a top player.
I like where Phenom's standing. He's looking for perfect parry to drive rush up. They look close. Oh, he's a
Burn
burnout.
himself.
Gotta be careful. We'll have to go for level 3 real soon above that bar. Probably about half when the drive gauge is almost recovered to help out. But Chris Wong will take advantage. Get that
Oh,
chip
wow.
from the stay fierce. Oh, the charge up. He's gonna punish.
No whip punish right there, but here we go. Delay on that standing heavy kick, trying to bait Phenom into pressing a button. Phenom staying steady, just blocking the whole entire time. Means Chris Wong might have to start trying to throw in some throws to get Phenom to press more buttons.
Can he get in? Phenom, a massive checking drive rush.
There it
Dashes.
is,
Oh,
there
here
it
we go
is.
though. On block, hard reversal jab. Again, another wake up decision that's a little bit more active. Back though, stand heavy kick trade. Has him caught up in the corner. He's got that bar at the bottom. Perfect parry. Chris Wong's ready.
Ahí, tapeando un poquito.
No, he's going for the damage right here. No, drops his
Orin.
combo, unfortunately, but still gets a hit. He's gonna be able to kill off of. Does he need a super? He doesn't even need any meter. So that drop actually helped him, and then he saves meter for this round.
Just as you,
Qué ganas tengo de ver el money match de 600.000 pavos, tío. Es que se van a querer morir en esa partida, ¿eh? Esto es lo mejor de ese momento. Oh, Dios.
Medium punch, stand medium punch. You know the good deal.
And shout out to the audience. I was waiting to hear that Memphis cheer.
Oh,
and I
man,
heard
I'm
it.
sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Here's the super.
Oh, here's another one.
Level 3. Not CA, so you can't say the usual
it's
stuff.
true.
Yeah.
All right. So there you go. Both of them have spent their level 3s right now. As you can see, as a result, their lives are pretty even. But Phenom, of course, with a little bit more drive gauge, which is why Chris Wong playing a little more defensively right now. He wants to see if he can build it up. And now he has the advantage.
Punish counter. Get the pickup here. Light knuckle. Chaser for the Yoki.
The
Oh, that's what he's looking for.
Uy.
Chris Wong. First game to him, and it's a longer day. First of 3 all the way through.
Si estáis en la gran final y te resetean y vas desde winners con ese premio, tienen que llamar a la ambulancia, ¿eh? Este quiere ser el tío Gilito.
Perfect pair, I think, routing back the momentum continuously, being able to have a call out. They play each other when Phenom went to Japan for the Fave Cup stuff, so I know that he has a real tendencies on both sides, but Chris Wong interrupting with the stand medium punch, target combo on the mark, perfect parry in the gap, and just like that, you probably see a side switch here, yes sir, Dragon Lash, enhancement, stand fierce, face to face from that corner space.
Which worked, and now he has
Gracias, BCK. Buenas noches, ¿qué tal? Muchas gracias.
Get some damage in. But as you can see right now, he's trying to stay spaced out because he doesn't want to let Chris Wong just jump out of the corner. But Chris gonna use that ODDP, and he has Phenom burned out.
He almost trying to back off, and he isn't burnt out. Chris Wong taking advantage of that. Dashing up, being aggressive, saying heavy kick. Oh no, the counter conversion, dumping all the damage back heavy kick. Can you see that? It's gonna be a ton. It's almost done. Level 1. Chris Wong.
Es un robot, tío.
For the finish.
again, just one of those really beautiful benefits for a character like Luke, and Ken has the benefit too.
Yeah, that's
Their
true.
combo routes
Uy, lo que estaba buscando, ¿no?
they feel like using
Oh,
to finish
too
you off.
obvious. Luke on a day. Corner play, enhanced Tatsu right there. Backdash away from the throw. Chris Wong with the right reads on defense continuously. Let's see if we have any offense. It's a punish. Yes, with recovery.
Yeah, just waiting. And Phenom not going to go for the side switch because of Ken's excellent corner carry right there. Going to basically take him to the corner no matter which direction he went.
Isn't that great? Anywhere on the screen, you pick where you want to go.
Definitely
Uy,
a nice
wow.
thing to have. But look at this. Here we go. Goes for the frame kill right there into the throw setup that is intended to whiff right there. And look at this.
Pero
Both of
bueno.
them are so scared to try to
Pero-
make the
pero-
first move. But Chris is
Futsi
just
McFutsi, el puto
walking
Greg
back
Wong.
towards the corner, and Phenom is giving
Y
him
tira
back.
dos
Phenom
nepes
is trying to
seguidos.
bait Chris into pressing a button.
Throwing that fireball and like perfect parry to drive rushing up, right? He's in the right range to do so. You see the perfect parry right there, but not close enough to drive rush. Chris Wong put on the gas. Perfect.
¿Lo
parry
mata?
Again, the 4 Pierce. And the back conversion. He's going to scaling.
I think this
Three.
might kill.
He'll go for the level
Actually,
1.
he's
Wow.
gonna go for the level
Anda.
1. Yeah, he doesn't want to. He didn't believe that level 3 would kill, so he's trying to save the meter. He just goes for the
Hostia,
throw loop.
Nano.
Instead, here we go. Chris Wong is now up 2 games to 0 over Phenom.
Something changed in Chris when he wasn't able to get those victories in qualification in his region. When he wasn't able to do it in Singapore. When he hit to France, it became a different beast, bro. Most people would have given up, but look at him here. Game point against Phenom, who is the strongest in EU right now, clearly.
Absolutely, but again, I mean, Chris, he is just, like I said, first and second place at Singapore and France, or France and Singapore in that order, I should say.
Oh, back
what a
fist.
Yo creo que lo ha visto, tío.
Trying to poke out with it again.
Bueno, ahí está, ¿eh?
Let's get you having fun.
Walking forward a little bit to build a little bit of that extra drive gauge.
All
Okay,
perfect parry that jump
parry.
is, yeah.
But that's not punishable right there. That is going to be a -2 situation. And I think Phenom's just going to go for the side switch. No, he wants the damage and the corner carry here. The double dash. Did he block?
Parry?
He did.
Oh, I like that better.
Te lo puedes permitir, te lo puedes permitir.
Drive gauge solution right there. Holds the parry. Jinrai loops. Is it with the DP?
Right. And now the pressure right there. No ODDP from Chris Wong. I almost feel like Phenom was like, go ahead and spend it, but Chris Wong did not try to challenge the Jinrai. And then got
Sí, 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 estás, pero o sea, hay que ir bien encocado, ¿eh?
He's at match point.
The quickness. Chris Wong. Gonna put Phenom in losers. You don't want to be here, not with this kind of tournament. The walk up throw.
Al Phenom le están haciendo un puto documental, ¿eh?
Some extra damage on the throw. Overhead blocked out. There's a throw right after, though.
Chris has just gone throw crazy here.
Wow.
Gets the autocorrect, but Phenom is out of the corner.
Oh!
What? No, that
That had
cannot
been-
Sin querer y ha
that
triunfado.
cannot be what he wanted to try. And here we go. We're going for the level 2 Shippuden Raikak.
You said it right. Stand fierce. Yeah, chipping away. Back to
No puedo, es que se escuchan los latinos de fondo, tío. Con el puto comentario. ¡A huevo!
Hits him with the Jinrai heavy ender. Look at the poke.
He has gone for so many shimmies, and now he finally snuck the drive impact in there. Chris not ready for this. He should be able to build to a level 2. No, he doesn't.
Parry again. He has
Lo mata, lo mata.
His will.
Jugar como un Cristo hasta la última ronda y levantarte con 2 level 2.
That's how we're gonna start the
Y es que entra garantizado.
insane. Wake up decisions have been absolutely perfect.
Vaya documental de National Geographic le acaban de hacer al Phenom, tío. Estoy flipando, ¿eh? Pero vaya puto documental, tío. Bueno. Uf, sí. Se han perdido top points aquí, ¿eh? Al menos no he perdido 1.000.000. Este quiere ser el tío Gilito, ¿eh? Quiere ser el tío Gilito. Buah. Pero vaya puta explicada, tío. Le tienen que ayudar. Y en FT3 ya sí que se nota más cuando... Se han repartido, ¿eh? Habéis ganado 2 millones de Dito Points. Eso quiere decir que nosotros han perdido un millón mínimo, ¿no? Dios mío de mi vida. Ah, mira, voy a ir poniendo la siguiente.
Also, the bar at the bottom, talking about the utility of the bar. Level 1 to spin, use level 2 to back yourself up. Level 1 for anti-fireball play, which we didn't see, but you can do as Luke. That also makes Phenom rethink his approach, even if that bar isn't brutalized. Like,
La siguiente es DCQ Gachikun, el momento del Fax.
and then I'm not an elite anymore. And taking the lead from Luke is difficult, even when you are Ken.
Yeah, Phenom just didn't believe. I couldn't see what it was that he actually went for. I mean, it was seriously like one frame startup on the throw or something. But that eraser just connected. Like I said, Chris Wong is going to be moving on to the other side of the bracket. So he was now officially in the top 8 of
Putero, putero, soy putero.
second half of the day. So he's
Akirin, gracias por el Prime. Muchas gracias.
and making sure he's ready. Obviously, he's going to be very interested in the next matchup because he
Oh,
wants
yeah.
to know who he's going to go up against.
Yeah, and I want to know too who's coming up. I think it might be someone that does like that easy kick. As all can see, we have the previous.
Uf. Este matchup es imposible para el pobre JP, ¿eh? Tengo entendido.
Now, what's next is DCQ now highlighted with Gachikun. This is going to be an insane one. I watched DCQ play against JV and get ready with his JV. All right, it was honestly a back and forth from the battle. It was either 5-2 from either side. Get prepared against the best receive player.
He puesto la apuesta que dure demasiado.
Let me correct myself. A Capcom company.
Pero eso tiene cierta gracia también. Porque hay gente que se deja llevar por la primera partida y luego... Tiene cierta gracia. Creo que lo voy a dejar ahora de momento.
Actually wins this over DCQ. It's gonna be a rematch from Singapore Grand Finals, but
Let's not get too hype. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. You
but
gotta
of
wait.
course,
El Gachikun se la puede llevar, ¿eh? Se la puede llevar y puede provocar que nerfen al Rashid.
how old I am.
¡Vamos, Gachikun!
Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club band here. Shout outs to the China outfits over here. But honestly, like DCQ, the China team are so strong. They have
Tocando.
players over there. We see that from Despair King. We saw that from Zen, what he was able to do
Yes, he
last
came over
year.
here. Yeah. Hot dog. And honestly, when it comes to JP players, he's one of the best for this. Not top 3. Gets a chance to play against a lot of the competitors out there. There's a great net code of Japan, Korea, a lot of that variation. I wonder if he's played Gachikun, but maybe not at this level in terms of this kind of.
Estáis a tiempo de votar todavía, ¿eh?
Corner
Yo al DCQ...
against JP.
Bueno, ya no.
He's doing fine though right now.
Standing
O sí.
punish counter right there.
Una mala partida la puede tener cualquiera, ¿eh?
It used to be in 5, but he stands that standing heavy kick, that one right there, which is still a fantastic button. And he's just
Wow.
gonna sneak in with a crouching medium kick into drive rush cancel.
Get aggressive immediately. As you mentioned, that button very important for this matchup. Not a lot in terms of pokes. Two sounds at the distance. Hit that stand heavy kick. It can be whip punish. You have to be careful, but it's pivotal in this matchup. Stand fierce knockdown. Charge up fireball. Enhance with the dash up throw. The techno. DCQ recovers.
Por una parte quiero que gane Gachikun, pero por la otra... Uf, estoy de acuerdo con el Seifax en algo. Es una decisión tan dura.
Get anything going. Nor has he even been able to get any of the zoning going. And he's not gonna go for the drive reversal in that situation.
Es que claro, qué dicotomía, ¿no?
Mix up.
The defense.
Gets a mystery box, sets up a departure.
Pivot for this character. Trying to get the Pierce. Driver forward. Heavy kick preemptively. Gets the knockdown. Frame kill. Meaty fireball. Perfect parry. We'll go for a back throw. No. Go for level 2.
Side switch. This is why he's done this. Because obviously the perfect parry is going to scale this combo a lot, but he gets the side switch. He actually doesn't go for the double drive impact. Just goes for the one.
¡Tocando!
The empty jump.
Pero tú eres un animal de bellotus.
Whip throw. One more hit. James, one more touch. A sneeze. A breeze will kill at this point.
Cuidado, ¿eh?
Yeah, now for DCQ, he's very close to taking this. He's got a level.
Así... Uy, 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 uy.
Gachikun with the check and catching DCQ. DCQ maybe trying to go for some sort of frame trap or maybe even a throw, but a little slow on that.
La del Bebop, ¿eh?
Gachikun starting out really aggressively, putting him at the corner. That's what you have to do. You can't fight
Chavales, le he metido 50k al DCQ. Tengo un problema. El Hoxero sale de aquí hoy en calzoncillos, El Hoxero sale en calzoncillos hoy. Ronin le ha regalado una sub al Seifax. Sí, hombre. Muchas gracias. ¿No había nadie más a quien regalársela?
I mean, the other thing too is that a lot of people talk about JP as being the best character in the game. But, you know, in the Asia region,
Gracias.
there are so many JPs. At the Singapore offline, there were like 7 JPs in the top 48. In France, there was only like 1, interestingly enough. But, you know, in Asia, they go ham with this character.
Pues igual acaba el torneo antes de lo que pensábamos, Como no haya entrevistas ni nada con los jugadores, no va a durar tanto,
Everyone has understood how to fight this character, and Gachikun has played a lot of them out there. Plus the great netcode, so he understands how definitely difficult this character could be. Finds the overhead.
Shout out to great netcode, by the way.
Thank God that we have this in this game.
Oh, man. All right, crouching medium kick.
En el top 8 a lo mejor, sí.
And here we go. Frame kill, simple frame kill, same button 3 times.
Igual termina antes, acaba a las 7. Sí, a las 6 lo tenemos.
Missed the juggle afterwards.
Able to follow up.
¿Lo mata?
Nice whip punish. Pierce right after the departure set up.
Pensad que si en la gran final os estampáis de puntos, no estáis al menos no estáis perdiendo 1 millón. ¿Le da? Está roto.
And he activated right when he threw the wind shot. So yes, that is actually a fireball punish. That level 2, JP's Labushka does everything. I said on social media like last month, it changed my cat's litter and made me breakfast.
Holdeando el mix-up. Di que sí. Bueno, si es que con el JP. Con el JP. ¿Quién adivina ahí? ¿El JP o el Rashid? Porque como te haga un throw, pierde la partida. Os pongo más volumen si queréis. Aquí. ¿Así mejor? ¡Uy! ¡Uy! Level 2. Level 2. Lo ha matado. El otro también tiene level 2. También le ha matado. Está roto, cabrón.
The rumbling is coming. The overhead. Oh yeah, you're almost dead. Meaty Pierce again.
Reaper!
DCQ's defense in the corner as it's getting better and better. Reversal jab timings more on point, and now we see the best reversal in Street Fighter history. Amnesia. You don't like Amnesia? I ain't hear any cheers.
Yeah, again, remember that ground spike, the Triglav that JP uses over there. -2 on block, but in burnout it becomes +2. Right. So then now all of a sudden you can use it as a pressure tool right in the corner over there. And if you get it meaty, it's even more plus than that.
Uy, 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 uy. Hostia, pues yo aquí lo daba todo por el Gachikun, Pero el DCQ es que ese sponsor de Naraka, tío. Ese traje de Bruce Lee a poderes, tío.
The most forward momentum, so that's why it's so good at sneaking into JP's range.
Forward medium punch is really good too as well. If you're a little bit closer.
Yes, of course.
He's done quite a bit, but Gachikun, long distance relations right now with DCQ. Interaction with the stand medium punch that as a poke tool to trade. DCQ with the lead. Can he keep it though? He doesn't have to overextend to get the win. Like Nordic stand medium punches might actually work out.
Oh no! Just a drop sequence right there from Gachikun. And you know, one of the things that a lot of people, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people realize this, but the nerves at this level when $1 million is on the line, we are going to see a lot more mistakes over here.
I like that we see the walk back continuously.
Como gane la Capcom Cup el DCQ. Kuiper, quítate el Twitter. Kuiper, bórrate Twitter. ¿Por qué allá voy?
Okay, right now.
But that was a little closer though, so harder to react.
Allá voy, Kuiper.
3 bars, right conversion, we find the kill, the tech, so does not connect.
So risky.
And Gachikun can't really throw out that level 2 just yet. He's a knockdown. He goes in for the meaty stand medium punch.
Great kill, but that wasn't a counter hit or anything like that. But this perfect parry is going to get him to the corner. Oh, but it was just a jab. It was just a jab. There we go. Yeah.
Buena, cabrón. Buena, Gachikun.
Charge up fireball. Get that level 3 for
Tremenda,
that victory.
tremenda.
This character's corner damage is ridiculous. Rashid don't do damage, check him in the corner.
Again, that is a strategy that you see from a lot of the characters that have air
Qué
throws.
roto que está
Right, so
Rashi.
you jab on the meaty right there, and if you trigger the animal, that was an
Mis
execution
input.
error. That
Pues te va a
was
costar la partida,
problem.
jefe.
There we go.
Has perdido la partida.
Won't kill, but it will put him in a bad sort of way. Could be a lot of things here. OD departure.
Buah, gracias Tibetano por la raid, tío.
Could see
Muchas
dash
gracias.
frame
Buah,
kill.
le ha costado la partida, tío.
Situation for Gachikun right now. Text the
Otro
throw.
turno gratis,
Just keeps the pressure. Gets the shimmy.
Le ha costado la partida.
It's going up 2-1.
Perfect KO. DCQ looking golden. Right now, Gachikun's folded. Not being able to get in, continuing
¿Qué era eso, tío? ¿El Kame?
a problem. Even the entry point or the fourth heavy kick we mentioned has gotten hit with the drive impact.
Interesting. It was DCQ who actually went to the character select. So he's making sure in between every game he is making
Claro,
sure that he
Anterdes,
gives
por un
himself
lado-
some time to think, some time
por un
to,
lado,
you know,
quieres que pierda
ruminate on
JP,
what
pero
just
por el otro
happened
lado,
in that last match.
vas con el safe fax.
DCQ not quite jumping in there yet.
Es que la imagen esta del tren de salvas a 10 personas para que atropelle a 5.
Get in there.
Claro.
Get in there. But honestly, DCQ recently said he's having fun. It's all about having fun first. I bet it's fun when you do it.
Es broma, safe fax, no te enfades.
They're making them go through a miasma, plasma, all around the screen, bro. But you know, he is the type to add things as he needs. We see more of the audio.
Oye, la cantidad de puntos que se van a perder en esta partida como va el DCQ. Es posible, creo que sería la estampada más histórica del canal, ¿eh?
Again, you know, in the middle of the screen, they're very
Ahora miraré, pero creo que puede ser la estampada de puntos más grande de la historia de este
Yeah, just
canal,
goes
¿eh?
for the overhead. I like that because, you know, when you get hit, the departures disappear. So that overhead was more just for erasing the departure than to get any sort of damage. All right, back to this neutral now, using that wing shot. There's the fake Torvalon right there, just to get them to whip a drive parry and burn some of that drive gauge. It's such a nice tool to have.
The Sand Pierce, the fireball, back to full screen, perfect parry. Wasn't able to get close enough to enact any sort of pressure. OD, departure. Oh, the back medium punch overhead.
Oh, counter hit, but
Buena.
that's not going to lead to anything else.
Le va a ganar, ¿eh?
DCQ.
Hola, hola, vaya cuento le está contando, tío. Le está leyendo una nana, tío.
But DCQ might be the one playing spoiler to this with a start with a drive rush cancel here.
Here's departure. Let's go for departure more often than not in these sequences. No drive rush up with the forward heavy kick, none of that. He just sets up a thing that rules the screen. Again, departure again, look at that. Gachikun forced to interact with that.
Oh, the whiff punish.
Punish counter too as well.
Gachikun has not been able to get anything really
Bueno.
going in this neutral, and he only got that damage because DCQ went
Se
for
mete en
kind
burno,
of
¿no?
a surprise attack that he hasn't gone from. Otherwise, DCQ's been playing so solid here in the neutral.
Le da igual.
Spike was able to get the follow-up. Level 2 is off the board.
Lo está jugando
Could we see a level
turbo
2
defensivo, tío. En plan de...
Drive rush right after it.
No necesitamos.
Mixer. Oh, now for the mix-up. Blocks it out, but has to hold the throw. You'll definitely take that over what could have been way worse. The trade stand Fierce.
Lo mata, ¿eh?
The Fierce. Oh,
In the corner right now, DCQ's got to try to fight his way out, but again, solid defense, so I like that. Gachikun adding the throw in there. You've got to do that to get people pressing buttons more. And so
Dos
then you
barras.
see it, another throw, and there you go. Gachikun reading the same thing right there from DCQ, that he was playing so solid defense, and he was just going to take the throws.
we haven't really seen reversal jab in a while, so DCQ holding those throws.
Vaya huevos.
Still, one set point.
Hostia.
ODP.
Vale, vale. Hay que sacar la artillería pesada.
Bless the dome, christening that cranium. Raging Cyclone follow up.
Oh, tried to bait out.
Uy,
a throw
vas
right there
perdido.
because he threw so much in the last round. He was hoping,
Sí.
oh, but
Le graban.
speaking of baiting out a throw,
Drive reversal.
Está grabado.
Gachikun and Bruno. He's gonna get a knockdown. That level 2 off. With the level 3 instead.
yeah,
He
here
said
we
to put the
go.
bar back up.
To get a little bit of that drive gauge back. Plus, he just wants to give himself a distinct life lead
Bueno.
right here. Having a life lead against JP is very important, but
What a
the problem is,
Buah.
actually, he
Es
didn't
GG's,
go
¿no?
for the interdiction.
Es GG's.
I thought he was gonna try to
Oki
knock him
chipeo.
down, go for the Lavushka, because when you're burned out, that super is almost
Chipeo,
unblockable.
chipeo.
But this is CA, and look how much damage, and he's still
Sí,
burned
ha
out.
perdido.
So much
Ha
chip
perdido, ha
damage.
perdido.
How are you gonna escape
You
this?
don't. You try to fight, you're gonna die. DCQ says easy cake and moves on in the bracket. I'm having fun.
Shout outs to
Ahí.
DCQ taking out a former Capcom Cup champion. He is advancing to go up against Chris Wong on the winner's side of top 8. And again, so he's done
Victoria para Josero.
as
Hostia, a ver. ¡Hola! Había 4 millones de puntos en juego y el 76% del chat había apostado por Gachikun, ¿eh? Uf. Buah. Vaya ruina, nano. La crisis de Dito Points del 2024, tío. 2 millones de Dito Points.
of that JP theme today.
Well, they will. A little bit later on, as DCQ moves on the winner's side, I like that. Using that super as a punch as he playing out against the fireball on a recovery. It's hard because you want to use a fireball as a poke in general, but all it takes is one jump in to get murdered for that. And look at that, the landing frames. How is he so ready with the reversal jab? 4-frame, quick with the quick.
Voy abriendo la siguiente ya.
Perfectly spacing things out, attacking the drive gauge. You see right here, doubling down with that drive in.
Putero, soy putero.
El Corrillo RD, gracias por los 3 meses. Muchísimas gracias por el Prime. Muchas gracias. Muchísimas gracias. Muchas gracias, gente, por el apoyo. Venga, Isaac, si no vemos a las 6.
So patient, he played the neutral really well. Gachikun had so much trouble trying to get in and get any of Rashid's mix-up started. I mean, I think we only saw like 2 or 3 times that he actually got, you know, the Arabian Wind into the flying follow-up to try to go for the high-low mix-up.
You only get like a throw right after, like nothing substantial. No opening up the lows and things like that. Throw is nice, but you'd like a lot more, and these mistakes cost so much, especially with what's on the line. But that's going to happen with $1 million in a Capcom Cup trophy sitting right in front of you. That's going to happen in trading mode.
Aquí está la final. Depende de las pausas que hagan, yo creo. ¿Qué pasa, Víctor? Pues de momento... No sé, yo el Chris Wong lo veo muy duro, ¿eh?
Oh man, but again, Gachikun here, you can see doing really well here, trying to get this corner pressure, but DCQ's defense was ridiculous, which is why I liked Gachikun going for the repeated throws here. Yeah. He immediately went for the shimmy at the start of the 3rd round, but again, I think that's what made DCQ win this, is his defense was so steadfast. He never let Gachikun shake him. He was like, you've got to throw me 8 times in a row, buddy.
And I'll
He's
take,
like, I'm
take
okay
that
with
round,
that.
bro.
Yeah,
go ahead, take that round,
exactly.
take it down the next one. And look at this, putting him in, you know, basically chip and dip. This is about to be it right here. Piers. He tried to leave. I'm not done talking to you. DCQ putting Gachikun into a Capcom Cup champion.
Xian Leshar, esta es dura,
Obviously, the loser's bracket is already full of sharks, and you're just adding more to it right now. It is not going to be fun to deal with that, but obviously we have 2 more matches on the winner's side before we actually even get to the loser's bracket.
That's true. Man, my heart can't take this right now. Let's look at the bracket right here. As you mentioned, Chris Wong going up against DCQ at top 8. A little bit later, before that happens, Sheehan versus Lashar, Dark Horse versus the Mad Scientist. Shout out to Steve and Wrench for that one. Uma versus Kusanagi ending out the winner's side.
Yeah, of course, Lashar making out of that brutal Group F. And I know everybody's fantasy brackets was ruined by that because I don't think anybody picked Lashar.
Es el mejor este pavo, tío.
Group over there. Except for Ultra David, I'm staring at him right
Mi mejor amigo, tío.
There he is.
You were right.
Es mi mejor amigo, tío.
MenaRD also said that he could do it.
Okay.
MenaRD was like, this dude can make it out of the group stage, and he did. Like, and then MenaRD say something like
La
that.
canción del JP.
And honestly, it becomes
La canción del JP.
He has such a clean barrel. His VPs, his hiccup confirms everything's ready. It's not about the grind. It's about him being absolutely grindless. However, Shein on the DJ is grimy. He'll do whatever it takes to open you up. Shein versus Lashar is our next match. Let's get it, people. Let's go.
Here we go. Sensen, of course, former EVO champion. As you called it, mad scientist. He was really one of the players that ushered in the transition between the heart players and the science players.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Fudo, who are very much, you know,
Reverse, muchas gracias, tío. Gracias por los 4 meses de suscripción. Muchas gracias. Grande, Reverse. Qué grande, muchas gracias.
Using all the unblockable setups with Gen and
Putero, putero, soy putero.
5 with the Zabuki. That little jump released the kunai tactics, you know, that I call
Garo Yeme por los 3 meses. Muchas gracias. Y que el Corner, gracias por los 2 meses. Muchas gracias.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Muchas gracias, chicos. Gracias por el apoyo.
No anti-airs from Lashar, just walking backwards out of the range.
There it
There
is.
we go. Yep.
Show kicks ready. Croucher's trying to find a meaty, but nobody home.
Back to this. Okay, that was
Cancel.
just fake. Gets him the overhead. Sensen wasn't ready for it. He's got the level 2.
Una chocolada siempre entra bien, ¿eh?
Kikocho to finish this round, and Lashar, who was looking a little down, but again, this is what Chun-Li can do. She has such good momentum. She has good walk speed. That standing light punch might be the best standing light punch in the game.
It might be, and she has swift thrust as well. She doesn't really have like the throw pressure up in the corner like other characters, but she does have that swift thrust to enact that, to make you fear getting hit. Oh no, you're about to get hit. OEDP did not hit a damn thing.
So much right here.
Oh, hold on now. Does he get Oxtail? Does he get Oxtail? Survey says yes. The man from Montego Bay, Shein. Putting this man in burnout. Lashar for the corner drive impact.
Not much you can do, and in fact, if Lashar even was ready to bust out a Kikosho, I don't think he was going to do it. I think he would have just rather have just sacrificed this round.
Yeah, just take it. I have 3 bars and my name at the bottom. Like it's been, you know, a level 2 sequence.
Wala, tío, a eso.
Another bar. We'll see if that happens. Overhead lands again.
La chocolada es que es imbloqueable.
After this, she builds up that drive gauge. Watch the drive gauge. Already back in the green. You're caught up in the corner.
Not going to go for the level 1 super afterwards. Instead, goes for the empty jump into the throw. Suspecting that Sensen was going to try to perfect parry that safe jump.
Driver's throw against the parry. Up the punish counter as well. Stand fierce. Trying to find the overhead. He stands up with the parry. Fake out.
Buena.
So the jab is there. Lashar with
Pero
the
tiene
reactions.
CA,
People from other games said that he has like some of the best reactions in the business, and we've seen it throughout the group stage. We've seen it right now.
Tried to shimmy right there, but Sensen being very
Bueno,
patient.
cuidado,
Cancel on that drive rush, but burns out Sensen as well. So here we go, straight mind games, a super triple game, straight mind games.
El antiaéreo de teclado, tío. Vaya antiaéreo de teclado ha sido eso, Andando pa'lante, tío. Antiaéreo de teclado, Andando pa'lante las Tensho Kicks, tío. Sí, sí, sí. Toma.
Well, he tried to get the meaty fireball. We'll try first throw afterwards, though. Take that damage for sure.
Good defense from Lashar. We've been seeing this from both Lashar and DCQ. Just playing so patient, playing great defense, not getting opened up. Sensen's got to find a way to open. Oh, no! Don't think he meant to do that neutral jump to land on the fireball.
Lashar capitalizing. Gets that crouch fierce, special cancelable. Look at what
Madre
he
de Dios.
Back heavy kick. Had more to tank just in case. Lashar
Holy cannoli,
Yeah, again, you talked about how Chun-Li doesn't have a true throw loop. But you see that actually pressures the opponent to try to challenge a little bit more, and that's why Lashar was able just to go for that meaty crouching heavy punch and then get the hit on Sensen, waking up with buttons.
Slide.
Plus.
Yes.
Oh, punish counter, say goodbye to 1/5 of your life there, and now you are in such a problem situation because you just have to hold all this chip damage and using the OD air slasher right there.
Y lo hace.
The super had to do it to get some space for this place.
Hostia.
Oh, he tried to catch it low, but
Me parece raro que haya decidido gastar la barra,
Smelling Blood, Susie saw that burnout, got it immediately. Lashar using that bar for no reason. Level 2, I mean, not no reason, but he wanted to get some space, back it up, but
I was actually surprised that he used it there. I thought he was going to try to keep it like it last time,
We did see him
Va a pillar level 3 igualmente. Eso sí es verdad.
He's willing to do that, but he does have bar build up at the bottom now. It's almost at level 326.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Shingo about to use his.
Yeah.
Taking the massage parlor. Yes, sir.
And again, using that level 1 and that burnout, though, might even be sending a message, because if he gets in that situation again, now maybe Cien might try to bait out a super, and so he can actually kind of sneak his way out with a crouching medium kick or something like that. So, all right.
Spacing up the Sobots. Hard for Chun-Li to punish, from what Chun-Li players have told me, but still, gotta be careful. Fake out. The tricky stuff.
But, you know, that just cool Funky Slicer was not a punish counter. Couldn't combo off of it, but Lashar is going to be able to combo into the level 3 here for Chun-Li. Do a ton of damage. And now, suddenly, he has a life lead, although just very, very minute.
Back to that control, back to that cleanness that you like to have. Always try to get him against like a throw with a forward heavy kick. Able to get that couple still skin.
Thought he was actually going to be... Oh, burnout! Here we go! Oh,
Did you
yes,
burn?
love the jump back, but he
Buena.
lands on the fireball. That is the problem, but Chun-Li's light fireball is so slow, and it's actually really good for that reason.
Fireball game is actually comparable to...
Oh,
Buena.
Oh, it's almost 20. There it is, Jin. Put him in burnout, put him on notice. It's why it's so hard to be a burnout against the likes of DJ. No matter where you're on the screen, obviously worse in the corner.
Of course.
With the mad scientist dissecting this man's drive gauge.
Oh, man, and again, that last round right there in game number 2 coming down to just pixels. That was the difference between being down 0-2 and being tied 1-1 here. So Cien obviously has got to feel good about that, but again, the nerves for these players right now, I can't even fathom it right now.
Not even close. They talking to each
The
other.
faces, I love the faces so much. Still
Game
makes
right
me
now.
laugh. I've seen him a million times. It still makes me laugh.
Can we get more Capcom? I'd love to have more.
Yeah,
I don't know how you do
right?
that, but still.
Hold the shift button, you know.
Uy, wow.
Oh, nice. Sway play against swing stance cancel. Machine gun up. We're dumping out a lot of damage.
Oof.
As that sort of ender, it's painful. Me with the crouch fierce. Reset the pressure with the overhead, but Lashar gets the back throw. Another throw again. Worried about swift thrust.
Worth it.
Plus a DP.
No. No ha sido worth it.
Throw, back throw, Lashar trying to put it in the corner. I love the drive rush canceled into the Serenity stream
The
right
fake
there.
out for the
Stop
DP?
move.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
stop
like,
the
do
forward
it.
movement. And it would crouch low enough that I think it would avoid the jackknife maximum. And he's just going to go for the air combo.
Nice.
Están igualadetes, ¿eh?
Go.
Memories. Lashar. Up around. Finds the anti perfectly against the knee drop. Drive rush up with a medium punch. Spinning bird kick with the OD. Ten-show kick ender. What's the corner play? Stance cancel with the jab.
Oh, the shimmy,
the
there we
shimmy.
go. And let's see what he decides to do. He does decide to spend the level 2. Now that was just right after launch, so he should be able to get the 4-hit air combo right there. That's
Coño.
He actually threw him.
Qué raro.
He didn't believe. He didn't believe.
It is Sunday. You gotta believe.
Punish
Counter
counter.
throw. Drive rush in.
Buena.
Lashar's reactions are insane. Even at that close, even when you would get blown up with drive rush light punch and the follow that come right after from DJ, no fear.
Again, that standing light punch from Chun-Li. I know, you know, Ringe likes to call a lot of these crouching strongs and stuff sword normals. That standing light punch is a dagger normal. That thing hits so far and it's so fast.
The neutral. Shun counter hit. Lashar on game point against Chien. Double fireball. The heavy one cutting through Lashar. You might be seeing the OD fireball from the son of Lashar to fight back against it. You like to not spin the bar like that, but you might have to do that if he gets...
Hoy he tenido mi primera interacción en el Afterlife con gente que genuinamente ha llamado al Twex que yo chuscao, tío. Sin ironía, en plan, tío, cuando se haga chuscao montamos un torneo, tal. Y yo, no, tío.
Goes for the Likey Koken, chases after it, nothing came out of it, so he just backed off immediately. He knows with this life lead, you're not
Digo,
getting
no puede ser.
I'm chilling back here.
He's not even willing to go for like OD fireballs at preface as the OD from Chien,
Oh,
but gets checked and challenged. On point, Lashar.
Level 1, no, he's gonna save it.
So the job is done. He says the pressure, but caught the recovery.
Uf.
Is at match point now.
Lo van a cambiar. El local.
Walking underneath, easily using that walk speed that she has. Free stance cancel, interruption of...
Hombre, ese callo del chat no será el callo que yo creo, ¿no? Bueno, puede haber muchos callos.
Like the Sheehan smells blood. He's like, I know I need to get in.
You might
Get
be
aggressive.
dead.
Just
Oh
cool.
no, he's not gonna go for anything crazy here. I thought he was gonna try to max it out into the all the way into the level 3, but instead just goes for the level 2.
quitado vida,
Almost has the burnout.
Bueno.
Goes up the super show. Okay, Sien trying to stay in this. If he can take this round, it is 2-2.
Grande, cabrón. ¿Cuánto tiempo, tío? Espero que esté todo bien, tío.
Pa, pa, pa. Now drops the shot from the corner. Perfect parry.
Again, -2 on the safe jumps right there, so no guaranteed punish.
Bueno, pues igual que siempre, ya puedes ver, tío.
Gets the hit into another level 2 here.
My man has not dropped a single one. It's almost done. Sheehan, can you tie this up? There's a throw. Sheehan still in the perfect KO.
Uy, 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 uy. FT1 contra el DJ.
This new disciple of Street Fighter.
Putting Lashar into that versus vortex in the corner over there.
Shout out to them. Great content.
See if Sien can finish this job or if Lashar can continue this amazing run here at Capcom Cup 10.
This guy's an Evo champion, bro. He's been on the stage just as big. Whip punch up Lashar.
And he knew it was a whip punish, so he could go into the heavy lightning kick too.
Correct.
To get the knockdown.
La arranque de las 3 de la mañana, chavales. Está caliente el CFN, ¿eh?
Fireball, perfect parry, interruption, counter hit. Here's a follow-up with the level 1. Just save the bar.
Yeah, that perfect parry on the air slasher was key right there. Sien wasn't expecting that.
There it is, the OD fireball to cut through. He saved it for this round.
Priority system with projectiles in this game. The OD projectiles just go all the way straight through the regular ones.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Once again, this is match point number 2 for him, and he's gonna get a third one after this.
Oy,
But there's
oy.
the dagger normal again, and on counter hit, it leads into crouching
Hostia.
for the swift thrust.
So EDP though, reversal of fortune. We throw, we fireball, we drive rush up though. Lashar trying to take the momentum back in his hands. But if he lands a decent into level 3, it'll be his victory. He's looking for that option. It should be. Oh, but no commitment off that crouching medium kick.
Yeah,
Drive rush.
he knows Sien and says, you know what, he's gonna take the throw, so he gives
Uf,
the
buena.
Lashar takes it
Titinkas, muchas gracias por los 3 meses.
riding further in the bracket.
Por tu culpa ahora soy yo en quiero fighting aparte del LOL. Seguro de flash con patas.
making
Bueno,
it
está bien.
out of Pool F,
Gracias,
one of
Titinkas.
the scariest pools in Capcom Cup history. And when most people look
Este-
at it wasn't Lashar
Se lo va a hacer el Eshar. Lo va a hacer,
everybody was scared of, but here he-
Lo va a hacer, Este lo va a hacer, Este está haciendo trampas. Me da igual quién gane, pero que la Grand Final haya un reset y se vayan a la última partida, última ronda. Y haya un FT1 de 700.000 pavos. Es todo lo que le pido a este torneo. Y si se puede resolver con un Drive Impact, mejor que mejor. Uma contra Kusanagi. Buah. Esto va a ser una partida, ¿eh? Esto va a ser una partida de Street Fighter 6. El juego. Esto sí. Buah. Y este ha demostrado que no le tiembla el pulso, ¿eh? Está balance. Eso, callo. Eso siempre es igual. La final de Atrapa un Millón. ¿Cómo me puede la peña que me sigue en Twitter y ya veo la peña con los avatares de la Ari o del Darius o del Yasuo? Un año antes de que salga el puto videojuego, tío. En plan, pero cabrón. ¿Te puedes esperar, tío? O sea, Por favor, tío. Pues esperarte a que salga el puto videojuego, tío.
What's it happen, of course? Sway is going to hit you at some point, but Lil Sharp staying solid when these moments do happen is what makes him such a top.
El Clodam es uno de ellos.
To be like that, 24 years old is incredible.
24 years young, man.
¿Os acordáis antes de que saliera el Dragon Ball? ¿Tú qué vas a llevar? Yo al Tenchinhan y al Vegeta. ¿Y tú? Ah, sí, yo al Goku y al Gotenks. ¿Y tú? Ah, sí, yo no sé qué. Y luego, el primer día, a ver. Muñeco malo, muñeco malo, muñeco malo. El top tier y el top tier. ¿Qué es lo que vais a hacer todos los que tenéis el puto avatar? Y no pasa nada.
You gotta say no to the prodigy, even though he's 21, he's still young. He's still young, right?
And that's the thing that's so important, having the young players here still grinding it out. And again, that just means
Yo me he puesto la avatar chusquero, sí.
I love it because on contrast, we still have guys like Sako. He, I mean, he's still a baby at 44 years old, right? He's still just a child, right? But we have these players that are in their 40s playing against players who are in their teens, and it's just a wonderful thing to see.
And we still have Xian. He's on the loser side. He's not down and out just yet, but again, don't want to be there. Let's take a look at the loser side.
Chicos, mi muñeco favorito, la Jinx, tío, y la Aris. Mira, son bottom tier. Pues el Darius.
Losing to Lashar, moving on to fight the winner of Uma versus Kusanagi.
That is a match right there that I don't think a lot of people were expecting to show up over here. But again, Kusanagi, such a strong player from Mexico.
Sí, mira, mi personaje favorito es la Jinx, pero juego con el Kennen del pantano y el Malphite de WhatsApp porque están rotos.
Who do we got in the loser side bracket this time?
Kanano, Nephew, then KnuckleDu, and now the winner of that will be fighting Xian. Fudo versus MenaRD, the winner of that will be fighting Gachikun. And safe to Kevin, the winner of that mid-best bout, will be fighting Phenom a little bit later on. I can't believe I just said those names in loser side. But if you look at what's in the top spot, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
And again, some of it was just like because of like one game differential. Again,
right, out of their hands.
Los típicos personajes podridos estos que dices que no le gustan a nadie, que se los pilla la gente solo cuando son buenos, en plan rollo... Yo qué sé, tío. La Poppy, ¿sabes? O algo así. Poppy Top, me flipa, loco, me encanta. No se la ve el resto del año. El Skarner. ¿Eres bobo?
Yo, can we put the egg rolls in? Let's begin. Give some love to Patagoa people if you haven't. Pagoda.
A mí me gustaba la skin que han quitado del juego, tío. Han quitado del juego el quimioterapia Vladimir, tío, que era la mejor skin. El Vladimir ese calvo, tío. Lo han quitado, tío, el quimioterapia Vladimir, tío. Ya no está. Le cambiaron el Splashar, tío. Le cambiaron el Splashar.
Hey, make sure you pick up some of the Storm collectibles that are out right now. They're classic characters, as you see up on the screen.
Me da que ese no era su nombre oficial. Para mí sí, tío.
See them on their website. Scan that QR code. Go to their official website as you see. Yo, Feilong, Blanca. Which one do you like?
Which one do I like?
I'll put you on the spot. What's your favorite?
I can't stop looking at that Luke over there. He's just got that grin.
That's a menacing grin right there.
¿Quién va a saber cuál es el nombre oficial? ¿Vosotros o yo, que he trabajado en Riot?
Give trouble to Batman or something like that. Like, I mean, honestly, he has that menacing look on his face over there.
He knows that he's top tier, that's why. He knows that he is one of the best characters in the game. We have some of the best action coming up for Street Fighter 6 after this break. People, we return. More Capcom Cup action coming right at you. Let's go, people.
¿Hacen break? No.
Yeah, let's go. When we come back for Capcom Cup action, we return.
¿Dónde está el Gumius? Ah, pero han cortado antes de la última de Winners. Qué raro, ¿no? Vale, eso quiere decir que van a hacer break cada 3 partidas. Bueno, pues es el ritmo de la fase de grupos. No será tan largo como pensaba entonces. Yo creo que hoy a las 6 de la mañana estamos, ¿eh? Creo que a las 6 de la mañana estamos. Bueno. Si os ha poseído el Babidi y no aguantáis toda la noche, pues vale, no pasa nada. No pasa nada. Por cierto, os recuerdo que si tenéis Twitch Prime, lo podéis utilizar de manera gratis en el canal. Estamos a 35 suscripciones de la maravillosa subglobal del cosplay inverso, que para quien no lo sepa es el Alexdito disfrazado de mí y yo disfrazado del Alexdito. Así que el cosplay inverso se puede venir. Y tenéis también la posibilidad de suscribiros por 4 pavos. Y no, voy a hacer todas las subguas, las tengo apuntadas. Pero es que, ¿qué hago, tío? Si es que son 3 días intensos, tío. Va a ser faltada tras faltada. Sí, claro, claro. Claro, va a ser escandaloso. Pues yo lo dejo por ahí. ¿Qué champs crees que saldrán al inicio en el chuscao? No te sabría decir.
Putero, soy putero.
Hombre, Luni, muchas gracias. Me lo has vendido bien. Gracias. Para cuando uno subgal de que echar al lector sin criterio al equipo. Bueno, no sé si habéis visto el clip que puse por Twitter, pero ese chico está completamente podrido ya. Ese chico está completamente podrido. ¿Mi culpa? ¿Mi culpa por qué? ¿Por querer que juegue un juego de Cristos? Tenía otro clip del Dito que no lo he subido a Twitter porque creo genuinamente que si lo subía, y no es broma, me baneaban la cuenta de lo que decía. Y no lo he subido. Pero me banean, de lo que estaba diciendo. Te lo digo en serio. Hay un momento en el que dice... Dice, si tengo delante los de la... le dice que ahoga a sus hijos. Dice, voy a ahogar a sus hijos. O si los tengo delante, los ahogo en una bañera. Una barbaridad que digo, vale, esto no lo puedo poner en Twitter. Es que no lo puedo poner en Twitter. Y luego, claro, y luego dice... Y claro, luego sigue jugando y dice, si sigo jugando a esto, me voy a suicidar, voy a acabar con todo y tal. Digo, hostia, esto no lo puedo poner, que me borren la cuenta, tío. Y luego sigue. Y es que, no sé qué, y es que es una mierda. Pero una rajada de 5 minutos. Y digo, esto... Mejor no, que se quede ahí. En el LOL, sí, claro.
Putero, soy putero.
Kiri Be Good, 14 meses. Gracias, Kiri, muchas gracias por los 14 meses. Más cerca cada vez del cosplay inverso. Este vídeo es buenísimo. Ojalá seguirá siendo malo, pero o sea, en qué emoción.
Putero, soy putero.
Mofles, gracias por el año. Grande, muchas gracias por el Prime. El LOL saca lo peor. Es que hay una... Hay una es increíble que está el Dito en el postgame con el Pike 3-14 y el pavo, me trolean todas las partidas, tío. Todo el mundo fideando, tal. Y es que está el post 3-14 y el pavo, me trolean todas las partidas, tío. Es que vaya mierda, no sé qué. La peña fideando. Y yo es que es cine, tío. Es cine. Dito! ¿Qué pasa, amigo? Mi amigo. Pero que somos amigos, tío.
Putero, soy putero.
Tejen Hawin, muchas gracias, tío, por los 6 meses. Grande, Tejen. Pero que somos amigos.
La peña es malísima, tío, pero malísima. Malísima, tío. Y yo soy malo, pero me cago en mi puta madre. No podemos hacer una puta play bien, tío. O sea, no puedes morirte 7 veces, tío, la puta línea. Y por encima, tío. O sea, te están pingueando que te vayas. Es que no solo tienes que hacer caso, tío. Solo tienes que hacer caso. Vaquea y compra. Y no, hay que quedarse, tío. Hay que quedarse. Te intento salvar 7 veces. Da igual, tío. Porque es que tiene cáncer. Me cago en su puta madre.
Es que no puede ser. Soy adicto a escucharle a este chico quejarse en el LOL, tío. Estoy adicto, tío. Estoy adicto. Te digo que el clip dito este de Twitter, te juro que si no me lo he puesto 30 veces, es adictivo, tío. ¿Cómo fue el Clash? Ganamos 2 y perdimos la última. Estuvo bien. El puto Nofre, tío. Es que no puede ser.
I'm doing with James Shin. Yo, let's put the egg rolls in.
All right, dude. I honestly,
I had a
like,
few. During the break.
No puede ser.
A little something. Sorry, that's why we took a break.
dude, I'm telling you right now, though, every time we say that.
No jugar al Snap
get
ya,
that
no.
$1 million, like, I don't believe it. Like, it's
No
just
juego
like
ya
my
al Snap.
brain can't process that
No,
amount
no.
of money
Menos mal.
going
Or what
to
to do
one
with it.
player to win by winning Street Fighter. It's just, it blows my mind.
History is being made here as we play.
El Dito tendría que estar monetizando su ira, tío.
But we're gonna start eliminating people in a
Monetizando
second.
su ira, tío, el Dito.
Winners match to go. Before
Está
that
perdiendo
happens,
dinero, tío.
Uma versus Kusanagi, the winner of that, will be fighting the dark horse that is Lashar in the top 8 winner side.
Yeah, again, look.
El Dito, tío.
Mexico has had such
Mira a mi
a
Saxter, tío.
strong group of players out
¿Por qué no lo hace el
there.
Dito lo mismo?
Again, you know, I talked about
Nuestro
Superturbo
ni Saxter,
earlier,
tío.
but, like, the best player in North America right
En,
now is
en,
Superturbo.
en toda la bronza el Dito.
Hopedo.
y rajeando,
He's an
tío.
amazing player,
Renowned
right?
player in this game
Yeah,
too, yeah.
uh-huh.
No me
So,
compares.
again,
No te comparo porque ella está en plata. Es
so
mucho
many
mejor que
great
tú.
players for so long. They
Pero
just
si no
really
fuera
haven't
por
had a
eso-
chance to show their stuff, but, you know, thanks to the great netcode and Capcom really trying to branch out to all the different regions over here. And Kusanagi, I mean, a lot of people did not pick him to come out of the pool at all. This was the last chance qualifier pool. that
Bueno,
had
vamos con la
Phenom
Capcom
X
Cup.
in there. And Kusanagi is the one that made it out of there.
Kusanagi even told me that he wasn't really expecting that to happen. He was just playing at his best, and here he is. But that's a kind of fearful
Te
person
quiero,
to
Dito,
fight.
tío.
That person, no weight on their shoulders, just wanting to play whatever's in front of them.
Mi padre
Kusanagi.
Kusanagi.
Dangerous proposition. But Uma, one of the best stream players I've ever seen. We've seen him grow and grow at his scene too as well. Now he's out on the stage doing work. And I think that's a person who could kind of pick to be
que
front runner
roto.
in his pool.
Ahí,
Oh,
ahí.
Just going for it.
Yeah, Kusanagi that wild style, bro.
These two are
Kusanagi.
both spending all their meters right
Buena.
away. Again, Uma, same kind of thing. Look at that. He burned himself
Hostia,
out
no,
Tries
no.
to jump
to
in and
get
gets a
in this
fireball.
corner. But yeah, he has the corner position right now. No cross cut right there.
It wasn't ready. Let the burnout.
Oh
Kusanagi
yeah,
looking
the
upwards.
challenge with the stand light kick afterwards. Again, when you're burned out, your offense
Pero vaya
doesn't
puto
change
animal.
at
Bueno,
all. It's
está bien.
only your defense, the block stun on your defense, but all of your frame data on your offense is exactly the same. So, even if you're burned out, you can still do just about everything that you could before.
Interruption with the OD fireball. Dashin gets a stand medium punch. Oh yeah, Renko kicks to
here
the
we
level
go.
2.
Yeah, going for the feng shui.
Pero el Kusanagi yo creo que en FT3 pierde poder,
He
tío.
does get the hit, just goes for the raw overhead, but good block from
A ver si lo puede
Kusanagi.
hacer funcionar.
Great challenge.
That's interruption, but no big follow-up to reverse speed conversion. There's one good one with the stand pierce. Ends it, jab, breaks. We have seen ODD people out in Kusanagi, so I like him backing off for a little bit. Renko kicks in a drive.
No pasa nada, no pasa nada.
Uma
Esta era la de
loves to-
condicionamiento.
I think it's just jury players. I think just jury players love their drive impacts. And Uma definitely is one to just be willing to test your reactions. He just does it in very odd situations. But he's never scared to try busting it out and seeing if you're ready.
De estos dos que de aquí, ya os digo yo que el pajero cumeante no es el Uma, ¿eh? Viendo la camiseta que llevaba mi padre Kusanagi,
The same sort of feel.
yo creo que el pajero cumeante No es el Uma,
He's like, damn, you play like this? Well, I play like this too.
You're not going to see a lot of walking backwards in this match.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of forward momentum from both
Me
players.
parece mucha gracia que se haya quedado como concepto ser un pajero cumeante.
Oh, yeah.
Es que,
If you get a drive impact,
es que no puedo con ello.
crouch medium kick and the medium kick
Es que
through
no
the
puede
Jinrai,
ser.
'cause it's not a true block string. There's basically nothing Ken can do without a level.
¡Toma! La evolución. ¿No dicen que el lenguaje va evolucionando? Pues mira.
As well, yeah. That's the anti-throw tech right there. If you predict the throw, you can get decent punish off of that. And here we go, Uma now. Again, burning himself out. How many burnouts have we seen in this match already?
My man looks like Noah. The anti-air is right there with the Shoryuken.
Oh,
Super, did he break? No, he didn't.
A button.
Tengo que contactar con el pibe ganado de la porra, tío. Que me tiene que decir qué emoticono quiere, tío. ¿Qué hubierais puesto de emoticono si hubierais ganado los que estabais ahí arriba?
Again, using that stand heavy kick from Jury, very good button, but here we go. Kusanagi with that corner carry, and yes, you can get a meaty overhead in that situation, but Uma perfect pairing it.
It's a fireball. More than fireball pressure. I do like this for Kusanagi. She does have issues with that. She has to go for like a dodge kick preemptively. Caught this fist.
Un Ari de pajero cumeante.
Pushing Kusanagi back.
But Uma, he does have the two charges on the Fuha.
Oh, I like that. Close up
Spends
to the
one of
Tatsu.
them.
Ese lo podría poner
Nice. Okay,
igualmente,
OD
eh.
Fireball just to trap you over there, and again, using the OD Fireball doesn't use up any of those Fuha charges.
Una
I thought that would be punishable.
Oh,
What did the
¿Mata?
An accidental
Oy,
auto-
oy, oy,
where's
oy,
the cut?
oy,
Where's the
oy,
cut?
oy, oy, oy.
Oh my god, it's getting sloppy. It's getting nerves. I can feel the nerves from everybody.
The DP is there. Uma has lower drive gauge.
No me lo creo.
Oh, he
Pero
hits the
Kusanagi, tú
ball.
eres un
Almost
putero,
breaks
tío, o sea.
And puts Kusanagi.
At the with his back against the
It's
wall at
looking
this point.
bad. 2 games up with the quickness. This might be the quickest match we've had thus far. And again, it's Kusanagi not being able to go toe-to-toe with somebody that's just as aggressive, willing to go into burnout, willing to go toe-to-toe band-to-band with the buttons and things like that, willing to put themselves in a bad sort of way to get the lead for the health. It's, man.
I saw this matchup come up and I was like, don't blink or you're gonna miss a lot of stuff happening over here. And like you said, this 2 games has gone very, very quickly here. Let's see now what Kusanagi can do to make up for this again. What a
Kusanagi
great
remonta.
run for him in that Group H, but
Right.
Uma right now is showing, just basically trying to end Kusanagi's winning streaks here.
Be for free. Look at the burnout coming through.
It wasn't a punish, but Uma just wasn't blocking. And yeah, Kusanagi loves to use that step kick. That is one of his favorite things. And yeah, if you try to challenge it, you get
Kusanagi
fractured
remonta.
like that. And on counter hit, Ken does get the combo, but
Nice drive
Está
impact
roto.
against the Jinrai. With the
Side
positional
switch.
advantage, yeah.
Putero,
Bring out some great
putero,
one
soy
punches,
putero.
dangerous Fireballs when she has the stocks up.
Tírate una
I
Jinrai
love
como un
that
polludo,
Kusanagi
tío.
knew that if he tried to throw the fireball, that he could wake up with the OD fireball and actually punish
Careful,
Uma.
that maybe run DP.
Ya está, ¿no?
Yeah,
Vale, vale.
Jab, that's all you need.
Marxace, gracias por el año. Muchas gracias por el año y todo el apoyo. Muchas
Yeah,
gracias.
I was hoping. That's a Kusanagi special, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, that time the OD fireball for Uma coming through. But yeah, too close right there. -6 on the medium one. And that standing light kick is 5-frame startup.
Jump ears.
Oh,
Odie
side
Dragon
switch?
Land.
Uf, lo que ha
I thought he
quitado
was
eso,
gonna
tú.
go to level 1, you know, that's why he went for the side switch right there to re-switch it back.
Ahí la
But
jugada
there's
del otro
that
wake up
forward
level
heavy kick.
3.
Gonna be able
Para
to combo
demostrar
into
que
the
tienes la
front
polla
edge.
enorme.
Impact.
Yeah, trying to burn him out. Oh,
Foot
he just
dive.
took a hit.
Stand fierce. Oh, with the follow-up, the jump in, the
Oh,
throw.
fake the double overhead, just went for the throw.
And there's the
then
anti-air.
And here we go. Match point for Uma.
Kusanagi's jailing pressure is so good. You see that crouch fierce, the DPs are landing. Finds a jump in against the Oni fireball. Waste the bar. Your health is getting wasted. Bleeding and depleted right now. Midi stand medium punch. Drive reversal.
Buenísimo ese reversal.
Oh, man.
La sentenciado.
Kusanagi's getting a press. Cross up
Oh,
DP.
no burnout too, because that was a punish counter. You
Vaya
have to
diferencia de
hold so
jugadores,
much of this
tío.
pressure
Madre
now.
mía.
What's that drive impact finish? And a follow-up right after.
Yeah, you see right there now.
Vaya
you can
vaya
actually
diferencia de
challenge the
players,
level
tío.
Uma. It's
Es que
gonna
ha sido
take it with the level 1 and
una
the
explicada.
perfect. Uma.
Uf.
3 was that?
Vaya diferencia de players, tío, había ahí. Bueno. El pavo ha hecho su trabajo pasando primero. No se le puede decir. A ver, el pavo no tiene la culpa de haber pasado por winners. Él ha hecho lo que tiene que hacer. Que luego hay emparejamientos que sean más justos o más injustos. No es su culpa. Él ha hecho lo que tiene que hacer. Va, me la ha puesto, tío. Le ha vuelteado bien, ¿eh? Buah. Kawano Nephew, ¿eh? Es dura esta partida, ¿eh? Me hace mucha gracia cuando alguien pregunta ¿qué juega Kawano? Luke. Ah, all in. Perfecto, gracias. Pam. No se hable más. Oye, el pibe este que ha puesto que curra en el 2XKO, no sabía quién era, pero lo he buscado y hizo la música del Devil May Cry, ¿no? Y del Killer Instinct también en algunas canciones. No sabía quién era yo este pibe. O sea, esto nos indica que la música va a estar bien, ¿no? Hizo el tema del Virgil. No voy a poner la música por si acaso luego me tiran el bot de YouTube, pero ya me lo miraré. Pues YouTube es muy sensible con estas cosas, tío. No hay copy. ¿Seguro?
Cuando por fin consigues
No me pongáis anuncios, tío. Vale, es que no me fío ya. Me tuve que quitar la puta alerta de los Simpsons porque me desmonetizaba todo el canal de YouTube, tío. Me grabaron ahí. Hostia, que esto ya empieza, tú, que no me da tiempo a ver lo otro.
He just basically became the king of the West Coast at one point during Street Fighter V. He was winning all the tournaments with his Colleen, and for a good point in time, he was considered the strongest in the West Coast. He at one point in time, Punk very briefly moved to the West Coast into Northern California. Him and Nephew were roommates, and you could see.
Uy, Kuiper, cuidado que el JP está por winners, eh. Te tengo en la mira, eh. Como gane.
Kawano is ridiculous. The best of the new blood coming from Japan.
Oy,
And emboldened after not having the best performance at Street Fighter League Japan, when his team wasn't able to qualify in that second season, having Tachikawa by his side and being able to
Adiós. En el primer knockdown. Me gusta.
So it got him to this point. Nephew with a big lead though.
Oh,
Catches the
no,
walk back with a crouching medium kick.
Again, that's how you stop the shimmies right
Ya,
there.
la batalla está la batalla está a medios.
Crouching medium kick. You better watch those ankles.
Hostia.
And there we go. Kawano's going to take round number 1 thanks to that one read.
Breaking those toes like the end of those. Kawano routing it back with the quickness. This can happen. This matchup at any point. Explosive nature of Luke. Better buttons. Lead to that. Nephew has to be able to stock up. Maintenance is key with Jury. Maintenance is required with this character. Drive gauge, the Fuha stock ups for things like this. Pressure with the fireballs, a heavy kick shimmy and things like that. Yeah, lock him down.
Oh,
Bueno.
there we go. Auto-correct. But again, if you're Kawano, at least you're out of the corner. But yeah, you're minus after blocking those drive rush overheads. That's
Beautiful.
Buena.
Sword normals right there. Jury's got one of them with that crouching medium punch. But you know what? I mean, what is a sword to a giant boulder from Luke right there? That crouching medium punch is terrifying.
You could talking about a lot of bunts from this character, to be honest. They get the pick up here with the light. Heavy. Has him caught up in the corner, waits for a little bit, gets the throw right after, calls out the parry, wake up super, did he carry it out? Yeah, let's wait, decimate, check that bar at the bottom.
Lo ha matado.
You died, that's it. That might be it right there. I think that's game over.
Kill?
It's gonna kill. It's gonna kill.
Wow.
I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna ask. I don't even need my signature line.
Le sobra daño.
I was like, oh, you're at like 60%. You're dead.
You're dead. With all that bar that he has at the top and the bottom, about to drop. And usually a back heavy kick starter, that's like the Chris Wong special that we've seen continuously.
Yeah.
Kanano utilizing the full effect. It's the first game.
That combo was all heavy. It's heavy, into heavy, into heavy, into heavy, into heavy. There's no scaling on that at all.
It really isn't. That's the great thing about this character. He can start off with such, his back heavy kicks. Such great conversion to leave him a lot of damage.
No me parece mal que te maten por tirando un super en wake up, también te digo,
Nephew, please change the channel. Do something different. But it's hard because the corner pressure, jabs, fireballs, hard to leave. As soon as I say that, Nephew does jump out.
Yeah, he manages to get out of there. But Kanano, look at that, fighting out in the corner himself.
Oh, space trap.
I talked about that, instead of the sword normal, he just got the boulder normal. Got some Crid Redfield action right there, punching rocks, except his fist is the rock.
It's the opposite. Rock strikes back. Wong can take this back. Nephew, though, only a good punish counter away. There's the play. Drive rush for a medium punch.
Ooh, the throw escape from Nephew, actually. He was trying to bait something out. Kanano woke up with the throw.
Perfect parry. He holds his ground. At that range, he probably wouldn't be able to drive rush up and do anything, so he holds his ground a little bit.
You see Kanano, he was walking backwards. Nephew walked exactly into the range of the crouching medium kick, and he low blocked. But what a perfect parry by Nephew. He baits it out. Okay, can he kill in this situation? He's going for the feng shui engine. He only had the level 2 here. So this is gonna have to be a
Pero tiene garantizado el impact, ¿no?
Instant overhead.
Instant overhead. He should be able to kill after that. The fuzzy right there catches him with the fuzzy. You may be starting your crouch animation, but you're still tall in those first few frames, which is why you get hit by those fuzzy setups.
So let's get the DP right after. Has him caught up in the corner. What's your move, Kanano? How are you going to leave this area? Fan fierce drive. Looks like the overhead. The back throw, though, calling it out.
That is brutal right there for Nephew, but great for Kanano. Kanano now try to go for a little bit of a shimmy. There's that standing medium kick from Jury. But Kanano all ready for the anti-air, keeping Nephew in the corner right now.
Stand fierce. Again, drive reversal. Burning himself out on his own terms.
Yeah, and to get the
level 1.
What?
Hola, desde ahí.
That's not projectile invincible, but I guess it either just faded out or he actually slid forward.
Hostia, qué buena eso, tío.
One more hit.
Tried to go for the fuzzy overhead.
Yeah, trying to go for it again. Was able to get it. Careful all that bar at the bottom.
Out, but you know what? He's willing to block all these stands.
Cuidado que tiene CA,
Bueno,
hostia, qué buena el Nephew, tío.
He chips Kanano out. Nephew ties it up 1-1.
Taking a page from Kawano's book. Nephew routing it back pretty dominantly that round, having the lead, keeping it as much as possible. You usually see that from Luke.
Right? Luke is usually one not scared of getting himself burned out.
Right.
Oh, checking the drive up with your. Oh no. Missed the flash knuckle, missed the perfect timing on that charge up flash knuckle.
Yeah. Drive rush. Light kick sneaks it in. We see him throw, crouching medium punch. I like him switching up these options. Rotating the offense.
No creo que este match sea fácil para Yuri, Luke. Lidiar con esos cames, más allá de las herramientas que tienes de base, no es sencillo.
And he's going to go right back in instead of building it up. He's going to build it up mid-combo instead.
Attack. Nephew has him caught up in the corner. Does have a stock to utilize.
But he spends it. He spends it. And what a DP
Too much
from
range.
Kanano. Now he's got to find a way to build some Fuha stocks again. Sneaks one in there.
Interrupts the drive rush. There he commits it the second time. More than enough to get the damage done. Nephew, see a little nod right there. He's starting to get into it. Dark Nephew starting to appear. I see the clouds in the skies. Dark Nephew, talk about that. That's dude when he has the confidence. He is hard to defeat.
Turn to the dark side.
Is that TFC? Crouching mini kick opens up Nephew, caught him fast.
Lo de que todas las Yuri vayan con el pijama, ¿va a decirlo alguien? O nadie lo va a decir.
Get himself out of this corner situation over here. Just does it with the OD fireball.
Perfect parry. Beautiful stuff here from the side of Kanano in terms of defense. Spin the bar. No, he does not
No,
just
he's
yet.
gonna
I like
save
that
it.
for the shimmy.
He has such a life lead. He's like, you know what? I can kill you without spending any of that super meter. I'm going to save it for the next round here. And that is such a good position now. But they're both sitting on 3 full bars. So the
Es verdad que
person
no tienen
who
el de
doesn't
colegiala.
manage to land their super right now is going to be at a huge disadvantage.
Kanano is the type to use that bar at the bottom a lot more for like level 1 and 2 and things like that. So that variance if he needs it.
Lo está jugando muy bien los dos,
I got my money on Friday. I'm spinning it on Sunday.
Yeah, but look at this, Kawano. He's doing this because Kawano was at 2 blocks, so now
El
he's
Luke lleva
at
aparatos,
basically
tío.
only
Me ha
to the
parecido
tiny
ver.
block
So he
now.
went for the trade right there to keep the bar.
He just got hit.
He had to. Burnout's worse.
Oh yeah, here we go. But nice parries. He built it,
Oh.
and now the DP, and now he has Nephew in the corner. This is such a big turnaround.
Only DP against the throw. What a bet.
But
It died for that.
Kawano still has his level 3. Nephew does not. But Kawano burned out now. He's taking chip.
Luke likes this. He doesn't
He
mind
did
that.
it again.
Pero bueno, vaya barbaridad lo que está haciendo este pavo, tío.
Gotta be standing at a distance for
Pero
that
eso,
super to
eso
hit.
cómo
That's the
funciona, porque
second
no son.
time. That's
¿Qué
on
hace? Que
purpose.
cuando
He's
sale
at
el
the
super,
right range, so it's
el
not
primer
strange to see
proyectil
that
se come el del
super
Luke.
the second time to hit the fireball. He is doing
Porque
it
no son
on purpose.
proyectil Bull, ¿no?
Nephew with the punish. He's on game point against Kawano.
Ah, se lo agacha. Vale, 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 vale.
He's using the invulnerability to start up. The first frame is not projectile invul, but she moves forward enough that she gets right past that projectile. Unless it was gonna miss, I'm not sure. I don't know what would happen if Nephew didn't press the button, but I'm pretty sure that was in range.
Tienes que tener el cam encima. Vale, vale.
Sending Kawano to the stands like a
Vale, 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 vale.
DP.
No veo muchas partidas de la Yuri porque
Yeah, the read on the
Porque no me gusta
shimmy.
aburrirme y claro, no sabía ese detalle.
Better buttons for this character.
Perdonad,
Left for that corner push and kill some of the gauge.
Yeah, again, that wake-up jump medium punch is a counter throw. You're betting on the meaty throw to get that to hit. And now burnout in this.
Boom.
Oh, shimmy, the finesse and blitz.
Burnout.
That
He's
kills the
just
drive
burning out.
gauge.
He's just burning him out so he can just chip him to death.
There's the DP against the dodge kick, though. Kawano getting a lot more active.
Yeah.
In terms of like the aerial approach defense. Maybe have set point. It's not over yet.
Oh, the weight
Buen
into the
delay.
throw. Was trying to bet Nephew was going to come out with something.
Hostia. Uy. Al frame, eh.
Frame possible.
Al
Gonna burn
frame,
out
eh.
Kawano. That's why he goes for the level 1. So here we go. Goes for the overhead, but very plus now.
Oh, no. Jumping
cross
to
up.
cross up, deleting that DP off the table.
Yeah, Nephew didn't wait long enough to get the auto correct. But
Oh, trying to go for the
what
drive
a
impact.
throw!
That
Estaba
is sneaky, but here's the back throw.
reventando el
Yeah,
throw.
that was drive rush light into the drive impact, and on block
Throw
there's
that.
enough of a gap there to throw it.
Interrupts the
Oh.
overhead again. You went burnout. One with all the bar to utilize.
Oh, now you gotta watch out for the drive impact. You've got a level 1, but that's what's making him susceptible to these throws because
play
he's
on that
thinking
idea.
about that drive impact.
Exactly. Counter it throw. Oh, he tried to rear back Kanano with the super
Pues toma.
interruption.
You can't sway
Putero.
back enough. Oh, just armored through that.
Oh, the powerful
Get away.
time.
Yeah, I think Nephew was so worried about the OD Sandblast into the follow-up
Right,
for
yeah.
the chip. And so he was just
Lo
like, I'm
tenía,
just getting
ahí
out
cuando
of
ha hecho el
here now.
placaje.
I can't block this. And so here we go, Kawano
Este sí que está
tying it up
jamás.
2-2. It's going to be the
2-2.
final game here. It's a best of 1 right now between Nephew and Kawano. And again, ODDP stop the drive rush cancel is a plus.
Iván
for the
M.
person
Wave,
doing the
gracias por los 5
ODDP.
meses, tío.
The
Muchas
other
gracias, Iván.
person spends 3 boxes, you spend 2. So that's why it's
Uy,
such
eso
a
tiene
good
pinta de
idea
dar
to
combo,
do.
eh.
You like the bars. You like the fact that he just took away all that momentum. And even though you're burnout, this is fine. Meaty crouching, medium punch, light knuckle, grab him up in the
Trying to
corner.
backdash to
Might be time to
predict.
call corner, bro. Another throw. There we go. Kawano.
Bueno, has tenido mala
On set
suerte.
point, back from the brink of defeat.
This is why he's an Evo champion. This is why I basically say he is the best of the new blood in
Adiós.
Japan right now.
A decidir, eh.
Interrupt. You have to figure out what buttons are best for your character. Interrupt drive
Oh,
rush.
he baited it.
Oh,
Le han grabado.
Hands are up. Parrying it
Le han
out.
grabado.
Finds a punch back. Heavy kick. Started back. Heavy kick again. Heavy amount of damage.
Is
Still
he
needs
gonna
one more
go for the
sequence.
eraser? No, he just goes for the empty. And Nephew is out of the corner. This is big, but the crouch meaty punch
Pues
is
lo
gonna
acaban
connect.
de
He's gonna
grabar.
be able to finish it off. Just with the level 3, but the eraser would have did it.
Uf, qué bajón la última, tío. Le ha salido la partida de Luke perfecta, tío. Le ha salido la partida de Luke perfecta. Le ha salido la partida de Luke perfecta. Ha ganado el Kawano, ¿no? Sí. A ver, la cancioncita del Day My Cry, que me enteré yo, un momento, ¿eh? Bueno, empieza normalito, ¿no? No escucho esta canción en mi vida. En mi vida. Está guapa. ¿Esto le suena cuando sale el Virgil o qué? Este pavo está en el proyecto tele, sí. Tú ex que yo. El Virgil de un pitazo. Hombre, es un temazo. Me recuerda a Killer Instinct, ¿eh? Buah, está muy guapa la canción, tío. Y está muy guapa. Muy guapa. Nunca la he escuchado. Joder, pues si el juego tiene mala música con este pavo haciendo las canciones, tío. Vamos, es que entonces, ¿qué nos queda, tío? Si tiene mala música con este pibe, tío. ¿Ha hecho canciones del LOL este pavo? ¿O solo del...? Soy el putero que se aproxima. No. Vale, vale. Muchas gracias, Luigi. Gracias por el año de suscripción. Muchas gracias por el Prime, tío. No, suscripción pagando, ¿eh? Chiclin, chiclin. Qué grande, muchas gracias. He leído que ha hecho canciones del Killer Instinct este pavo también. ¿Pero cuál? Casey Edwards, Killer Instinct. ¿Cuál ha hecho? ¿Cuál, tío? No se sabe, ¿no? Lo mete pavo del cop, grande.
Said that, I mean, in his interview with Rob TV yesterday, he was like, you know, is what he said.
We've seen it at TNS, Casa. He's been in those top spots, if not winning those. In fact, a lot of people in the comment section are usually like, all right, it's KnuckleDu and friends whenever it comes to the tournament. KnuckleDu and Pumpkin friends, to be honest. Usually them at the grand finals. So KnuckleDu's been grinding it out every single day, it feels like, with this game.
Hizo las lyrics de las canciones del Killer Instinct.
But
I feel like his chair is
His
doing
chair-
a little bit more.
a little bit
to
more.
be honest with
He's
you.
more
Yeah.
consistent with the game. But KnuckleDu has been at near every single online tournament. We've seen him win CASA. We've seen him win TNS, the most stacked tournaments, ICFC, right?
Yes.
And then when he is done winning a tournament, he pops up the stream and says, yo, come in the lobby, people. Doesn't matter how salty he is or happy he is, he's still playing the game. He is a grinder at heart, but this is NL. And an NL that is on form is an NL damn near impossible to beat. This dude's, it's not actually what
Que gane
it means,
Luke,
but it
que
does
gane
mean
Luke.
to me. NL means
Y
never
una gran final de Luke
lose,
contra
bro.
Luke.
If he's in that form,
Ay, no he puesto apuestas. La siguiente, la siguiente.
let's begin more loser side action.
Que no me da tiempo ya, tío.
NL, let's go.
Bueno, las pongo
And
igual.
definitely a player who will take every advantage.
No, ya no me da
that he
tiempo.
has. So
La
he's
siguiente, la
always
siguiente,
using
sorry.
Some of the strongest characters in the game, but one of the things that I love about NL is he is a player that wears his heart on his sleeve.
Yes.
I remember last year when he lost in a match in his pool, I saw him downstairs in the player room and he was absolutely crestfallen. But then he came back and won his next match, and you know it's that kind of passion that I really appreciate out of players like NL.
That's a passion for punches right now. Put KnuckleDu on notice. First round to him. Oh, nice walk back, catching that crouching leading kick. KnuckleDu, I saw him practicing on the stream how to deal with this character. Besides all the stress, he has figured out how to walk back and avoid some of the better buttons.
Oh, yeah. But that crouch
Boom
medium
Out,
punch
que son un
did
equipo
so good. I think he
de
thought he was
Corea, ¿o
charged
qué?
up, wasn't there? Oh, what was that? I think he was trying to go for a flash
Me lo-
kick.
me
but
dijeron el otro día, no me
somehow came out
acuerdo.
with a Throw? I don't know what happened there. Might have accidentally tapped one of the trigger buttons up there by accident.
Get that one off though. Three-piece. Sets out the blade.
Oh, good
yeah, it's gonna be
DP,
anti-air
yep.
right there. The throw, the dash, the
Punish counter throw too.
Another one.
So that's 2 fists of your life gone, and you are burned out like that.
Oh,
He's
that's
got the
super.
level 3
Lo mata, ¿eh?
on the
Lo mata.
reaction.
Muy buena.
It is not
Muy
gonna
buena.
kill, but it is going to come so close. Wait.
Oh, it's
Sí,
it.
que mata, sí.
I lied.
It kills James.
I didn't even ask the question. Is it gonna kill?
It's too late.
It's too late. It's too late. Oh no. Oh my
What a grip
goodness.
with damage. KnuckleDu level 3, saving the day and saving him for a little bit longer.
There's.
Ha estado muy bien eso, ¿eh?
By that. Okay. KnuckleDu clutching that round out using the upside down kick over there. Great range on there, but gotta be careful. Very drive impactable button.
That's true. Looking to low crush these buttons every so often.
Pero el Du no sabe que tiene media vida menos ahora
This
mismo,
is
¿eh?
the best Sonic Boom pressure in the game. I feel like he's one of the best zoners just in general. And I'm not talking about, you know, God, I'm talking about Du and how he has so much variance. Heavy boom, light boom, might put in the medium boom, but you don't expect.
Oh, no.
the jump in, but
punish
he gets the throw though.
Oh, he
Yeah, 'cause
wasn't
Yeah.
expecting the punish counter. Obviously extends the hit stun. So he tried to throw a little too early, and now NL unfortunately burned out. But what a jump timing right there. KnuckleDu had to block that. And good anti-airs. NL being so consistent with his DP.
Charges up, looking for an option, looking for an opening. He'd like you.
Oye.
Go for a drive impact, but he goes for
La
the perfect
puta
hit.
regalada.
Better option. He went for the drive impact.
Nah, está en la noche que me cago.
Trying to go KnuckleDu, but he's been hit so many times.
Oh, that's the punish. Yeah, there we go. Into a level 1. He's got another level 1.
¡Qué buena!
He's going to be able to combo into it here. Doesn't even need it. KnuckleDu. Game number 1. And you know this crowd is going to be a lot more biased for KnuckleDu.
We've heard his story. You've heard what he needs to fight for. It's his children and the IRS, all right?
I mean, honestly, shout-outs. I mean, he talked about it when he won US East, about how much his family supports him. Shout-outs to his family. I know they're
Yes.
watching right now. And here we go, KnuckleDu. First Capcom. Can you imagine if he's the first Capcom Cup champion for 5 and 6? That would be insane.
Could happen with Mena, but we'll see. We'll see. Get ahead of the script here.
But I mean, he was literally the first champion
Okay,
of
you're the
5.
first champion.
Yes.
okay,
Not the
I'm
first
getting
to
ahead of
win
myself.
both. I mean, literally
The
the first to win both of these games. But NL right now is like, nah,
What
that's
about
not
me?
gonna happen. It's
My
not
name,
gonna
bro,
happen.
My name is Never Lose.
Exactly.
Step on the
What a
bottom,
whip
finds a
Bueno.
bottom. And you see him backing away from that crouching unit kick play that's been so continuous from Du as an initiation point. Oh, crouching medium punch to Link. Charges up again.
Por cierto, que sé que está el Daver por ahí. Te lo dije, que el crouching MP de Luke no estaba nerfeado, que era copium, que el Jalibel se había fumado porros. Te lo dije, que estaba igual. Y era verdad. Te lo dije, te lo dije. Lo sabía, sabía que era mentira. Lo sabía cuando vi el puto vídeo. Lo sabía que era copium, tío. Y te pasó al Daver como a mí con los parries. ¡Mira! Está cambiado. Es que no lo sabía, el parche fantasma.
Perfect parry, basically one of the only good options at that point if he has a level 3 ready to go. Because if you're a Luke player, every time you throw out that heavy flash knuckle, you had better be buffering that level 3 super.
You should.
Los parches de Rodinger, tío.
Oh, what?
The jump back.
Got him. Got him. Yeah, right there, I think KnuckleDu kind of did an autopilot shimmy right there, and a lot of times when you just jump forward in those situations, you can land across it because they're whiffing their heavy buttons because they want the most damage out of that. Oh, and it was just pumping the super. Did you see it? Oh man, he was just, you could see the wiggling on the joystick.
Throw right after, tech throw.
Aparte del Jamie bebiendo después del throw y el level 3 del Zangief en combo, no hay nada que se haya visto que sea un cambio súper evidente, ¿no? Que digas, ¿esto es nuevo? Nada, ¿no? Bueno, lo de buffos, digo.
Whoa, KnuckleDu backing all the way out. Not even just the character select. He wants to switch
bueno,
stages
el Ryu, sí.
He actually manually picked the stage, it looked like.
Oh, he needs to be home.
Is he going to Cammy? Is he going to go to Cammy or is he going to stick with the Guile? This is the question right now.
¿Es algo del parche? Lo sabremos hoy, Ale. Hoy lo sabremos cuando acabe esto, supongo. Que dirán qué pasa. O no. Igual te sacan el pasado mañana el parche y ya. Sí, es lo probable.
You know when they change the costume, get a power up, right? It's not really real, but it feels like it is for the players.
Oh, it's 100% real.
They get that confidence boost, they're like, wait a minute, this is my true form.
No, o igual simplemente mañana te sueltan en Twitter, oye, que va a haber cambios con el LED y ya está. Sí, sí.
KnuckleDu.
If you pick the wrong color, I mean, it's over. You can't win. That's just how it works.
Mañana el martes.
Oh, dude, NL. Just pressing
no, yo solo espero que hoy anuncien que vuelve offline. Es lo único que espero, que vuelve el offline, CPT offline. Que mantiene el World Warrior, pero que los premiers son offline. Si no hacen eso, para mí, un antes y un después. O sea, la cagada más grande de la historia de Capcom. Si no anuncian eso hoy, para mí.
Hit the back off. You'll just block this out to get your bar back with that level 1. It's not enough to get it done. One more touch.
Okay, now you gotta watch out for the OD. There it was. He was close. Wow, KnuckleDu knew he was close enough for the crouching medium punch to still connect at that range.
Extra awareness.
Gotta watch out for that OD sandblaster. It's so scary. No counter hits, nothing there. There it is. Checks. What?
The trade. Yeah, the help that transaction.
Hit so
That's beyond the thing.
Damn.
On set point, he's going to take
that's not a
trades,
sword,
bro.
That's a javelin normal right there. What the heck?
That's weird.
Right.
On set point, doing fantastic in terms of jailing in.
Oh no! He let go of the drive parry and then did something.
Bueno,
and it resulted in a
¿quién de aquí hubiera apostado por el KnuckleDu? ¿Decís?
The back dash. He waits it out.
Porque os he hecho un favorazo, ¿eh? Es el ex. La dive kick.
That jumping heavy punch is so good.
Wait for the crouching heavy kick.
He got him. He read the shimmy. He read the shimmy and he went for it.
CA about to see a ton of damage now from the side of KnuckleDu. NL
still needs to do so much damage, but NL still in burnout, so this is a good situation.
Vamos NL, vamos. Gana con ese puto muñeco todas las partidas posibles. Superman.
Tried a perfect parry there.
Ay, gana con el look.
He burned himself out. He burned himself out.
NL can chip him out.
Oh,
NL can be a bear in a burn on an
empty jump
super. NL with the super to seal the deal. Empty jump super. He's going to go for that chip no dip either way. But what a play from NL.
Chipeaba, era win-win. Era win-win, era win-win. Era win-win. Si no le daba, le chipeaba. Si no le daba, le chipeaba. Vaya un puto Cristo. ¿Hay pausa ahora? No, hemos hecho 2, ¿no? No, hemos hecho 3. Pararán seguramente ahora antes del Fudo Mena. Sería inteligente. Fudo Mena, ¿eh? Piripiri, piripiri, pipipipiriri. La voy a poner ya, la voy a poner ya. Venga, ya podéis ir invirtiendo. Lo voy poniendo, ¿eh? Ahí la tenéis. Estás descansado. He llegado a mi casa de la quedada del Afterlife. He cenado. He dormido una horita. Y me he venido como un Cristo aquí. Como un Cristo, tío. ¿A quién va a apostar Hoxero para apostar al contrario? ¿Y sabéis por qué podéis apostar también, gente? Por utilizar vuestro Twitch Prime en un canal como este. En plan, tengo el Twitch Prime aquí. Estoy pidiéndome cocaína por el Amazon. No quiero que me lo gasto de envío. Tengo el Twitch Prime. ¡Pum! Me gusta comprarme dildos anales para introducírmelos por el recto. ¡Pum! Tengo dinero. Me pongo el Twitch Prime y se lo doy al Sharing. Estoy ahora mismo... me gusta coger la putísima banana esta. No tengo el Twitch Prime, pero tengo 4 euros. Pues... ¡ah! Y le doy el dinero al Sharing también con la suscripción normal. Por ejemplo. GT Tori, gracias por el Prime. Muchas gracias. Y One Shy Pony, que le ha regalado al Matratón. Gracias, One Shy. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias.
Putero, soy putero.
Y se ha suscrito señor Zorrete. ¿Cómo que señor Zorrete? Gracias por el Prime, Zorrete. Muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Justo me pillaste con la banana. Bueno. ¿A quién no le gusta un poquito de introducción de banana en recto? Siempre está bien. De Canarias, ¿eh? Lo pone aquí en la etiqueta, ¿eh? Bueno. Harán pausa ahora. Auténtico ingeniero potasio. Sí, van a pausar. A ver, ahora tiene sentido. Pues está yendo más rápido de lo que pensaba, ¿eh? No va a durar tanto como creía. Igual a las 6 de la mañana esto ha acabado, ¿eh? ¿Alguien que está viendo esto ahora mismo trabaja mañana por la mañana? Porque tiene todo el problema, ¿eh? Yo. Joder. Yo a las 7 de empalme. Y me lo voy a ver entero. Ya, es que aún estamos en una hora más o menos decente. Yo hago Barpi. Es como... mira, hay que hacer como el Daz, tío. Que es un auténtico fan de los juegos de lucha y se ha pedido vacaciones para ver a Capcom Cup con su amigo Javier, tío. Eso sí es un colega, tío. ¿Un Cristo? Y el Saku, que está aquí en el chat. Mi gran amigo Saku. Ey, Saku. Nos echaremos unas partidas de dobles en el 2X, ¿no? Saku? Yo te quiero escuchar, ¿eh? Lo que tienes que decir. Seguro que tienes muchísimo que aportar. Perfecto. Esta imagen es que es real, ¿eh? Es que es verdad, tío. Es verdad, tío. Las vacaciones son worth para... Oye, pillarte el lunes de fiesta está bien. Yo ya tengo vacaciones para los 2 Evos. A mí al Evo Japón me gustaría ir, ¿eh? Me gustaría ir, me gustaría pegarme la puta calentada, ¿eh? Lo que pasa que, claro, es muy duro, tío. Es muy duro. Es buenísimo esto, Campicho, del puto... Este no lo había visto. Me parece igual que el del 6.
Putero, soy
La verdad.
putero.
Phoenix Mariox, gracias por los 10 meses. Muchas gracias. El Evo Japón me gustaría ir. A ver, hay una parte del Evo Japón que es 2XKO que me llamaría. Pero hay otra parte que es el bolsillo que me dice, no lo hagas. Porque, claro, ya no es lo que me gasto, es lo que pierdo. O sea, si yo este fin de hubiera ido a la Capcom Cup, no es lo que me hubiera gastado yendo. Es toda la gente que tengo viéndome ahora no lo hubiera tenido. Es así de triste. Entonces, tendría que tomar la decisión de ¿qué me vale más la pena? ¿Hacer ese viaje? Que a lo mejor sí. O streamearlo, ¿sabes? Tendría que valorarlo. En plan... A ver, que si viajo puedo hacer stream allí también, hacer cosas guapas, ¿eh? Pero eso, me molaría ir eso con el Samuel o algo así y hacer movidas guapas del Street Fighter. Y hablar con los de Riot y decir, oye, si voy para allá, metedme en una habitación con el 2XKOS y que no me. Y por favor, dejadme cuquear. O sea, literalmente, en plan de, oye, dejadme, aunque sea. Dejadme a solas en una habitación un ratito y tirad la llave por un puente y dejadme un rato cuquear ahí, ¿sabes? Estaría de puta madre eso. Para ser un pajero cumeante, sí, sí. Es que, por ejemplo, si el Evo Japón fuera, que yo creo que sí, el primer sitio donde te dejan jugar, por ejemplo, y ya hoy seguro que va a ser el primer sitio donde va a estar jugable, y espérate que no anuncien alguno más. Entonces, joder, estar ahí y poder a lo mejor hacer en exclusiva el vídeo de esos personajes, estaría de putísima madre, ¿sabes? Pero, claro. Uno con una venda en los ojos, la Jinx, la Kata, a uno como quien. Hey Tom, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Te acuerdas de mí, no? Sí, ¿cómo estás? Tal. ¡Pah! Pillar el USB. ¡Corre, Samuel! ¡Samuel, corre! Como el Homer en el capítulo ese de la. Cuando roba el dulce. El Gumius. Seguídseme, chicos. Yo los entretengo. Pero Gumius, no. No lo hagas, no vale la pena. Sí, tío. Esto está Cristo, está roto. Tú disfruta. Tú no. Estuvo guay. Hostia, voy a poner eso, tío.
Estamos en Mario World, gente. Quería venir Rumius y aquí estamos. Me quedo, la verdad es que está bastante currado, ¿verdad, Wong?
¿Quién?
Aquí está bastante currado.
Sí.
¿Qué-
Las 2 horas de cola también.
¿Qué quieres decir de la Capcom Cup?
Estuvo guay.
No tiene nada más que aportar, claro. Ya está. Esta semana que viene tenemos que hacer un talk show con el Gumius y el Samuel, ¿eh? A ver si hablo con ellos de cuándo vuelven. Y hacer un especial Capcom Cava, hay que hacerlo, ¿eh? Hay que hacerlo, hay que hacerlo. Con Nero. A ver, el Nero por horario va a ser difícil. Están con la pausa, ya. Están con los hot puta madre estos, ya vuelven. Porque aquí una entrevista con los jugadores y de dónde han venido y tal, no hubiera sido mejor que esto, ¿no? Bueno. Al menos es algo. Al menos está bien. Esto está bien. Por lo menos es algo, ¿sabes?
That's where you qualified through. Bro, that grand finals with Banana Kid, I ain't gonna lie, I was worried for you because Banana Kid was looking nasty.
Yeah, in a game like this. And I feel like, because I watch boxing a lot, so when boxers... When I
El
hear
cosplay
coaches,
inverso, la
boxing
subgoal
coaches
es
say, like, you gotta let
que
your
el
hands
Dito y
go,
yo nos
I
disfrazaremos
feel like
del
we
otro.
run into the same situation in tournaments where, like,
La
we're
faltada
so
puede
scared
ser espectacular, ¿eh?
We're scared the consequences, you know, the game's so volatile.
Es que en mi cabeza lo
You have to
visualizo.
run your plays, you have to throw JP.
Y sé lo que él va a decir de mí
Yeah,
también.
that's how champions are made. You gotta fight even though you're scared.
Dude, couldn't be more proud of you, dog. You've been absolutely killing it in Street Fighter 6. Been a pleasure watching you play, and good luck in Capcom Cup X. I've been your boy, Big Hollywood Raw TV with KnuckleDu, and this is fire.
And these matches have all been fire as well. Shout outs to all the beautiful drone shot that we see here of everybody. You can see us back here as well. We're all the people who droned in pools over here, and we are now just hanging out watching the amazing action here on the... Why are you looking at me that way?
Droned and fools.
That's why we're in the audience now, right? So...
Anyway, top 16 teams loser side action. As we said before, it's going to be Fudo versus MenaRD, but first, as introductions, my name is St. Colin, joined with James Chin, my boy, my brother. It's about to be a heartbreaker.
So, I mean, it's already been a heartbreaker.
El Seiya no está hoy, he visto, ¿no?
Like I said,
Me parece rarísimo, tío.
I mean, obviously, look, you saw Rob TV talk about this on social media. If MenaRD wins this Capcom Cup, it becomes the first back-to-back and only three-time Capcom Cup.
Como le han dicho al Seiyam que le pagaban 2.000 pavos o algo así, ha dicho, me voy a mi puta casa a hacer stream, pero vamos, 100%, porque ayer estaba. Ese ha dicho, yo me voy a mi casa a hacer stream. A ver.
But he has to go up against Fudo, who of course has been playing fighting games forever. He's great at just about every fighting game he's ever touched. Not even fighting games. There have been other games. There was like light gun games in the arcade that he was the national champion
bueno,
of.
A ver esto qué tal, ¿eh?
Ridiculous. And MenaRD is gonna go with the Blanca to fight against DJ.
Oh my God, Fudo versus MenaRD. This video about to get real loud. But the chat is too. Let's get it. Fudo.
Me encanta DJ y es
World
malo.
Warrior being consistent in Japan. And you see MenaRD.
There's no faces. He's in that costume.
How can I see what face you're making?
So here he goes.
Con la skin truco.
Blanca-chan going up against DJ. And again, in Japan, you know, Fudo has players like Nishiken and such that do play Blanca, but how often does Fudo play against him is the question.
Yeah, and at this level too as well. It's a different sort of neutral you would see from a player. MenaRD definitely puts his own stamp with his own characters. So we'll see how Fudo can acclimate. This is one matchup also Mena didn't want to really play in terms of, you know, Blanca. Doesn't look like it's too comfortable, but he'll make anything comfortable. The way that he is playing is bulldogging Fudo right
No está baneada el Blanca-chan en este juego.
Right after.
All right, there we go, standing right outside that range. Got the counter hit. Wasn't a punish counter though, so wasn't able to link into that. Good anti-air.
Yo creo que en este juego, viendo la tónica que tienen con el target que tiene y lo que tal, jamás van a ir una skin en este juego. Aunque no se vieran las cosas. Es mi teoría, ¿eh? En plan, en este juego no. No, en este juego no. Uy, ya pilla el backdash. En el 5 estaba baneada, sí. ¡Un wow! ¡Un wow!
Drive
rushed into OD Soba into the level 2.
Fudo, you will not be seeing the gates of God for that one. First round of Fudo. What an incredible read right there. Baiting him in his reactions. Crouching medium punch.
Es que el que pierda está fuera, tío.
Sweep off the feet. Meaty fireball. He holds the parry though. Anti right there with the back heavy kick. Look at this aggression. And he does it to keep up the bar as much as possible. He's sequencing for a reason, so he has the sauce for the drive gauge.
Oh, a little too far for that whiff punish, but here we go. Lightning Beast. Everyone's favorite.
He cannot drive reversal. These sequences off that Lightning Beast. Has the spot to call it out.
Here we go. And he's going to get the free drive.
Bueno, asumible.
DJ, level 1, has no invincibility. He had to take that. And so what's the setup here? Get another Blanca-chan out.
Esto ya no es tan
asumible,
asumible,
Blanca-chan is still there.
Uy, va, que se le ha ido de la esquina.
So you see MenaRD back up just
que viene.
Just the two of us.
Buena defensa. Maki Player, gracias por los 17 meses. Rico Cup, muchas gracias.
Evening things out against Fudo.
1-1 here. Of course, still 3 out of 5. But 2 out of 3 for rounds. And wow, double counter hit right there from Fudo. Wasn't a combo. Oh, he went for the coward crouch punch follow up there. The lift.
Sí, Kaiboy, hoy termina.
Way back. Fudo trying to get some of this bar back. OD for the chase down. The Blanca ball. Walks up with no commitment on that crouching medium punch.
Esta skin la banearon en el 5 porque visualmente es un poco confusa. Yo creo. Y bueno, la quitaron, como muchas otras. Se vienen cositas. Aquí da igual que sea el Fudo, ¿eh? Da igual que sea el Fudo ya. 57 turnos.
Mena has, he has no meter right now. Okay.
Lo mata, tío. Hostia, vaya drive impact. Pero qué buen salto neutro, tío. Qué buen salto neutro. Qué buen salto neutro. Cómo se la ha olido, Cómo se la ha olido. Qué random, qué Cristo. Es que me puede dar dicotomía, tío.
But Mena sticks it out with the Blanca. Blanca nail, the knockdown, trying to get the Blanca nail again, but Fudo outside the distance gets that sway play, and the DP double dashes up.
Bueno. ¿Se viene el look si pierde esta?
He had a lot of meter too. I'm surprised he didn't go for the OD machine gun upper combo. Does so much damage.
Might damn near kill at this point. Next sequence will kill.
Caught him out of the backdash. That's important for Mena.
Slasher preparing and holds it right after. Needs to keep that drive gauge nice and healthy. Dash up throw will definitely help out in building that bar with that aggression. You build the bar as you aggress, as you jump in, for momentum and movement and buttons.
Muerto. Le está contando un cuento,
So that was able to let him link into the jackknife maximum afterwards. Oh yeah. Doesn't even spend a drive rush right there. Just goes again. The anti-air.
¡Oh, qué punish!
So good. My man avoid the OD ball.
Here we go.
Take the massage parlor. Oh, here we go from the back.
The weekend pleasure not
From the
gonna
front.
kill. It's gonna do a lot of damage.
Fue el
though.
castigo
With a
ese,
near
tío.
burnout as well.
He actually dashed up.
Burnout.
Back heavy kick,
Oh, that's it.
Has
That's a
perdido.
burnout right there. But he's got a level 1,
No.
so he goes for it.
With the bait. And the Vampires perfect KO from Fudo against MenaRD. 2 up already is Fudo.
Mira Gachikun.
Now, more than ever, the decision that you make on that character select screen
Este.
is going to come into play. You go to the Luke, which is
I
better.
mean, he is that Luke right now.
There we go.
There
He
it
answered my
is,
question.
there it is.
It's ride or die with a nuclear character. Shout out to Femi. MenaRD needs every game now, or he is out of the tournament.
Man, again.
You can hear the crowd.
I
And
can
we've
hear
seen this
that.
though. He has rode that energy at Capcom Cup 2017 against Tokido. When the chips were down, he rode it to
No sé
victory.
la primera vez que
Something
remonta
similar.
3,
Beautiful
All
start
right,
that
here we
crouching
go.
noodle kick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now here we go. Get a sequence started over here. Gets him into the corner. Yeah, and lands the median. It wasn't a true median. It was a delay. Getting Fudo to maybe touch a button or try to jump or something.
The charge back against the medium so bot. Fantastic option outside the distance.
Oh, there's that anti-air, but again, now Luke has that jumping heavy
Hostia!
kick, which might have a chance to
Fudo
actually
putero.
beat that back heavy kick. Not this time for Fudo. Fudo's anti-airs are so consistent. Tries
Bueno,
to
lleva
go
dos
for a
pa- lleva
shimmy,
dos partidas de
but
ventaja,
MenaRD
Se lo puede
staying
permitir.
steadfast in the corner here.
Stand fierce, cancel, drive rush, trying to find an opening of that crouching
Oh,
line.
le ha pasado, le ha perdonado la vida,
Boom. What a
Qué buena,
Look
tío.
at that back throw. Put him in the corner. Finds a
Boom.
jump, calls up the fireball. It's 1,800 damage. MenaRD, staving off set point. He's still alive. I see a heartbeat.
Oh, the crouching medium kick. He finds the hit. It's such a powerful weapon to have.
Checking that back dash. DP. Frame kill. Text though. Fudo getting active on defense.
All right, there's that standing medium kick. Oh,
Bam,
punish
bam,
counter.
bam,
Side
bam,
switch
bam,
now
bam,
from
bam,
Fudo.
bam.
So
¿Cómo es
this is a
posible que lo escuche en mi
dangerous
cabeza yo
position
también,
here. Can
Jochero?
MenaRD fight his way out of there? He's gonna do
Muerto.
it with that crouching medium punch. Goes right into heavy flash knuckle. Into Pale Rider, and it's enough to kill MenaRD. One game on the board. I know you're in that audience, Dominican Republic. Let me hear you guys.
Lo va a hacer,
You can definitely hear him on stream. I know you can
Lo
hear
va
him
a
on
hacer.
stream. Feel the power, feel the energy. Mena riding that momentum. But here's Fudo striking right back. Crouching medium punch, DP, enter double dash. Just takes the throw.
Yep.
You're not going to get blown up with crouch fierce. You
Oh,
know, that
boy.
is dangerous.
Oh, es un humano solo ahora ya.
Position, look at this. The throw loops from Fudo finally goes for the shimmy.
Oh,
Nah, ahí era, ahí.
Should be able to kill off of this. I know a lot
Nada,
of people from Japan
ahí
are
eras-
watching this as well. I know they're
eras uno más.
they're cheering for Fudo. He's at match point.
Can he seal the deal? Anti-airs are getting better and better, not leaving MenaRD. Let him leave the corner. The OD fireball, bar spin from the side of Mena. The fake outs though.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no,
goodness.
the jump fierce.
And he's gonna
Cuidado que se la
spend the
devuelve,
drive gauge right here to get as much damage.
Ojo.
Charge the whole entire thing.
No. Uf.
Not sure if he meant to do that or not.
He's been trying to check the challenge that this time was the OD so far. Once again, level 2 situation.
Fudo is actually taking advantage of Mena's good reactions. He knows that Mena is trying. He knows Mena is trying to check those buttons, so he just drive rushes into level 2. What? I mean, it's such a risk. If he does nothing, you block it, you get punished. But he's been
Que el
right
otro ha querido
about
parar
it.
el drive rush,
The
claro.
work here from Fudo has been next level in this match.
Pero tiene CA, Una crouching
Mena
MK,
cannot get clipped or hit by anything significant. A punish counter throw
Le
might
puede hacer un
actually kill.
50-50
He's
full
switching
screen.
into
Cuidado,
anything
Mena.
Even without bar.
Que viene
This
volando.
is easier for Fudo. You see the OD fireball trying to lock Mena down.
Where's that Guile theme? Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, the
Muerto.
back throw.
Nah.
One more hit.
Quite kill yet. Dun, dun,
Está
dun, dun,
bufeando el
dun.
CA,
Dun, 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 dun.
Wrong
Dun,
character.
dun, 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 dun. Can this happen? MenaRD.
Sí que puede japenear porque lleva el puto look,
He's in.
Buena.
Drive reversal pushes him back, and now Mena has to be careful. He can't get himself burned out.
Oh,
There's a check. There's a check. And he's got the CA. This is gonna kill. MenaRD stays alive with just a few pixels.
This guy is the definition of glitch. He's still in. He's still in. MenaRD hanging on by a thread. Well spent. Use that level 3 for the victory.
Oh, there's that drive rush in. And good patience from Mena now.
He has to have it. We've seen OD Sobot clip
Muy
too
bien ahí,
continuously.
You heard it from Rudy Tomjanovich a long time ago.
Igual,
Never
igual,
underestimate the heart of a champion.
But so's Fudo. He's been in this position before.
He's the second Street Fighter 4 Evo champion.
Es que tiene
after
3
2
barras,
years in a row
tío.
of Daigo. And like I
Exactly.
said, he's a champion of so many other games out there, not just
Esquina,
fighting games.
esquina, a rezar. A
He's
rezar.
on a mission. Got that level 3.
Oh, no
Okay,
throw
take minutes to
loops this time.
massage part of the anti-airs right there. He goes for the lowest of the throw.
Mena needs to find a way out, but he's not gonna have any meter for the comeback this time.
Muerto.
Perfect.
GG's, GG's, men out.
Weekend pleasure is
GG's.
not gonna be scaled enough. This is
Ah,
it.
casita.
Fudo is going to eliminate MenaRD, and MenaRD will go out
Bueno.
tied here
Ah,
in
está bien,
13th
está bien.
place.
Now we see
Ah, que está
the
Tachikawa ahí también, pero ¿qué hace Tachikawa ahí?
From Japan, flying out to see their
¿Qué-
favorite
qué?
players, the favorite league players out here too as well. You see him throwing the flag to Fudo.
El Kokujin y el Tachikawa, tío.
Fudo!
That is the most timid and bashful display of country flag there. Shoutouts to Fudo.
Le sabe mal celebrarlo,
He
tío.
is
Son tan.
just one of
Bueno,
the
bueno, he
greatest
ganado,
of
pero.
all time.
A ver,
For a
pero bueno.
reason out here.
Tampoco
He
tanto,
has
¿eh?
now ended the run of MenaRD here on the loser side of the bracket. But guys, everybody in the audience right now, everybody at home, let me hear it one time for MenaRD.
Bueno, podía pasar. Me puede lo de chequear un drive rush y morirte. Bueno, cabrones, que ahora viene el Saif contra Dual Kevin. No os quejéis, ¿eh? Esta es la típica apuesta. Que parece que no, pero buen para cosas. ¿Cuántos puntos tienes Hoxer ahora mismo? ¿Millones? El puto Kokujin y el Tachikawa, tío. ¿Cuánto le vale a un japo ir a Hollywood, tío? Bueno, es que esta peña allí están todo untados de pasta, todos los streamers japoneses, tío. ¿Visteis que ayer el Shuto, ¿habéis visto los viewers que tiene el Shuto con la Capcom Cup? ¿Alguien lo ha visto? Es una puta locura, ¿eh? El Shuto tenía 8.000 viewers ayer viendo la Street Fighter League, ¿eh? Es una puta salvajada, ¿eh? Es muy bestia lo que está pasando ahí con el Street Fighter, ¿eh? Son números...
Putero,
Hostia.
soy putero.
Gonzi, gracias por los 22 meses. Muchas gracias. Vale, sí, pero que tengan, mira, que tengan 20.000 viewers cuando juegan con una VTuber, me parece normal, igual que yo voy a tener 10.000 viewers si juego con el puto Rubius, ¿sabes? Pero una cosa es eso, y otra cosa es que tengas 6.000 o 7.000 viewers viendo competitivo, tío. De Street Fighter, ¿eh? Esos son números de League of Legends, ¿eh? Hostia, son números de Mixwell, tío. O de Peña, sí. Más o menos, ¿sabes? Es una locura eso, tío. Joder. Es una puta salvajada, tío. Son muy grandes para hacer un juego de lucha, tío. Bueno, ya entendéis. Salvando distancias, ¿no? Pero... No, yo creo que hoy el canal de Capcom hoy tiene 75.000 viewers reales. Estos son viewers de verdad. Yo creo que estos sí son viewers reales. 75k. Esto es la gente que está viendo la Capcom Cup de verdad. Si hubiera bots, tendría 200.000. Pero sí, yo sí que me creo que hay ahora mismo esa gente viéndolo en el oficial. Me lo podría creer, sí. No lo sé, pero me lo podría creer. También es que tienes que contar que los co-streams le quitan muchos viewers, ¿eh? Pero sí, la Capcom Cup me puedo creer que haya más de 100.000 personas también.
Yeah, very similar to that Fudo, discussion I was talking about. He's so good at so many different games. Same thing that I was talking about with Lashar.
Yep.
You're good at one fighting game, and in fact, playing multiple fighting games helps a lot.
Es que en Japón ven mucho YouTube, tío. Ven mucho YouTube en Japón. Pero me quedé flipando con lo del Shuto, tío. No sabía que era tan grande, o sea... Pero el Shuto, tío, ha trascendido el Street Fighter, entonces, ese pavo. Son números, joder, muy grandes, tío. Y el Daigo no hace co-stream de la Capcom Cup. Qué raro, ¿no?
Safe dashes up, gets a throw right after punish counter. Kevin's trying to get active.
Claro.
See that delayed meaty right there, just in case he did a reversal wake up, but he burned himself out. But when you are burned out against Ken, the Jinrais becomes such a nuisance to deal with. That light kick follower usually is -5, -5 I believe on block, but now only -1 in that situation.
Sí, estará borracho, sí, se lo tomará como una vacación. Alguien ha tirado 250k ahí. Ha sido Hoxero, que está forrado.
Burnout. This is bad, Dual Kevin. Gotta be careful. Trying to go for the overhead. That's why you see the interruption. Trying to go for the overhead in level 3, possibly.
Oh, there we go. Got the counter hit right there. Safe. Tried to steal a turn by faking the follow-up on the Jinrai. Didn't do anything, so he was going to try to steal a turn. Dual Kevin checked that with the crouching medium punch.
Heavy kick.
And Safe is burnt out. He's got basically no meter there. This is a tough situation.
No me aguanto ni un segundo más. Tengo que ir a mear. Ahora vuelvo.
Back up the corner. You can play around that idea. If he gets close enough. Like from the land, and there's a fireball. What could you do? I think Safe wanted to do like dash up and deal if he could, but too desperate.
I mean, I've definitely heard some people say, I don't feel like you should be that weak when you're burnt out. No, you should be.
No.
You absolutely
in this game, it's earned. And we've seen Safe kill that drive gauge. She's going to do it right now, even more so with the level 3.
Going to try to build a little bit of his drive gauge back over here. And, Dual Kevin with no level 3 of his own can't make up for that life as easily. He's going to have to chip away at it naturally and slowly here.
Like the perfect parry, still Kevin trying to keep healthy.
Oh yeah, this perfect parry.
Has to do so. Even more so than what we've seen in the last game. Last round, I should say. Perfect parry. You drive rush up.
Dude, Safe's perfect parries on that Sandblaster have been so key so far in this match.
Yeah, let's play third strike, so.
There you go. But, I mean, even third strike, huge window compared to the perfect parries here. Oh. Wow, Dual Kevin just does it.
The back throw.
Someone asked on social media, would you DP for $1 million? And Dual Kevin just did one right there.
It's almost done. It's almost dead. Dash up, jab, jab.
Pero sí, en Japón, por lo que yo he visto, el Shuto y el Haitani han trascendido. El Haitani tiene un montón de viewers también. Tiene muchísima gente cuando juega Valorant y tal. Muchísima peña. Estuvo streamando en Max también un montón de tiempo el Haitani.
Oh boy.
Like this. Switching position, it's right here. The trade, though, definitely can't take a single hit.
And there it is. Drive gauge is back for Safe. He just
went
goes
to
for the run
overhead.
overhead.
Duel.
Nah, en Japón está.
By
El
Safe
Strifa
with
está a
that
otro
overhead.
nivel,
Oh,
El
wait,
Strifa es como en
was it Safe the one
España.
that always did the run kick, not Kusanagi?
El Strifa es como en
I can't
España el LOL
remember now.
prácticamente.
One
Te
of
lo digo
these
yo,
two players was obsessed with the
más
run
o
kick.
menos,
I
En
can't
plan
remember
de
which one
streamers
it was.
individuales con esos números.
But Safe
Es
taking
como el
game
LOL en
number one
España,
over
tío.
Duel Kevin.
Es una locura,
Option if it's spaced
Es una
out.
barbaridad tener eso.
You drive rush up with a light punch starter, ends it with a DP right after. This time to throw. A lot of variance coming from the side of Safe, and this is where you want to be as a kid player. Immediate check-in challenge. Gets the counter
Yo creo que más,
conversion
sí.
in the side switch.
Posiblemente
OD.
más que el LOL en España, sí.
Safe right there saying, you know,
Sí, porque el
I'm
LOL
not
en
gonna give you
España,
any
si
momentum
quitas
because
a los
what?
3 o
You
4 de
are
arriba
back
que
in the
tienen un
corner.
montón de
What a
viewers,
perfect parry.
el streamer medio de
And
League
now
of Legends en
Safe
España no tiene
in the
tanta gente.
You said that pressure, unfortunate.
Sí, eso es cierto, es cierto.
Oh, another
Realmente
grab.
no es tanta gente. Lo que
Another
pasa es que hay
throw.
pocos que
Delayed
tienen
a
muchos
little drive
viewers.
back. Safe was a little bit too solid. Did not react.
No, pero si quitas, si en España quitas a Ibai, te queda Werly, Antonio, el Millor, Disaster.
Duel Kevin
Y ya
trying to
todos los
tie
que
this
están
up
por debajo de
1-1.
eso no tienen
Again,
tantos viewers,
all the matches until all the way through grand finals, 3 out of 5. Gets the backdash.
Yes. Good jab.
Japón tiene mucha más
Throw right
población.
after.
Coño, pero en español también te ven
And that's
Latinoamérica,
Am I going low? Am I going for the side switch? The back throw.
Cuidado, con
Safe
eso.
Backs up.
Yeah, he knows he's got a big life lead. There's
Doesn't have
really
to
no.
overextend.
Yeah.
Bueno,
yeah,
Kaneko
see, right there, that
no
was
lo
a
cuento
little
como
bit
League
of
of
an
Legends, pero
overextension.
sí.
If you do that medium Jinrai, you can always DP afterwards.
What an interruption. Not level 3 just yet. I should say C8.
Not
It's even
quite
more
Tú
burning
piensa
out. They're both of
de
them are on the verge of burning out. Those
cuánta
sandblasts
gente
are
tiene que
about to do
tener
it.
Nisaxter hace stream por la noche porque yo diría que Nisaxter el 60-70% de su audiencia es latinoamericana. Vamos, estoy convencido que Nisaxter tiene más del 50% de latinoamericanos. 100%. O sea, fíjate, porque hace stream por la noche. Le ha matado, tío. Le ha matado,
Rob TV said mid. It's mid best. All right, mid best. Game to game right now. Duel Kevin and Safe.
But you can't shout. You can't shout.
Nadie va a hablar de lo que ha hecho.
Because Safe is mid best as well.
We claim him. Actually, I don't know. Canada kind of claim us at this point because they were doing work at CP2 online. It's kind of a team kill. You see, I played
Me
each
mola
other
mucho
quite a bit.
que seas el dual Kevin,
Stuff
tío.
for that melee, so it's
Lleves
different.
al Luke y digas, y al Rashid también, porque no quiero jugar un puto 5-5, tío. Es mi padre, tío. Porque si puedo tener ventaja, no voy a jugar un 5-5, tío. Es un dios.
Shipping away, there's a drive impact. Walk up to build the gauge as much as possible. Another pip is up. Jinrai again, DP situation.
Sí, pero es que yo creo que en el Marvel este vio que están yo creo que un día fue a cenar y en la mesa de al lado estaban los del Street Fighter comiendo langosta y él estaba con sus noodles del Marvel y dijo yo voy a comer langosta también.
Would you DP on Wake Up for $1 million? Safe says yes.
Of course I will.
Put that $1 million in the safe, he says.
Oh, bars. Wake Up super. Nice. We just side switch off that level 1.
Yo salí de la Universe en el Mercedes.
Safe trying to trade, go blow to blow.
Now there's the heavy Jinrai right there. You cannot ODDP after that, because that one he can recover and block in time. You have to interrupt it before it gets to you.
Drops it low with the crouching really get started and has Tatsu for the corner carry. And the Yoki run cancel, crouching like Kickstarter. Sure you ender. Run cancel again for the throw.
El dual Kevin posiblemente ha ganado ya, exacto, ha ganado más con estos 16 que toda la pre-pool del Marvel que ha ganado en toda su vida, Eso es cierto. ¡Toma! El Saif este es mi padre ahora mismo.
Duel Kevin coming out on top of that one.
Al Rashid.
Jojo, oh, you're approaching me. Safe on game point right now against Duel Kevin.
Es que en Hoxero todos los que llaman a Lurien son unos cristos,
Yeah, okay, sorry, I said the wrong name. I said the wrong name. My bad.
The joke clears it up, though. It's okay. The joke is good. The joke is good. But there's no jokes right now. Duel Kevin sitting on the precipice of leaving this bracket as Safe. Have been so solid and doing things that you might not expect at this sort of reverence. You know what I'm saying? Like, as you mentioned, would you ODDP
colega del
for a million, bro? Like, in his mind, the way he's playing, when I talk to him, he's like,
que al
I'm
final
gonna play the way I want to play. You know, I'm gonna do what I usually do, and not be the third. And honestly, that's a very big strength. To not deviate from the
Saif,
normal game
Cartola y
plan.
Hoxero, tío.
I mean, just to be able to not get caught up in the lights and the thinking about the $1 million.
The glamour.
You know, I've seen it before. You know, when they talk about like World Series of Poker on a lot of those tables where they put the money
Oye,
out on
pero
the
que
table
se lo
and you
está
go
pasando por la
head to
piedra,
head, they tell you that that affects you. Again, you know, these players, they're thinking about that money no matter how much they're trying not to.
Oye,
Once again, putting
lo
in burnout.
de que la Jinrai era un meme y se paraba gratis, yo creo que ya pueden parar, ¿no? De
Chipping
decirlo.
away, finds a confirm right there,
O sea,
ends it. Safe on set
Creo
point.
que hay que parar.
There you go. Can Safe from Canada eliminate the
Damn.
last U.S. player we have here? Got him with the crouching combo.
Toma.
Reset into the drive impact. Is he going to go
La
for a
Tech
super no?
prohibida.
He's going to save it to try to finish it off with the Shinryu Repa.
Toss up DP. trying to find a
Vaya
shimmy.
puta
No
ranked
bite,
se
though.
acaba de echar en el
Drive
match
rush
point.
comes to the side of Kevin this
Levántate,
time.
levántate, levántate.
Knuckle wants to wake up decision.
Buena.
He gets hit with a
Otro,
counter,
otro.
trying to do
Con algo
something.
random.
Only a walk up through the
Buena.
back,
Muerto.
and that's going to be level
Side
3.
switch.
Yes, sirree. Safe moves on the bracket over dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin is going to go out as the last U.S. player is now eliminated. Safe from Canada continues forward here with the Ken. Congratulations to Safe.
We got to give big love out to Dual Kevin for making it this far in this stack bracket. Can we get some love for Dual Kevin? That's what's up, Dual Kevin. Doing the mid-best proud.
Yo creo que la final va a ser. Yo la final la veo.
Jack, Rob TV a few years ago, maybe even
Fudo,
some play.
Chris Wong, a lo
He's
mejor.
retired, man.
He's
He's
retired.
retired. But he'll still cook you if he wants to. They trust me. Here we go.
Sí,
And yeah, you see right here, Dual Kevin just having a little bit of trouble fighting against Safe. I just feel like Safe was, I don't know, it was just like the neutral was all in his favor.
It's because he's able to get closer on the blessed buttons, right? Usually it's gonna go kind of hard. Like when I've talked to Tokido and the other Ken players, they're like, it's hard to get through those
Ahora
better
mismo,
buttons of Ken.
ya
So
empiezan
he
los
stays as
money
close as
matches, ¿no?
possible. He
Los
was
money
allowed to
matches
be close as
serios.
possible. It felt like Dual Kevin wasn't really
Ya
doing the push
empiezan,
it
¿no?
back continuously. Fireballs, we saw perfect parries from the side of Safe.
Es que
We saw
mira
it
esta
also with these
barbarie,
overheads
tío.
and the wake up ODDPs, it's like, damn, he would really do that
Mirad
with
esto,
this sort of
tío.
stage. Will put anybody on notice.
Esta
Like, this is the kind
partida.
of player that's dangerous because the decision making.
Qué mal
you may not be
hecho
able to
está.
call because
Qué
you
mal
think
hecho
they're
está.
gonna be a little bit more solid.
Para poder decir
Decisions
que el
like
primero
this
se lleva
back
un
you
millón,
off,
tío.
big
¿Cómo
graphics,
puede haber una
that's when they
diferencia
put the
así entre el
dash
primero y el
ups, like that. When
segundo,
they have the
tío?
advantage, when they have the momentum in their hands.
Es que qué mal hecho está,
And you
tío.
can see just the corner carry here. One of the better, beautiful things about Ken, getting those corner carries, the side switches without having to spend any meter thanks to the run special
Wow.
moves. I mean, some people would argue, I mean, I know I do, that I think the run special
Es
moves
duro,
are
eh.
stronger than even the OD special moves of those versions, you know?
Oh, for Ken for sure.
Yeah.
Pokey, corner carry.
Side switch,
Yes.
you know, so he always has the meter left over for being able to
¿Cuántos
drive
son
cancel
7,000?
like
Burn you
this.
out, yeah.
Exactly.
The drive impact.
$7,000
Such a
de un millón.
powerful thing to
¿Cuánto es el
have,
por
because a
ciento,
lot
tío?
of characters to get the decision to corner carry or to side switch, or
Ah,
they have to spend some
have to
drive
choose.
gauge. Yeah.
And that's why Ken, no matter
¿Y
the
de 2
matchup, maybe
millones?
it's bad
Porque
or good
es
or
que hay 2
whatever,
millones de
he
price pool aquí, claro.
can still get the victory because his win condition is linked to damn near any
Es que
interaction that he has. One
es
crouch
muy
move,
duro, eh.
One confirm, one back throw of all things could lead you to where he wants you
Es
to be.
muy duro,
He
tío.
attacks that drive cage continuously.
Esto
As you
es
said,
una
that drive
auténtica
cage is so
barbarie,
fair to that
tío.
character. He can just harass up in the corner as much as he wants, and he's got the bar at the bottom to back himself up, as we said, or as we saw, sorry, at the very end of that level 3.
Es una barbaridad. Que te lleves un 0,7% del premio total por quedar top 8, tío.
Yeah, and just being caught off guard over there by the reset into the drive impact. Safe getting the autocorrect or the
Simplemente
crosscut there as
para
well.
poder
Even
decir
the
que este se lleva un
backdash to
millón,
avoid
tío.
the throw. Safe,
Es muy duro,
everything
tío. Es para pegarte un
was
tiro,
flowing for
Uf,
Safe. He was making all the right
el
choices.
que quede
So
quinto.
beautiful stuff to him, and he is going to be moving on. Unfortunately, again, we have lost Dual Kevin here, and so you know, I hate to bring this up, but that means all the U.S. players in top 16 are out.
Sí, a ver, que está regalado, pero es duro, es duro.
Even
Es
someone as
duro.
personally
Es
affected as
duro,
me.
tío.
You know, I still love to see all these players playing to their best ability and safe moves on in the practice.
Yo creo que es mejor que en esta partida, cuando vas a jugar esta partida, que no te digan nada, ¿no? ¿Vosotros querríais saberlo? ¿Querríais saberlo? Que en esta partida está jugando 90.000 pavos de diferencia. Samuel, mucha suerte. Por cierto, si pierdes esta, pierdes 90.000 pavos. Que vaya bien.
Kusanagi from Mexico going up against Kawano from Japan. Let's go.
Que van del tirón. Que no paran. ¿Esto qué es? ¿Winners? ¿Losers? ¿Losers ronda 2? No, que van para winners directo. No, Kawano, Kusanagi. Ay, 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 ay. Tenéis 30 segundos.
And again, here, I know we've been seeing a lot of this matchup here, but there's a
ayudan a
reason
parar.
for that. Ken versus Luke, two of the strongest characters in this game.
Os doy un minuto.
Look, don't listen to the propaganda out there. You saw that fireball from Ken, drive rush follow up right there, allowing him to combo off
¿Lo va a
that
hacer?
fireball. And Kusanagi, look at him just coming right out of the gate against Kawano. Didn't cancel that into the light. Jinrai should have been able to get the kill off of that.
Careful now, there's the overhead. Kusanagi put Kawano
¿Lo
on
hará?
the back foot immediately.
El año pasado un fan. Y ahora esto.
Because of that option. Here we go, the corner flow. Charge up. Heavy knuckle, crouching light kick, wakes up with it. Oh no, no DP, he's not reaching. That upper's a downer.
Kusanagi counter.
Kusanagi, drive impact.
Whoa, out of nowhere.
No se puede
He's not going
evitar.
to build up the level 3.
No se puede
Yes, he
evitar.
did.
No se puede evitar.
He could have killed with the level 2 anyway, but still, the fact that that actually builds up
Sorry,
all that
okay.
meter. Look at this, Kusanagi in one of the fastest games we have had today, going up 1-0 over Kawano.
Against the evil
Bueno,
champion
expresión del
himself.
jugador, ¿eh?
Oh yeah, plus frames right there. Kusanagi tried to press buttons. Maybe thought Kawano was going to try to steal a future turn.
Disrespect like that.
The light Jinrai right there, if I'm not mistaken.
Plus. Medium punch. Try to go for the suppressor for a throw, but yeah, too far. Drive reversal. Offensive.
Kawano trying to keep that corner position, but then Kusanagi said, you know what? You're desperate trying to keep the situation. So I'm going to PvP, but
Pull out on the stop.
reading the shimmy and waking up with a crouching medium
Reads
kick.
the backdash. It's a throw right after. Cross up DP. He doesn't do it. Doesn't want to risk it.
Te
We've seen
van a
it too
grabar.
often. Maybe thought Odi Tatsu was coming through again.
Oh yeah, can't get out of that with the air
Te
flash
van a
knuckle.
grabar, Kawano.
And now you're in a position where a level 2 could definitely kill you. What a throw by Kawano!
Buena, muy
Not
buena, muy
enough to
buena.
kill yet.
One more hit, Will. Here's the back throw. Has him up in the corner right where he wants. Drive impact. Was waiting for a button. He's waiting. Easy bait up. It's Kusanagi. Up a game and a round.
I can't believe he killed with just the back throw. I mean, it was a punish counter, but still, I would have did a combo just to make sure.
Oh, coming in hot. You're about to drop. Your heart's about to stop. Kusanagi. What a great reaction. Lift up a lot of bar in the sequence. And also look at Kawano. Not as much on his name.
Wow, Kusanagi then perfect parry, drive rush across the screen into a throw, drive impact.
Kusanagi, air to air, action comes to a side. Kawano gets the crouching medium kick.
Side switch, or is he gonna go for the combo here? He goes for the combo.
random
He wants to
el
build
puto
a
Kawano.
bunch of that oh, you're right, he is in CA, you're right.
Bit more damage. Damn near burnout. He isn't burnout. Kusanagi. About to build that level 1 though, so we'll have that option. If it presents itself, it's almost there. Drive impact.
No.
She's gonna get that spot before it happens. Crouching to kick again.
random,
Kawano gets the win. It staves off that momentum because Kusanagi's looking like he was about to run all over this cat.
Yeah, Kusanagi's got to watch out right now. He has gone for a lot of shimmies, and Kawano's been calling them out with that crouching medium kick. So Kusanagi's got to maybe micro walk backwards into a crouch block or something.
Possibly. Drive rush throw. Lay him on the mat. Yeah, I like these perfect parries at these ranges. We know the fireball's going to come out. We've also seen OD fireball from the side of Kusanagi. Drive rushes up with a light punch starter. Punish counter for the follow-up.
DP from Kawano. He has his anti-airs ready to go. No overhead for you, says Kusanagi. He's about to burn himself out. And there it is right there. The punish counter is going to make sure he's burnt out. So here in a dangerous situation is Kusanagi.
The triple dash. Flip out.
Is he gonna go for the drive impact? Wow, he backed up enough into the DP. That's hard. Walk backwards DP.
Cross up DP.
Gonna chip him out.
Yeah,
Rookie
there we
Eraser.
go.
Nothing.
Hostia, vaya
that
puta
Kusanagi could have
partida,
done. As
tío.
soon as he blocked that shoulder check right there, Kusanagi ties it up 1-1.
Talked about that utility.
Hay que hacer un
That
especial
chip out scenario.
Capcom, especial Cristo Cross para Capcom Cup,
Chipped out and Guano routing it back.
Porque lo que se está viendo
Way
ya
more even.
aquí.
There's a timeline where it could have been 3-0. I'm not gonna lie, but I do like Kawano switching it up in terms of what he's doing in pressure. He's drive rushing up within the perfect parries, routing things back, drive rush throw, the preemptive parry for Kusanagi.
That time it was Kawano from downtown.
From downtown.
It's good.
He's on fire.
All right, here we go. Kawano getting the combo in the corner. Good damage, and now here it is. Throw loops, or is he? Yeah, he went for a backdash from Kusanagi, but
No lo ha confirmado.
Yeah, I can't do that. ODDP.
he just
It's the
went
Jinrai.
for it. Oh my God.
Having that reversal is very imperative against the Jinrai pressure.
Es que si fuera FT2, el Kusanagi está a 2 decisiones de ganar, tío.
Right, got the autocorrect or the cross cut right there.
Es durísimo, tío.
Aha, standing light kick to check.
A lot of range on it.
Sandblaster, and yeah, he gets
Ahí va
it.
una.
That's the meaty, so he's going to be able to juggle off of that. I mean, continue the combo off of that.
Stand fierce, trying to open up the door. That is Kawano. Gets him with the crouch.
Ya iba la otra.
Here we go. Game to
Y ya
game,
está, estaríamos en
round.
match
Let's see
point ahora
what's going
mismo.
down.
This is the rubber band match right here. Who is going to go up 2-1? Such an important round.
Drive rush DP, just to get that anti-air situation.
Esto en Japón no te lo hacen, ¿eh, Kawano?
Careful now.
Oh, you see Kusanagi just trying to walk Kawano back.
Wow, jump fierce comes through in the clutch. Drive impact the leader, defeated with that ODDP against it. OD!
Speaking of, is
Está
he going to
listo.
go for drive impact again? No, he's
the
just going for
prize.
the throw. That's not meaty, so he's not going to be able to get the combo off of that.
1-1 burnout. Kusanagi's got the read. Oh, kills! A walk-up throw.
No pasa
Puts
nada, no
up
pasa
in the
nada.
corner.
Tú sigue intentándolo.
Timing has been fantastic here for the side of Kawano, but he has to stay alive. Kusanagi still has that lead. Both with 3 bars.
Oh, was he going to go for the Tokido crazy run overhead into level 3?
Buena.
Saw that against Shuto at Evo.
No canceles
Please,
en
don't
nada.
stop it.
Oh no, here we go.
Bonk.
Throw. Is it going to be throw loops? Yep, here's
Bonk.
the second one. How many is he going to go
Careful
for?
now.
He just
Reversal
walks up the
jab.
block. And yeah,
Reversal jab.
he burned himself out for that, and he put himself in the corner.
Qué buena.
This is tough situation for Kawano now.
Haz el drive impact, pon la prueba.
He doesn't have the tools. Drive rush light. He gets it. Kusanagi did his win. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. Here we go.
Shinryu.
Sit down and shut up. Kusanagi up 2 games over Kawano.
Wow. Kusanagi from Mexico coming out here and showing.
Ahí, sí, de lado está. Otro, esquina y muerto, venga.
He has no fear. The drive rush jabs, the throws. It's too much for Kawano to even handle. Look at that distance outside with the heavy kick.
Este sí es el Street Fighter que yo quería.
And he is getting dusted the overhead. Cross up
gonna be
DP,
the
you
cross
can't leave for
cut,
free.
yep.
Pay the toll. It's your life.
He's gonna shave off the perfect here, but he's got so much room to go here to try to take off the rest of that life.
¡Buena! ¡Al final tienes! ¡Vamos! ¡Davis, vamos!
To move on.
Point against Kawano, against Hitbox. Good 8 squad, Kawano. Kusanagi, as you can see, unsponsored, and he is definitely, people are gonna know him now.
Oh yeah, Viva La Kusanagi in a second here. We'll see what happens though. Kawano goes well with the crouching light kick starter. That jump back could get caught with a level 1 if he wants to utilize it, so you got to be careful if you're Kusanagi.
Too late on that sandblast right there. Got hit by the fireball. You see Kusanagi just
random
pressing
el Kawano.
forward against Kawano. Kawano's not hitting a lot of buttons, and now
Bomba
he
arriba,
actually
bomba
snipes him
arriba.
with the crouching heavy
Drive
kick.
impact.
The jab, he didn't confirm it though.
Otro. Demuestra que es un puto jugador.
Can be drive impacted or punish.
But again, Luke can't really do much off of his standing medium kick on punish counter like that.
It's like a stop sign button.
Yes, exactly. It's a great button, but doesn't really get combos off of it. Can't even drive cancel it. Okay.
Bien intentado, no duele.
Perfect carry. Go for the Oki.
No,
Yeah.
just get
Hola, esquina.
carry.
He does get both.
Sí.
Throw, and now the next hit to kill.
Next
The
hit will definitely
could
kill.
take it. Oh, he went
No mata,
for
no
it.
mata.
$1
Not
million
enough to kill.
DP right there. I ain't gonna lie, but Manson burnout. Oh, that's the roll. Lays him on the mat. Calls out the parry. Kawano's still in.
Oh my God. Okay, so Kawano's still in this.
Plus, throw right after. Kuano establishing with more aggression. Round start, perfect parry.
Bueno.
He drive rush up, and I like that. That distance, he's ready. He drive rushes up the ODDP, though.
sí, no se puede
What a
jugar.
bust up. It's so dangerous. He's losing the bar at the bottom.
Right.
He putting burn out. Kusanagi could
But
continue to harass.
I think this is why Kuano is going with those wake-up DPs, because he knows that
Bueno.
no sane person would do it in these situations. Is he going to go for level 3? No, he went.
Oh,
there
he's
it
gonna
is.
get the jump
There's
back.
that chase.
Oh!
There's the chase down that you were talking about. There's that chase down. If you jump back, that's going to hurt. And
Damn.
Kuano now
Cuidado.
on the verge of tying this up 2-2.
Cuidado.
It's one touch. One solid hit.
Oh, boy.
Kusanagi drops
No.
it with the crouch. He's gonna get drive rush.
Go
Run.
for the level, yeah,
level
Pero ya, ¿qué?
immediately.
Because you got to build back that drive gauge. Kawano's still going to recover his drive gauge before Kusanagi does, and so Kusanagi is still in danger of getting.
Oh, he's coming over
What a
the
sweep.
knuckle. DP. Kawano with the anti-airs right
Que
there.
temple.
Kusanagi had to go in. He had no health, no gauge to his name. He was broke as hell.
But he was waiting. So many people like to run up to you and do the neutral jump, especially Luke and Ken, because they have those dive kick jump heavy punches, man. Those things reach so far down.
Leaves us so much, too. Kawano with a better round start. Dash up throw. And the bait this time. Oh, he actually goes for the crouching medium punch. Kawano now getting side switch. Dragon Lash DP.
This is huge. This is important here. Gets the corner position. The corner is obviously someplace you don't want to be. Look at this. The meaty stand medium punch on the frame kill.
Go right after. Drive impact. Will we react? Here's the clapback.
Bien hecho, bien hecho.
Let's see what he does.
Hay que hacerlo.
Side to switch
Ah, demuestra,
sides.
demuestra.
Oh, he tried to.
¿Ves? ¿Ves? No pasa
What
nada.
he wanted right there. Didn't come out the way he wanted. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a dash under into DP. Came out as. Oh, he woke up
No,
again.
qué potra.
Kawano, like I said, keeps calling out these shimmies. Level 1 and bam. Kawano. Match point.
It was looking long. It was looking peak for Kusanagi, but right now Kawano back in business, catching a lot of these walkbacks, starting off a lot more aggressively. Band for band the trade right there. OD fireball. Kusanagi trying to find an entry point, but where is it gonna be?
Kawano's so fundamentally solid, down 1-2, has brought it back. He's the one that's at the first match point here. Caught him low. Kusanagi now runs in there. Gonna
Nice.
get the DP, beautiful off that backdash.
OD, what's a goon to a goblin? The charge up, oh yeah, leave this man hobbling. Beautiful reaction right there. Back at him.
¿A qué estamos jugando, tío?
For the drive impact.
He's trying to get that overhead.
No, can't get out of the corner here.
Can't get out
Ahí
of
me
the
lo
corner.
puedo
No,
decir.
that's for
Not
free.
gonna
It's a
be a true
cutscene.
juggle, but he's gonna be able to get the
OD.
OD.
Oh, he won't
I
spin it. He
thought-
won't spin
No,
it.
I thought he was
¿matabas?
gonna go for the Dragon Lash.
I
off
thought
of
so
that.
too.
Yeah, exactly. That might have been able to kill OD.
Mataba
Dragon
con el
Lash
EX,
into
con el
DP.
EX Dragon,
Mr.
tío.
Alive, don't do it.
Still,
¿No llegaba?
But he's about to get his meter back. There it is. No more chip threat.
And you clutch it out. Fireball. Didn't whip us a stand medium kick. You know where we're going, James. Final game.
Ay, Dios
Final
mío.
round. Couldn't write a better story, baby. Drive
Oh,
for stroke.
tiene que cambiar el drive
Real aggressive.
Oh,
OD.
he's not stopping. He's not. He's just
50,
ODDing
50,
all day.
50, 50.
Kawano with no regard for human life.
I love it. Walk the house, parking lot style. Shirts are off. Call service with these fists. And hot spots are right there for the Oki. Jump fierce against the knot of the
He
DP
knows
applied.
he's like, I know the neutral jump. Kusanagi gets in there. Problem is right now, Kawano with
Tiene que
three
ganar,
bars,
tiene que ganar,
Kusanagi
tiene que
with
ganar.
only 1.5. So that is the advantage for Kawano right now.
¡Otro!
He's
¡Claro que sí! ¡Lo ha chequeado! ¡Has
He's going for the level 3. Is this gonna kill?
Es que, claro.
Oh no.
This going to kill.
Diddle plan is all the fist land. It does. Kawano moves over.
Vaya partida,
Kusanagi.
tío. Hola, hola, hola. ¿A qué estamos jugando, tío? Fua, fua, fua.
Champion for a reason.
¿A qué estamos jugando, tío?
Kawano.
Clutching it out here.
Wow.
And taking it over. Kusanagi. Again, an Evo champion, one of the strongest of the new blood. I've told this story many times. For a long time, the newer players, the young players in Japan, were not having the success
Vaya
that a lot of the
arranque se han
veterans were
echado,
hoping
tío.
for. That's why Momochi and Chocoblanca started the Shinobism school to train some of the younger players. It's why Bonchan toured the entire Japan with Red Bull to spread the gospel of esports. And then Nauman took Evo Japan Japan in 2020. That was one of the first big wins for the younger players in Japan. And then it was players like Kanano and Higuchi who have really stepped up and are now two of the strongest, and if not the strongest player in Kanano right now.
Esta partida está para... creo que la voy a coger en stream esta semana y voy a analizar la cantidad de 50-50 que ha habido con cero interacción entre los jugadores y que podían haber dado la vuelta a la partida. Porque ha sido espectacular, ¿eh? O sea, la cantidad de adivinanzas que ha habido por nanosegundo está para hacerla, ¿eh? Está para hacerla. Este juego tiene una dualidad, tío. O sea, hay partidas que son una partida de ajedrez de 80 segundos, de futsis y de control táctico brutal, que son las menos, hay que decir. Y luego hay partidas que son esto que dices, ¿qué acabo de ver? O sea, y esto es el máximo nivel de juego. O sea, esto no es un World Warrior, tío. Esto es el máximo. Estos son los... Ese pavo es un top mundial que no puede lidiar con esa manera de jugar. O sea, literalmente, esto no es un Samuel contra Deku. No, no, no. No es un tema de... No, es que a nivel bajo. No, 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 no. Es a todos los niveles. Que sí, podrás argumentar que el grupo le ha favorecido, bla, bla. Bueno, el pavo ha pasado primero y el pavo juega bien, tío. El pavo juega bien a su estilo, pero ese pavo es buenísimo. El Kusanagi es buenísimo, no se le puede quitar mérito, porque ese pavo juega bien a eso, agresivo. Y este pavo llevará jugando 20 años a juegos de lucha. O sea, el pavo juega bien, pero el juego se puede... Si quieres ser agresivo, es que no sé, no se puede... Esta partida... Es que ha sido... Es muy loco. Los sets estos de monedas al aire. ¿Sabéis lo que voy a hacer, tío? Voy a pillar la partida del Ending Walker y el Punk. No, ¿quién fue? ¿Cuál fue la del Ending Walker Mena? Y luego esta. Y voy a analizar primero una y luego la otra. Y vamos a ver la dualidad del hombre, tío, en este juego. O sea, porque ha sido... Hay que hacer ese vídeo, tío. Porque tengo que intentar explicarle al mundo por qué este juego tiene que cambiar, tío. Tengo que intentar explicarle al planeta por qué este juego está mal, tío. Intentar con pruebas, tío. Con pruebas. Explicarle al mundo por qué tiene que cambiar las cosas de este juego. Por partidas como esta, tío. Sin ánimo de... Sin ánimo de despreciar al Kusanagi. Para nada, ¿eh? En plan... Que ese tío es bueno y es buenísimo y está ahí porque se lo merece. Pero las maneras de plantear la partida son completamente opuestas y simplemente son dos mundos. Y bueno, y cuando está el DJ en pantalla directamente es para quitar el juego. Esta partida, no sé si todo el mundo que está viendo este torneo es consciente de la cantidad de 50-50 que ha habido por segundo. De literalmente la cantidad de adivinanzas que ha habido por segundo. O sea, yo creo que la gente no es consciente de lo que acaba de pasar. O sea, de round start hasta el final de la partida, la cantidad de 50-50 que ha habido, que no tienen ningún tipo de counterplay más que adivinar correctamente. Pero han sido muchos, ¿eh? Han sido muchos. No se puede, McCoy, porque si no puede el Kawano, ¿quién controla? Si no puede el Kawano, si no puede el Mena. No puede el Mena, no puede el Mena. No puede el Kawano. Bueno, no pueden controlarle a él, más bien. Pero bueno, it is what it is. Al menos ha sido divertido como espectador ver la barbaridad que se estaban haciendo. Pero este juego, estas partidas como esta, así como hay partidas que me hacen plantearme lo guapo que podría estar el juego cuando hay más juego parado, partidas como estas son en plan wow. Y ahora vamos a ver, y ahora seguramente veremos partidas del otro espectro, ¿eh? Ahora veremos partidas del otro espectro. Cuando veamos el Crick Wong, DCQ y tal, vamos a ver el otro espectro del juego. Pero, hostia, tío. Esta ha sido... wow. Wow. La cosa es que... La cosa es que tampoco aguas... O sea, ayer, por ejemplo, estaba viendo la Street Fighter League en el monitor secundario. Estaba haciendo otras cosas, estaba viendo la Street Fighter League. Y había... no sé si visteis el set de... ¿Fue el Bonchan contra el Mena? Que fue un Mirror Deluxe. ¿Puede ser? ¿Bonchan Mena? ¿Puede ser que fuera? Que fueron al 2-2 y luego 3-2. ¿Puede ser? ¿Me estoy equivocando? Y tú veías los comentarios de Twitch y había partidas de estas, literalmente, Round Start, Crouching MP del Look, esquina, 3 adivinanzas y muerto. Y los comentarios del chat eran, vaya puto download, ¡buah! Le acaba de downloadear, ¡buah! ¡Qué outplayada! Tal. Y dices, pero la gente, este juego, pero la gente... Y ahí te das cuenta que realmente nadie entiende el juego. O sea, no hay muy poco conocimiento. O sea, la gran mayoría del público no entiende lo que está pasando en pantalla, simplemente. O sea, no. Que no pasa nada. O sea, no. Lógicamente, no puedes pretender que todo el mundo sepa lo que está pasando. Pero ahí te das cuenta de que la gente no tiene ni idea del juego. O sea, literalmente no. Que ven que un pavo gana y se piensan que es porque ha turbo outplayado al otro. Y no es así. O sea, en este juego puedes perder de dos malas decisiones. Entonces, no sé, es como que la gente ve eso y se piensan que, ¡guau! Vaya paliza. A ver, no. Hay muchos newcomers, sí. Pero ahí te das cuenta de que mucha gente realmente no entienden el juego. Y es normal. Pero bueno. La gente ve un 3-0 o un 3-2 o una remontada de 2-2. Y en este juego te puede pasar. Te puede pasar que te ganen 2 secuencias. Puede pasarte. En este y en otros juegos, pero hablo de este. ¿Qué deben pensar, tío? ¿Qué deben pensar los pros del LoL, tío? Cuando oyen a la gente darles lecciones, tío. Debe ser increíble las conversaciones que tienen que tener esa peña en su casa. Cuando leen el Reddit o escuchan Sportmaníacos y tal. ¿Qué deben pensar, tío? Deben decir, pero ¿qué están diciendo? Deben pensar, ¿qué dicen, tío? Es que, claro, es esto multiplicado por 100.000, ¿sabes? Esta partida de ahora la voy a pillar y la voy a coger esta partida y la de Ending Walker y paso por paso, cada segundo de la partida voy a explicar lo que ha pasado. Pero ya lo digo, cada segundo de esta partida y lo voy a explicar. Porque ha sido espectacular. Creo que debe ser explicado. Pero bueno. Van para winners ahora, no. Xian NL. El pobre, el Aguas, el High Fight se ha tenido que... ya no sube tantos clips analizando las situaciones, ¿eh? El otro día el pobre tuvo que subir un clip del Zangief haciendo un command grab cancelado, un salto. Que dices, bueno, a ver, sí, Stage, supongo, o sea... o sea, sí, supongo que sí, que Stage. Me sorprendió la cantidad de gente que no sabía que eso se podía hacer, tío. Me sorprendió un montón, me quedé flipando, en plan, hostia, la gente de verdad no sabía que esto se podía hacer, tío, en plan de... Me puse a leer el Reddit de Street Fighter, porque hicieron un hilo del Reddit de Street Fighter donde pusieron ese vídeo del Zangief y te leen los comentarios y ahí es cuando te das cuenta realmente de que estoy completamente desconectado de la realidad. En plan, los comentarios, pero comentarios con 80 bots y cosas así diciendo, ¡buah, tío! Vaya pasada que un jugador profesional haya podido reaccionar al dash, verlo, calcular los frames y hacer eso. Y es en plan de, ¿pero qué dices? Que no ha visto nada. Que se la ha tirado, gente. Que no ha visto nada. Que el DJ le ha hecho un puto dash, se la ha turbojugado y se ha levantado con eso. Y ha acertado y le ha matado. Y si no llega a acertar, se muere de un miti. Que no. Pero la gente se hace unas películas tal y dices, pero tío, ¿qué están diciendo, tío? Pero sí. Que se la ha tirado. Que sí, que se la ha tirado. Y está bien, hay que tirársela. Está bien tirada. Hay que tirársela en este juego. Sí, hay que tirársela.
Getting down to that nitty-gritty, people. We're about to conclude our top 16 and find out what 8 are left for that 1 million.
Oh man, what's that to get $1 million?
$1 million.
$1 million. I mean, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. I have to do it at one point, right?
There are only 5 people like us that know that. Me, St. Cole, and you, James Chin, are old as hell. Some of you don't know, you have to look that up. But right now, what you're looking at is the rest of top 16. As we have said, we're in the loser side, and now we see the bracket.
Buah, esta partida dura,
NL is next. After that, Gachikun versus Fudo. And last but definitely not least is Phenom versus Safe.
Woo, boy, this is, yeah, again, this is a brutal part of the tournament here. Where we have to watch everyone get
Calucito,
eliminated here
gracias por el Prime de 7
against
meses.
NL2,
Gracias.
I mean, honestly, of my favorite players for over a
MenaRD no le hace
decade
las
now.
ideas
I've been
no
loving
sé.
watching both of
No
these
le
players
conozco,
play for so long. And here they go. They have to go up against each other. They have to eliminate each other. But it is going to be Cien, of course, rocking that DJ, and NL with
El top 8 lo hará el Jammers, yo creo, ¿no?
The mad scientist, shout out Syringe for that one, versus Never Lose himself. Let's go.
All right. You see that right away from Cien, just drive rush into nothing. I think he was just testing to see how NL was ready for checking the drive rushes.
Long sets, you can get that data. No follow-up, though.
Yeah, he just missed that one, unfortunately.
Right knuckle chaser, backdash away from the Oki. I like that. Where's the throw? Punishes the stand medium kick with a drive rush jab.
Yo no creo que tengan que... Tampoco veo necesario que tengan nivel alto los comentaristas. No me para mí suma, pero sí que creo que deberían informarse más. Eso sí lo creo. No hace falta que seas el mejor jugador del mundo, pero sí estaría bien que saber todas las cosas del juego, sí que lo creo. En plan, y mira que a mí James Chen me cae bien, pero sin... Pero creo que tienen que saberlo, que deberían tener... Para estar en la Capcom Cup, sí que creo que tienes que deberías sabértelo todo. O sea, en plan de decir, este tío se lo ha empollado bien, ¿sabes?
Oh,
no hace falta que sea bueno,
medium punch though, was able to get that follow-up.
No, I was just about to say, it's such a beautiful thing for DJ that he can get an anti-air into a straight-up mix-up off
El sonido está de sync, puede ser, perdón. Algún día solucionaré ese problema.
Mix-up in that situation.
He can get an OD just cool. We might be seeing that a little bit later on, depending on how NL tries to come through the skies. Shin, he's got a lot of bar to work with at the bottom. Let's see if we can put this man in the massage parlor. On the table, drive rush, light punch. Here we go. Couch Fears. Bring all the bar. Burnout.
If he's spending everything that's guaranteed, he's activating the level 3.
Take him there. Take him there. Hit it from the back. Now hit it from the front. A lot of damage.
Nah, pero lo de Lee con Aquil es meme suyo, eso no pasa nada. Eso no hay ningún problema. O sea, a mí James Chen no me disgusta como la voz que tiene y tal, no me parece malo. Pero es verdad que se nota mucho que está muy desconectado. Yo creo que se le nota bastante, sobre todo en este juego, se le está notando bastante que está muy desconectado del juego a nivel alto. Y eso se nota. Y al final terminará pasando que le adelantarán. Porque es verdad que ahora yo creo que está ahí un poco porque lleva toda la vida. Y se nota que en este juego no sabe todas las cosas. Y está ahí porque siempre ha estado y está bien, pero llegará un punto en el que si no se pone las pilas, vendrá un Jammers o un tal, o otro americano y le adelantará. Pero bueno, también puede ser que no haya nadie que lo haga mejor y ya está, en América, y es lo que hay, o sea, es como... O sea, a lo mejor no hay nadie allí en América que lo haga mejor o al que puedan pagar, o quieran pagar, porque podría estar el Jibes, pero a lo mejor no quieren pagarlo.
Very blessed right there. Oh no. Oh God. So that beautiful hair. Perfect parry. The drive rush up just yet. Entry point has been the jump in. The sway play doesn't get the follow up.
Pero el Jammers, yo creo que ahora ya ha cogido bastante estatus como fijo, ¿sabes? De hecho, el Seiya me ha puesto antes un tweet que yo creo que le ha metido un subtweet a alguien de la Capcom Cup, porque me pareció un poco suspicious lo que ha puesto. Yo creo que le ha metido un subtweet a alguien de los que está ahí, no sé a quién. Porque ha puesto un tweet un poco en plan de... Yo personalmente nunca comentaría un juego de que no tengo ni puta idea, básicamente, en otras palabras. Y yo creo que van por ahí los tiros. Lo ha puesto con otras palabras, pero ha puesto eso. Si lo podéis mirar en su timeline si queréis. Lo ha puesto. Ha puesto eso. Entonces, bueno. También está en una posición bastante privilegiada él, tengo que decir, ¿eh? Porque él puede decir que no. Él puede decir que no, pero otros no pueden. Claro, es que hay gente que no puede rechazar eso, tío. ¿Qué le vas a decir? ¿Que no lo pillen?
Honestly, it's like he would have died for that, so no way he would have did it. And he did it. She hadn't stayed alive for a little bit longer, but with that corner push, medium knuckle in there for Fierce. Perfect parry the gap. You really thought I'm taking back my turns to blue kind of day.
Yo creo que mientras, para mí, si las críticas son constructivas, no pasa nada. Para mí no pasa nada porque digas, este comentarista pues no me gusta y tal, pero a mí, por ejemplo, ir al Twitter de alguien a decirle, como le hacían a la Marín, en plan de no comentes que eres una mierda de comentarista, me parece ser un puto retrasado eso, ¿sabes? Eso no me parece bien. Pero tampoco me parece bien que no se diga porque no se puede decir. En plan, eso no me parece bien. Hay un término medio, ¿sabes? En plan de las dos cosas. También puede haber gente que le guste más un comentario más para pasárselo bien que más analítico, ¿sabes? Como el Jibes. Lo que pasa es que yo creo que en el caso del Chen, de este dúo en concreto, yo creo que se quedan ahí en un limbo, ¿sabes? De que ni están en el hype. Oye, ¿cómo está poniendo? Ni están en el hype, ni... Pues hay un limbo ahí. Para mí la Marín el primer día lo hizo muy mal, pero luego se nota que la chavala puso de su parte, ¿eh? También te digo. Y el Sainz, a mí me gusta más Marín que Sainz, por ejemplo.
Perfect parry. Takes back the turn. Positional advantage from him. He's like, yo, let me switch up in the corner. Shoot that drive impact. Big long limbs.
Dicho esto, a mí me pagan ahora mismo 3.000 pavos por comentar un torneo de Multiversus y sin haber tocado juego en mi vida. Y me pongo la gorra del Bug Bunny. Por si os sirve de consuelo.
Careful with that sway. We've seen him blessed with that crouching
He's trying to
medium
level
punch.
3. He's trying to level 3 right now.
Wants
You
it.
saw him pumping.
Oh,
he
he tried to do
went
the
for that.
Fudo.
Yeah,
Oh,
Y que me diga alguien algo.
Level 3 again. What's it? Weekend Delight?
Actually, you know what? Last time I said it's a risk because if you go for the OD so bad that you're punishable, but I forgot, you are not punishable. The OD so bad is not punishable. So now, I'm sorry, I made a mistake.
He dicho
earlier.
multiversus como voy a haber hecho algo.
She
¿sabes?
capitalizing on that situation right there, right after. And I'll try to press the button. You saw the counter hit, so Sheehan putting a game on the board. Drive rush medium punch starter. Strike throw. We're going for. We go for the low. And it blocks it out. Back walking, holding down bad.
Sensen trying to slowly make this comeback here.
Ya dije que no.
Well, however,
Boom!
Ya dije que no a comentar unas finales de Dragon Ball cuando ya había dejado el juego porque no estaba jugando. Y dije que no. Y me arrepiento de haberlo hecho. No tiene que haberlo hecho. Porque luego, tío, te das cuenta de que no es tan importante, tío. Que luego la gente le da igual. Y si no vas tú, va a ir otro y coge el dinero y
I thought he was going to leave a gap to bait that out.
tristemente
But still, it's one touch of the Sopot to seal it, the medium Sopot at that distance, a sword special.
here we go. Sensen slowly making this comeback. I've often said the way you make a comeback is one round at a time. Don't think about the entire journey.
Piece by piece.
Exactly, but NL here looking great at the start of this round number 2. That's actually a very fortunate trade for Sensen.
All the stand fierce again.
es que al final van a coger a otra persona que tampoco va a tener mucha más idea que tú. Y para eso dices, pues voy yo, ¿sabes? Al final es eso. Se están jugando una buena ranked, sí que se la están jugando. Toma, medio ahí.
I felt like it might have been a premature usage of that level 3 though.
Take this round. Hold on now. DP double dashes up.
Still burned out.
Thank you.
Lo mata.
He should
You
be able
really
to get the kill. He's got the level 1. He won't
Cuidado,
even need it because DJ's combos go on for days. And Sensen has brought it all the way back. It is the final game here. It is a best of 1 now between these two.
All comes down to this, the dance of death coming from the side of Sheehan. These mix-ups, these feints every so often, catching NL off guard. Interruption, both of them. Now we drive rush right back in Sheehan. Getting with that light punch starter off the drive rush. Jab, jab.
One of the scary things about this is I know NL is a very emotional player, and this kind of a comeback thing could really weigh heavy on him. He's got to remain focused here.
279 against the Sheehan.
burns himself
ODDP
out.
immediately. The walk-up throw against that sway play. Cut that out. Oh, the back dash, crouch fierce. Strike though, we go for the back throw. He goes for the button instead, the fake out, OD.
Oh
chipping
yeah, you
away.
gotta deal with that. You
Ay,
can't do
Dios
anything
mío.
after you block that and burn out. Oh gosh, here comes the chip. He went for it. But you know what? If you're Sensen, I think
apuesta,
you're okay with that. Now he doesn't have this for the next round.
Waste that
and
bar.
And you're still in a position to take this round. Although you are burned out, it's very scary. He does have a level 2 though. So Sensen's got to get that level 2 ready to stop the drive impact. You saw that neutral jump. He
Hostia.
Medium kick and got hit with a drive impact.
Vaya
And this
apuestas,
character,
Jan,
DJ
cabrón.
He alters the drive impact. A lot of his things get clipped and hit, and that's it. Make them up in now on set point.
What a perfect timing. That's all Sensen was trying to bait was the drive impact. And he just decided, let me throw out a standing medium kick to just kind of check the situation. And NL just hit the button right there. Standing medium kick, not cancelable for DJ.
Below. Let's get up that strike throw. But now gets a 3-piece. We drive rush throw.
Se va,
Up in the corner. Blade jab, 4 Fierce. Hands the turn.
Oh,
Stay in Fierce.
Wong
Finds
fuerte
space
ahí.
to face for this corner space. Even more so. Gets the pickup. Sits the pressure. No anti-air.
Oh,
He
he
does
tried
the
to go for
jab.
the empty jump. He tried to go for the empty jump.
That
So
was a
here
good
we
call
go.
out, yeah.
Yeah, so Sensen gonna go right into the weekend pleasure here, get as much damage as he can. Try to tie this up a little bit, but NL sitting on 2 bars. One combo could still win it for Luke right now, but he's gonna get the drive rush dash in, and he can do so much damage here. It's not gonna be enough to kill.
Yo, look at the damage. The back dash. What a read. And now a burnout. She with bar. He found a jump in. A solid jump will definitely help out here.
Cuidado.
And a buffer. He's got the bar at the bottom. He's buffer for damn dear life. There it is. Level 2.
Qué buena, tío.
Beast mode, baby. NL. Never lose. It's in his name.
Qué buena.
With the reaction.
Qué buena, tío.
Cien thought he had the moment to sneak in there, but like you said, he was buffering.
Lo hizo. Y lo ha visto bufereando y lo ha hecho, ¿eh? Ha sido un valiente. Calucito, gracias por el Prime de 7 meses. Muchas gracias. Lo hizo, ¿eh? Hola, había votado todo el mundo por el Xian, ¿eh? Yo creo que lo suyo es encontrar un dúo de que sea divertido y que conozca el juego. Pero claro, eso se dice fácil, ¿sabes? Porque conocer el juego se puede entrenar. Ser divertido no se puede entrenar. Entonces, esa es la parte difícil. Que tú puedes entrenar el conocimiento del juego. Pero ser divertido, eso no lo puedes entrenar. O lo eres o no lo eres. Ahí no hay entrenamiento. La cosa es que tampoco hay tantos comentaristas, tío. ¿A quién llevas? O sea, ¿quién hay que comente Street Fighter? ¿No pueden pagar o no quieren pagar al Seiyan y al Jibes? ¿Y quién te queda? ¿Los europeos no los quieren llevar? ¿Y quién hay más? Si es que si una vez tienes que pillar americanos, porque no... Entonces tampoco hay mucha más gente, realmente. Para mí, igualmente, yo lo digo, a mí a James Chen, como comentarista, me gusta. Pero es verdad que se le nota ahora mismo que le falta... se está quedando atrás en conocimiento. Y eso se nota mucho porque en muchas partidas le pasa que no sabe las cosas. Y James Chen al final es una persona que siempre ha sido muy... de aportar y no puede porque no sabe las cosas. Y es un problema. Ingenting, gracias por el Prime. Muchísimas gracias, tío. Entonces, esa es la putada. Que intentan explicar cosas de matchups o de tal, que luego no, o están mal, o tal. Y claro. Pero es eso, ese es el problema principal. El Jammers se nota mucho que vicia y compite. Quieras que no, se nota que vicia y que compite y que juega mucho el Jammers. Se nota un montón, tío. Aparte de que luego el pavo tenga buena labia y tal, y que tenga buena voz, el tío se nota que compite y que juega y que se sabe las cosas. Se nota un montón. Pero igualmente creo que podrían... Yo creo que igualmente, si no tienes mucho conocimiento del juego, lo puedes dodgear. O sea, puedes... Yo creo que puedes dar el pego. Si no hablas de ciertas cosas, puedes dar el pego de que sabes del juego sin saber. Yo lo he hecho. Y yo creo que se puede hacer. Yo creo que puedes dodgear perfectamente. Si tú no te mojas, tú dodgeas, ¿sabes? Otra cosa es que a la gente le guste más o menos, pero yo dodgeo, en plan de... El Jibes, por ejemplo, sí. Tú puedes dodgearlo. Pero sí, lo ideal es que tengas a alguien al lado que sepa más que tú. ¡Oh, Gachikun Fudo! ¡Así!
But again, this is going to be one heartbreaker of a match as we continue to go on the losers.
Ya van.
I mean,
Buah.
you can almost spell
Pero
Chicago
van a
with this
pincho, tío.
handle, right?
You kinda can.
Kinda
Hold up.
close, right?
Yeah,
You just
hold
need another C and an O in there, and you got Chicago right there. So.
Gachikun definitely One of those types that does travel. He does make his own content, stuff you see on his YouTube. Fudo too as well. He's also been one to promote the scene. Now these two have to go against each other to see who's going to qualify for that top 8 spot. Loser side of all things that I did say. Loser side.
Yeah, this is a country kill right here. Obviously, Japan versus Japan. Got to imagine these two have experience against each other. Probably fought each other in a lot of tournaments out there. But here it is, Gachikun and Fudo going up against each other, and Gachikun drawing first blood.
Throwing the fireball, got the pickup too as well. Overhead plus. Radiant Cyclone. Not the most fun matchup for Rashid. You know, you have better fireballs on the side of DJ, better buttons, but you can't get busy with that level 2.
Love that side switch right there. And Fudo tries to go in for the Funky Slicer again. Obviously, not plus, but safe on block.
Oh, there's an area right there. Yeah, drops him right back down to the ground with a jump medium kick.
Yeah, once he starts that air movement right there, any hit will drop you to the ground. So as a way to punish having that option.
Beautiful.
Nice check from Gachikun.
Great snipe. Gets some distance, sends up the fireballs. Careful now. Nice interruption against, gets the drive rush. Crushing him to kick into Raven Cyclone. Perfect parries the fireballs. Gachikun with the anti-air works out for him. That medium mixer, only fireball though. Drive rush, stand
this is
fierce.
gonna hurt.
Machine gun upper, that's a downer.
Okay. Tries to sneak back there. He burned himself out because he was hoping to win off of that shimmy right there. He saw it coming out. Here comes Rashid's win conditions. Just gets the chip. Look how much chip damage he's taking. The shimmy.
Nice. The finesse and blast. That stand fierce, crouch fierce will send him to rest. Good stuff from the side of Gachikun. I like him checking and challenging drive rush with crouching and medium kick. A lot of Rashid players haven't really found the right.
También es que el puto Yipes se le ha puesto difícil a los americanos,
And we're seeing it work out for
Porque es
Gachikun.
que el Yipes, tío.
I mean, everybody knows that
Tienen
DJ's
ahí a la
drive
puta
rush is
cabra,
one of the
tío, de los
hardest ones
y
to
es que es
check.
difícil, tío.
And Gachikun has already checked it a couple
Tienen
of
a la
times with
fucking
that
cabra,
crouch
tío,
medium kick.
de los
Oh,
comentaristas
no,
ahí.
couldn't quite get him.
Meaty stand, medium punch. Raven Cyclone, walk up throw right after. Punish counter, extra damage. This is where Rashid wants. It's up in the corner. The most damage comes from this character. Oh no, the funky slicer, punish counter, OD. We're gonna actually get the level 3 follow-up here and equalize quite a bit, if not more so on the side of Fudo.
Yeah, but Gachikun still has that Isar ready to go. He just needs to find a chance to activate it. Oh,
El TC
and
Steve.
you know what? This might,
Me mola
he
el TC
doesn't
Steve,
even need it.
la
He's
verdad.
gonna go for the Super Rashid kick.
Sí que creo que lo están explotando un poco al buen hombre. Porque lo meten en todos los juegos, en todos los eventos. Que ya es en plan. Dejadme en el Tekken un poco. Porque ya lo meten en todos lados al pavo. Pero el pavo tiene muy buena voz, lo hace muy bien. Y el tío se mola. Si lo ponen con alguien que sabe del juego, el tío es God. Pero se nota que lo que le flipa es el Tekken. Se nota mucho que lo que le flipa es el Tekken.
Didn't work out for Sazakov in the corner. Stand light kick. Sobot right after. Crouching medium punch in the OD fireball for that extension. Strike throw. Oh, the low from Gachikun of all things.
He read the shimmy after the medium Sobat. Wow. I'm sorry, the heavy Sobat.
With $1 million.
Yeah. I always forget, I'm so used to super.
Pero por ejemplo, el Seiyan, tío, joder, anda que no se nota que el pavo se ha empollado al juego, ¿sabes? También. El Seiyan se ha empollado al juego muchísimo, tío. Y eso se nota muchísimo. Y que el Seiyan juega bien, no es malo. El tío a los juegos es bastante apañado, ¿eh? No es un turbo top player, pero el tío es bueno.
Great fireball. Adventure. Gachikun trying to find a way in. He'd like to get that level 2 off too as well. That'd be great, but he's a knockdown. Trade again with the crouching medium punch.
Right, getting in there and gets the throw.
Here we go. Oh, he's going for level 2.
He doesn't activate it.
He wants to save it for the next round. Yeah, he said you're going down. Don't worry.
Tío, a mí, yo te digo, el Ses Killian me encantaba como comentaba, tío. Me encantaba. Y es un tío que no decía nada. No decía nada. Pero me encantaba, tío. El estilo. Hablaba como si fuera golf, tío. Me encantaba el Ses Killian, tío. Mi comentarista, si no es mi favorito, de mis favoritos, tío. Y es un tío que no decía nada del juego. Pero es un comentarista de golf, tío. Súper calmado, tranquilo, tal.
Still up in the corner though. Gachikun make something of his own.
Sí,
The
va a haber otro
fireball
level 2,
actually-
eh.
fireball actually
Va a hacer
clipped
trampas,
him
eh.
a little bit, so
DJ's hair standing a little
Este va a hacer
too
toda la
tall right
trampa,
now.
eh.
He's got clipped
¡Coma,
by
qué
that
listo!
I would know about that.
Fair.
Bar at the bottom. Let me get a funky
Oh,
slicer.
that
Definitely at
wasn't
this point. Any conversion with the OD behind it, you'll definitely die that level 3 for the victory. ODD
Ha perdido.
bets it. And says that at level 2 again.
Yep, here we go. What's the mix? You see Fudo's like, I don't want to deal with this. And Gachikun actually doesn't do it. He just uses it to build drive gauge. He catches with the crouching medium kick, and because it's enhanced, he'll be able to combo out this. Can he kill?
Not
That's
yet.
enough.
What's the wicked decision?
Hostia.
2D, neutral jump, he did. No punish. OD fireball. Oh,
No me lo
he gets
creo.
the hit, he gets the right
Hostia.
mixer. Gachikun stays solid. 2 up. In the
my.
scramble situation, he said, I order my eggs over easy, baby. 2 up.
Oh,
No había entendido por qué se levantaba con level 2, pero no sabía que se piraba de la esquina si
That man
saltabas,
from the Windy
tío.
City. All right,
man.
Gachikun up 2 games against Fudo.
just because he's playing a character that shoots out wind doesn't mean he's from the windy
Come
city.
on, it just makes sense. It just
Come on,
makes sense.
come on. Stop trying to claim him, Cola.
We do. Anyway, Gachikun up 2. Fudo's got to run this back. He's got to do it quickly. The corner pressure has been too much, too often.
Again, Gachikun, one of the winners of the only offline events we had. Basically 4 offline events. We had the LCQ, of course, Evo, and then the Singapore and France finals.
Qué buena, tío, el puto Gachikun, loco.
Gachikun took the one in Singapore.
Está atento a todo, tío.
Again, like you said, Paul.
What a bait against the ODDP, and a call out gets a side switch too. Perfect parry the fireball, Gage nice and healthy. And again, this is where this character loves to work. It's in the corner. Sharp angles where it's hard
Madre
to DP,
mía, tío.
or media punch starter, crouch fear, stand
Madre
fierce,
mía,
super
madre
sheep kick,
mía,
to get
vaya
the kill.
explicada,
Gachikun,
tío.
who put himself on set point.
Is Gachikun really gonna 3-0 Fudo over
Madre
here
de Dios,
in the
tío.
loser side bracket? Remember, when Gachikun won with Rashid in Singapore, a lot of people weren't, they weren't sure about the character yet. And I remember after Gachikun won, I saw all these Rashid players being like, okay, we believe.
We get it now, yeah.
Salam.
Oh, here we go, yeah, again. Look how much damage that is. Didn't even need to spin the super bar anywhere. Every time you get that punish counter on the funky slicer, it's so much damage.
To link into the machine gun upper, of course. Showing back against the throw. Variation in terms of wake up, knee drop.
Ahí,
OD
Salam.
just cool.
Lo tiene que usar.
Level 2.
Level
ready
2.
for the ride. Fudo. Don't drop. There you go. Oh, no, one touch. What's the wake up decision? He holds the throw.
No
Fudo.
fear, just
Back in the
goes
game.
for it. Wow. Maybe he read Gachikun.
Hostia, vaya round está, nano.
And Fudo actually walking away from it instead of walking into it.
Oh, he tried to punish
So
the
he can
jump.
just do more. He can just do more.
Yeah, shoot,
He can
enhance,
get
he's
himself
back
out of there.
in.
Yeah. He can
Bueno,
get out. He can
no
still
ha
move.
sacado nada.
Yo, the movement from this cat is ridiculous. Gachikun avoiding a terrible situation. They were gasped from the crowd, bro. They were like, oh my god. Nice interruption against the
Qué
drive
bueno.
rush, crouching jab. To do so.
Again, Gachikun's interruptions of Fudo's dashes have been immaculate.
No sabía que podías hacer eso. O sea, tú vas corriendo, te tiras el Shoryu OD,
And it
si
has
da
to
le
be
quitas todo el
so much
tubo y si no te
damage.
piras.
Gachikun does have the lead, though. Stand fierce.
Oh boy. Oh,
Adiós. Vaya puta truqueada, tío.
Gachikun, he's won 3-0 over Fudo.
Pero bueno.
Gachikun.
Esto sí, no me lo esperaba esto, No pensaba que iba a ser así. Hostia, vaya explicada, tú. Joder. No estoy acertando ni una predicción, creo, ¿eh? Uf. Le ha vuelto a pasar al pobre Fudo. Bueno, lo importante, gente, es que no hay ningún DJ en el top 8 y por lo tanto el Keko es malo. No sé si lo podemos decir ya. Y hay que mejorarlo. Si se me permite el comentario. mirando, no quedan tantos combates, ¿eh? Está yendo más rápido de lo que pensaba, ¿eh? ¿Van a hacer el Phenom Safe del tirón? Bueno, voy poniendo las predicciones. A ver, en principio, esta es una predicción fácil. En principio. Pero claro. Es que claro. O no. O no. Es que claro. El Phenom es muy bueno jugando Rankeds, ¿eh? El Phenom está acostumbrado a parar todo eso, ¿eh? No sé qué va a pasar. Es muy bueno jugando Rankeds el Phenom. Nunca se sabe, tío.
So are we. We still have
But
one match.
before we do that, give it out for Fudo! Beast's own Fudo again. One of the strongest fighting game players of all time. One of the strongest video game players.
Pobre Fudo,
For
tío.
those who know him, he just has such a calculated mind. He's so smart, but unfortunately today, Gachikun.
Pero, ¿qué les pasa con la canción del JP, tío? O sea,
The last match here of round 2 before we get to top 8. It's going to be 0-0 Nations Phenom going up against Safe.
And I mean that honestly. Can players play so differently? I'm being real. Listen, Daigo said it on his content. If Daigo says it, it's right, and I'm backed up by him. Can players play so differently? It makes it really fun to watch mirror matches. I think any character plays differently in this game. There's a lot of expression in this game in terms of play
¿qué ha
style.
dicho el Kusanagi? A ver, cópiamelo.
I have said so many things, and everyone's like, "You're crazy, James." And then Daigo says the same thing,
Yeah?
and everyone's like, "That's so smart."
Okay, so then I'm right.
just
Daigo
saying,
said
I'm
I'm
just
right.
saying.
I'm just saying. Daigo
Fuck, look.
Daigo
I'm
said I'm
not
right.
bitter. I'm
All
not
right.
bitter. Here we go. Phenom versus Safe in the Ken mirror.
A
Let's
ver, el
go.
Kusanagi, yo creo que no has perdido por el look, si me permite el análisis, pero bueno, lo entiendo.
Defensive options. We'll see how that all piles out.
Si me permite.
Obviously here, Phenom in SFL fought a lot of Takamura, Ken,
Yes.
as well. Although Takamura was able to defeat him by playing kind of a crazier style, making a 0-2 comeback. So I'm curious if Safe's crazy style will also cause Phenom some problems. And here in round number 1, it certainly looks like it is.
It's being written in the match right before us. Is it with a DP save? Baits out the only DP from Phenom. Easily safe. The very first and dominant victory. The first round.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Players like Phenom, these first few rounds is always going to be information gathering. They're going to try to find the
Nah, yo
rhythm
confío
on
mucho
their
en el Phenom
posts,
aquí,
check to see if they want to wake
Confío
up with
mucho en el
drive
Phenom aquí,
parries,
la
etc.,
verdad.
etc. So this is all information that you got to build up. But again, Safe is no
No, yo me lo estoy
slouch.
pasando de puta madre viendo el torneo, tengo que decir. A mí ver torneos me encanta. A pesar de que haya partidas que son una clone fiesta, a mí me encanta ver torneos. Pero me gusta ver torneos offline. Los torneos online no me gustan, tío. Me gusta ver torneos offline. Online no me molan, tío. No me gusta nada los torneos online.
Yeah, he's gonna put Safe at near burnout, but more
Pero sobre todo me gusta ver a la
Phenom's
peña
to build
sufrir,
back
tío.
his
Yo creo que soy mala
Keep in
persona,
mind,
tío.
every character's level 3s have different lanes.
Creo que soy mala persona, que voy al infierno, tío. Me gusta ver a la gente sufrir con injusticias, tío. En plan, me gusta en el Marvel ver a la peña morir de un piño, a la gente morir de un Drive Impact, morir de un Throw Loop. Eso me gusta, ¿sabes? En plan de sí, súfrelo por jugar.
Nice 3 light confirming to the DP, and the air toxic going to escape from the corner.
They're not going to overextend too much. Phenom now gets in. Target combo in the hand, Tatsu. We're going for a throw or jump. Oh, he does jump out from Tatsu. Yeah.
Twice now that he's gotten away with that. And yet somehow he still
La verdad es que el
has
throw loop no
more
me gusta
drive
verlo ni
days than
siquiera.
Phenom does.
His use is pretty good. Caught him on the way down. Trying to stand fierce. Heavy kick Tatsu overhead. Or that chip pressure coming through. He backed up for the DP. Cannot leave.
This is such a problem.
You can't leave.
Couldn't quite get over his head. There we go. The drive impact. Safe coming out here, even in game number 2, looking strong. What's he gonna spend? Nothing right there. He's gonna save the meter, get the throw. Just needs one more hit.
There it is with the grip. That's it.
Está pasando por encima, chavales, al mejor de Europa.
Right? You're playing against the player more than the character. There's some little things you can do back and forth, but it's definitely predicated on the style. And you talked about the wild style of the Ken players, putting Phenom on notice.
Again, I mean, it's interesting because obviously the mirror match has become, you know, a true, you know, understanding of footsies and the mind game.
Nah, el Phenom se recompone.
There are no distances in which you have an advantage over the other character because whatever you love, they can do too.
They love playing the same range. Just like me.
Oh, crouching medium punch a little too far away. Phenom trapped in the corner here. He was playing so amazing.
Se va a recomponer, confiad en mí. Este tío es muy bueno. Hacedme caso, se va a recomponer. Phenom no va a caer aquí.
Heavy Jinrai cannot be punished on block. Aha! Confirming with the stand medium kick is safe.
Run cancel.
Necesita un poco de tiempo.
The whip punish is there on the low.
Level 3. No,
reset with the drive impact. The wild child that is safe. No mile.
But he does end up burning himself out. I don't think this is going to kill.
Esto es lo que me gusta que le hagan a la gente.
No, Phenom with a chance. He's still got a CA, which means he could potentially kill, but Phenom not blocking on his.
Tío, ¿os acordáis cuando había gente al principio del juego que me decían que el drive impact a nivel alto, que eso se iba a parar 100%, tío? Se va a parar 100%. Eso nadie bueno se lo va a comer.
Good block on that overhead. Try to go for his own, and there's the whiff punish now from Phenom, recognizing the crouching state of safe. Gets the crouch combo confirmed.
Vale, se viene el 3 seguidas de Phenom, 3 seguidas de Phenom.
Oh no, here we go.
Try to touch a button.
Resets with the overhead. Resets are coming through from the side of safe. Oh, sweep for a sweep. Janitorial duties are being done out here.
Que no, que ahora que el Phenom. Ahora. Nah, ya está. Ya está.
But still, the walk-up throw will seal it. Phenom, he's still in. Play a little more patient.
Back against the wall at this point, and like I said, is Safe's wild style. I mean, you know, I wonder if there's any sort of like mind games he's playing by calling himself Safe and playing crazy.
Oh, you know what? It's like, bro, why are you like this?
Es bastante feo que el juego te obliga cuando te estás metiendo un combo a estar con el dedito encima del botón así, como un búho, ¿sabes? Para si hacen un reset al botón, tío. Es muy duro eso, tío. Te están combeando y tú así, con el dedo en el botón.
Yeah, and we have a situation here. It is match point for Safe. He just needs to win after that perfect, but here's a great start for Phenom. Not going to go for any level 3s right now. But you see Safe always with the right. Oh, no, wait, never mind. He got caught low. And now Phenom doesn't go for the level 3.
El Phenom lo tiene.
So save it for the next interaction.
Ahí está, primera de 3 seguidas.
Let's that level 3 fight. Phenom still in the game, still fighting back.
As I said, first half of the season MVP of SFL EU. He was playing so well, almost unstoppable.
Strongest in EU, the only representative for EU standing right here.
Oh no. All right.
And against Tatsu. Frame kill, gets a throw right after that stand heavy kick. Another grip.
Oh boy, here we go. Do it again, yep. Remember, Phenom was the one who got the 5 throws on Daigo.
Qué juego más feo, tío. Qué juego más feo, qué juego más malo.
Oh, he tried again. He was going for it again. Remember, he got 5 command throws with Nakali against
Qué juego
Daigo,
estamos jugando más malo, tío.
Ironically enough, Canada Cup. So there you go. Try to pull that back over here.
Phenom back in the game. A little more confidence. A lot better in the drive department. We haven't seen him burn out so continuously. I feel like that was a big problem.
Ahora el otro. Hazlo tú. Por favor, hazle 6 throws. Por favor.
Oh, he did it. He went for it.
Oh,
Safe did it too.
What's a goon to a goblin again? Drive reversal. Top of the corner, another ODDP Phenom. There's the money on the line.
Oh my goodness, and you burned yourself out. Oh, this is so scary for Phenom here. The OD. Oh, he didn't drive rush because he burned himself out. Otherwise, he would have been able to combo off of that.
The sweep of the feet safe on set point again. I can't take this, my heart.
Oh my goodness. But they're both.
What?
Wait, where's Phenom? He was just standing there. And Safe is just going to go to a level 3 right away because he's down to 2 bars. He wants to build some of that drive gauge back. Phenom does have 3 bars as well, so if he actually gets a hit, he can tie it up. That's important.
Just want to side switch off and confirm. Save.
Frame trapped off of that Jinrai. Here's the
Sí,
throw.
sí, sí.
from
Otro, otro,
Safe.
otro.
Dash up, jab, DP in
Adina.
there. Safe not spinning any bar. Gets the drive impact, and that's that. Safe face off with a perfect KO. Takes down Phenom and moves on to top 8. The Canadian hope, the Canadian killer. Safe.
The last thing anybody was thinking of at that moment was a drive impact, and Safe busted it out all of a sudden, out of nowhere. Phenom, who I've often said has some of the best reactions in the game, that tells you how much that caught him off guard, how much that was not in his mental stack at all. Safe is advancing forward into the top 8.
It's that wild style. It's these resets every so often, putting these players on notice. We've seen like reset with overhead and the drive impact. There's going to be a completed combo. No, let me hit with that drive impact to reset the position and get the damage in the deck. And then just starting off so aggressively, where you think it, even like moments like this. Let me go back to this. Backdashing away from that stand heavy kick because he knew he wanted to get that chip out. He avoids it, gets a toe tap, gets a fault right after that. Safe, just putting on so many different looks. And Phenom, with that solid style, was not able to get going until like the very end. We
Que
saw
gane la
some
Capcom
light
Cup.
from him, but it wasn't
Que gane la
enough.
Capcom Cup.
Damn, I can't.
Phenom
Safe.
was
Que gane la
right
Capcom Cup.
there, but yeah, I mean, look, you
Que gane,
mentioned
que gane la
Phenom,
Capcom
you
Cup
said
este
he's the
pavo.
last EU player here in
Que gane la Capcom Cup Safe, tío. Por favor.
take a look at
That
this
is
Por
the
favor.
last-
Lo necesito, tío.
Yeah.
That's the last EU.
So, I mean, so yeah, we have one player from Hong Kong, a China player, Korea, Taiwan, Japan, Korea, Japan, and now Canada.
Los combos en tu Drive Impact no era yo, tío. No se podían parar, tío. Son, son imbatibles, tío. Son imbatibles.
For North America right now.
Son
There you go.
imbatibles,
Safe
tío.
takes it over Phenom.
¿Y ahora qué?
I would say probably a shocker for a lot of people, but again, this is exactly why we do things the way we do here at Capcom.
No, no, que el pavo ha jugado bien eso. Sí, sí, no, sí está bien.
Coming out here and he is showing up, doing the damage.
Que simplemente
from
los de Finpan
Canada. He's in top 8.
me pueden.
Step
Me puede lo que ha
closer
pasado.
to that $1 million
Hostia,
safe.
tío.
Moving on in the bracket. Words, and this is no offense.
Hostia, ha habido un momento. 6 throws seguidos. 6 throws seguidos. Hombre, Samuel, ¿qué tal? 6 throws seguidos. 3 Shoryus seguidos. Luego el otro luego el otro le ha hecho el Drive Impact en la cara. Bueno. Es que ha sido increíble. Ha sido increíble. Nah, pero en Winners está el Crit Wong, que es el muro, tío. Falta el muro. Con el muro no van a poder, ¿eh? Con el muro no van a poder. Ese sí que no. El muro de fundamentos no. El muro de fundamentos no. Con el muro de fundamentos no. No. El Phenom no ha sido lo suficientemente bueno, pero con el muro de fundamentos sí. Si no lo para el top 8 de la Capcom Cup, ¿qué me van a decir? ¿Qué? Tendrían que hacer, ¿os acordáis en el torneo este de los petrodólares, tío? Que daban premios random. El que más perfects ha hecho, pues aquí lo mismo. El que menos se ha cubierto. El que más throw loops ha hecho seguidos. Tendrían que hacerlo, tío. Se ha llevado 100.000 pavos, ¿no? No, todavía no. Esto es top 8. No. No. Tiene que quedar quinto. El más putero. Que no me parece mal que haya cosas irreaccionables ni nada de eso. Pero es que el Drive Impact me hace mucha gracia, tío. A botón. Lo aprietas. Que sea lo que Dios quiera. Y ya está, tío. Ha sido increíble, ¿eh? Ha sido increíble. Increíble, increíble, increíble. Adoro a Saif, tío. Adoro a Saif. Quiero que gane. Quiero que gane la Capcom Cup. ¿Quién le toca ahora? Gachikun. Es un juguete para él, tío. Es un juguete para él. Te sientes una mierda cuando te comes un Drive Impact en la esquina. Sí, pero el 2XKO ya sabes lo que hay, porque es un Marvel, ¿sabes? Por lo menos no vas esperando fundamentos en ese juego, ¿sabes? Sabes que te van a hacer toda la injusticia full screen desde el segundo uno y ya está. Ahí sabemos que fundamentos no van a haber ninguno de ningún tipo. Está bien. ¿Con quién va Sharin que ha puesto al contrario? Oye, diría que solo he acertado una predicción. No, he dicho el Chris Wong, el Leshar y ya está. Creo que son las únicas que he acertado. Sí, sí, literal, todas además estampadas. Es lo que hay. En este juego, tío, es imposible, tío. El Saif le va a ganar a Gachikun, tío. Me voy a hacer un café, por cierto. Creo que es el momento, ¿eh? Que estaba jugando borracho. Pero este pavo es mi padre. Pero este es un puto Cristo. Ahora lo entiendo todo. Nah, esta comunidad no puede ser simplemente. Es que no puede ser lo de esta peña, tío. Es que esta comunidad es que no puede ser. Y ya está. Bueno. Ojalá, tío. Es un grande, ¿eh? Con su avatar del Gambito. Soy un random. No sé ni cómo me deja entrar por la puerta. Es que es un grande, tío. Es que no puede ser este pavo, tío. Vaya leyenda, tío. Estoy top 8 de la Capcom Cup. No sé quién soy. Me caen bien, tío. Los jugadores que dicen estas cosas o los que van borrachos. Ahora vengo, voy a hacerme un café.
It's my time to shine bright, and if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay Ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all. Just show me my opponent. Wanna be great. I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking. Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
They doubted us. They said there is no such thing as a pro Street Fighter player. But now we've got to ask, do you stand on that? Because we've got 2 million reasons you're wrong. We are in the city of angels for Capcom Cup 10.
Oh no, not even again. Not again.
48 players are fighting for the biggest prize in FGC history. They called us crazy. They said we wouldn't eat. They said we were wasting our time. You'll never make a living playing fighting games, they said. Imagine. But we stayed down. We piled in the cars and drove the locals for years. We flew all the way to majors, sometimes packed 10 to a room. Even if you did make a profit, it was only enough for you to make it to your next event. We all have our origin stories. These players all have different backgrounds, but they also all have the same goal. This is Capcom Cup 10, and it is time to crown the first FGC millionaire.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Avalon Hollywood for Capcom Cup. We are now here at the top 8. I see it, an electrifying audience here. We started off with 48 players. We had a fantastic top 16, but now we have boiled it down to a final 8 here. And we step into the realm of what I like to call the terrain of champions. And this is going to be one to call for the ages here. Myself, Jammers, and Vicious calling actually. Talk to me, man. How you feeling?
Bro, we're about to crown our very first millionaire in the FGC for Street Fighter 6. I think you can make a little bit more noise than that for that spectacle. Who's gonna walk away with that big chunk of cash and the prestigious title of the very first Capcom Cup Street Fighter 6 champion? Looking at what's transpired thus far with the top 16, man, it's been an absolute bloodbath, but one thing is for certain, it's unpredictable. I know it sounds a little contradictory, right? But I'll tell you what, taking a look at what's going on in the top 8, Chris Wong to start things off with DCQ. These guys have been looking unstoppable for very good reason. Lashar, what very much so everyone has been talking about, they were considering him the dark horse. Well, guess what? He's still riding on up there, facing off against Uma, who's also been surprising a lot of the folks everywhere.
True indeed. But if we drop down into the losers bracket, we're going to have an all-Luke affair. Japan versus Korea, Kawano versus NL. Some of the scariest in the Luke mirror, so I can't wait to see that one. And then we have the Red Bull Good 8 squad, Gachikun representing Rashid, going up against the Canadian. I don't think he expected to come this far, but he's got nothing to lose. So I'm looking forward to each and every match here. And like Vicious said, we're crowning our first $1 million champion for a Street Fighter game in history. This is one to write down for the ages.
Que aquí hay dinero en juego, digo ya. Aquí hay dinero. Aquí hay ya. ¿Cuánta pasta hay aquí?
Humbleness, respectfulness, but
mínimo top 3 garantizado.
In Chris Wong, don't worry, I've been watching, and his first-hand experience, but he is going up against one of the biggest tricksters with JP in DCQ. Had a little bit of a shaky start against Gachikun, but he picked up, made amends with that 3-1 victory. Chris Wong decimated Phenom. He kept it there, he kept it earnest, but now he said, I said, are you ready? He said, JP, Luke, 5-5. He said,
either way. Went right into the statistics. Are you ready, like, mentally, emotionally?
And all I did was tap on the sword. I said, good luck blocking.
Yeah. I think that's the sentiment for everybody when they face up against either of these two characters. Now, I did get to talk to DCQ, a man of very few words, but I was talking to him with Sienna. You know what? He's feeling as confident as ever, as he has been throughout the span of his lifetime in the FGC, right? So one of the things I did take note of, they were looking kind of shaky right out the gate for top 16. All of that now out the window. We are getting the full and utmost potential here in our very first game of top 8. Wow. It's Chris Wong versus DCQ, Luke versus JP.
Two of the strongest characters in the game. These guys had amazing records.
200k de Molimax,
5-0, keeping that clinical performance. DCQ made it out with a 4-1 victory, having a better
Qué locura, tío.
round ratio against
KnuckleDu, but now they kick things off here by pestering with that crouching medium punch. Chris Wong trying to adjust that space to get the whip punish.
Oh, you saw the startup of a medium perhaps from DCQ. Chris Wong stuffing it out completely, opting to go for the damage, and the corner carry is still going to be very nice off of that flash knuckle sequence.
Hits him with the down forward heavy punch there, try to get frame trap. Chris Wong's defensive choices. He's the epitome of optimization with this character. On defense, on offense, in neutral when he knows how to challenge. This is a perfect parry, unfortunately.
Shy for DCQ to retaliate from that standing heavy punch. Chris Wong gets hit with the spike, departure up above. What's the defense like against the teleport?
Good, just waits patiently there. He lows on dry gauge, so he doesn't want to actually burn himself out there. And he did. Commentator's curse there, burned himself out by his own admission, but he's actually in a super beneficial position and baits the first amnesia from DCQ. That was just to test the waters to see what happened, and even Chris Wong responded accordingly.
Just at the right spacing, that's impressive. Barely whipping, DCQ already ready with that stunning heavy punch to start off with the departure. Chris Wong is going to take his time, moving on in, and that's an exchange, but nothing of it from either one. Chris Wong, he's looking for something. DCQ slowly inching up. Medium punch has been his go-to, and also medium kick to gain some of that estate little by little.
But he's trying to get Chris Wong to respect that CQC range with that crouching medium kick, slowly encroaching on that space. But Chris Wong beats him to the punch there, blocks that crouching medium punch to the drive rush cancel.
And completely risk averse is DCQ.
Perfect parry, he's anticipated it. He's used that button way too many times. He's right in a hard read on that perfect parry there. Shoulder tackle him straight to the corner.
Overhead is blocked successfully from DCQ, but it's not the end of Chris Wong's turn. And also, speaking of which, he's stealing it back with that perfect parry, the safe jump. You saw the flash. DCQ, he was ducking. There's going to be a lot of damage. That should be game one. Chris Wong, we're going to Memphis, baby.
He was ready. He read the bad habits.
Está tocando la pasta con las manos, La entrada del piso,
With that super R3. Now, DCQ, he really has to think about it because sometimes he can be a little bit shaky. His fluidity in his neutral and set play is amazing, but where you can actually really target him is his defensive choices. Amnesia didn't work, so you automatically resort to
la entrada
which is the tap parry.
Un poquito más, sí. El piso, bueno, en Barcelona no te lo compras, con 200.
So it looks like it beats both if you're not too careful. So maybe DCQ has to firm a throw, maybe look for the neutral drop with the crouch fierce. Maybe he might have to implement backdash this time round. He needs to change up and be less predictable, less obvious with his defensive choices.
Looking at the overall offensive decision making from Chris Wong.
Yo creo que estos dos no están pensando en el dinero ahora mismo, la verdad. Y es lo mejor, que no lo pienses. En la final sí lo van a pensar. En la final sí, pero aquí no.
Most of the players, I got to talk to them about DCQ's mental, and I got to say, he is one of the most elusive players to pin down in any scenario. So just seeing Chris Wong outplay DCQ in neutral thus far has been phenomenal.
Starts off with a dry rush there into the crouching medium punch, but again, Chris Wong gets that punish there.
Beautiful.
A lot of heavies tackle that down forward heavy punch there because it is negative 14.
And the throw
that was huge there from Chris Wong. Is he going to make another bad defensive choice? Good time, this works. And it didn't say punish counter, but he's still got a conversion there, DCQ.
Estos están pensando en la final, no en otra cosa, en llegar allí.
Totally fine from DCQ. Has Chris Wong right where he wants him, slowly gaining back all of that drive gauge while harassing Chris Wong's meter as well, but the punish counter off of the drive rush forward into the medium punch. A lot of spacing. Vulcan, bang! More than enough in the tank to take down DCQ.
Super Art Wong closing it out. Again, perfect optimization there from Chris Wong doing the job. And he's always scaring DCQ in the corner, making sure that anything he does with JP, defensively or in the neutral, feels unsafe, feels super risky. But now, shoes on the other foot here for DCQ.
It's the first time we've seen corner control from DCQ. What does he do with it, right? He's looking for the space for Chris Wong to kind of maybe get baited into throwing out a normal, but no, the perfect parry. Again, his defensive options have been so pristine.
Here we go, chases him down there, no amnesia, but gets a delay
Este tío...
there. So Chris Wong can still work from the mid-screen here.
Uy, pensaba se desconecta el mando,
But another punish here. DCQ has
Me he quedado flipando, tío.
Neutral, and everything is being punished to high heaven.
Lo hace, lo de soltar el mando, el hijo de puta, lo hace mucho, tío.
He's going to set back just a little bit. He's got plenty to work with. Also with the meter, any sort of hit confirm could lead into really destructive damage, even the game.
He might look for a stand medium punch, but he's got to deal with the Super Art 2. Enter the Shadow Realm, and he doesn't block it in time, so he's going to have to set up shop and take him close to the corner here. Yep, full-on conversion right there, and he's got to set up something nasty here, DCQ. Good hold of the parry there.
That was plus. Chris Wong tried to steal his turn back with whatever normal it was getting stuffed out, counter hit.
Just waiting there at the moment here. He's trying to wait Chris Wong to do an arbitrary drive rush or something to close the distance. Teleports now. Wow, that could have been it. That actually could have been it there. But he's burnt out. And a level 3 should do it if he gets a button to connect.
No se la juega.
It gets DCQ mid-air trying to jump away.
Uf. Este tío se está gastando el millón ya, ¿eh? Tienen que pararlo, ¿eh?
But the biggest problem I've identified with DCQ at the moment is in that mid-range, he started pestering with the crouching medium kick to try and harass him.
Está mirando los lingotes esos.
Luke panic, basically. But what Chris Wong has identified is I'm not going to whiff normals that are super risky. I'm going to use crouching medium punch, but then when I identified that this is what your strategy is, I will actually risk a perfect parry. And because he's tapping the parry and it's in neutral, you're not going to get there with the strongest normal that you want to, or even a knockdown for JP at that time. So DCQ's probably going to have to be a little bit more aggro. He probably doesn't want to do that. He might need to risk something, maybe play a bit more zoning game. Right now, Chris Wong has actually got him in the palm of his hands. He's made this whole cup thus far his stomping ground. Let's see if he can advance to the winner's final.
It's really up to DCQ to turn up the heat on offense, but it's so difficult when Chris Wong is looking for every single option via projectile. And that suit's going to be everything for DCQ. Forward throw.
He's willing to risk a down forward heavy punch, even if he gets punished, just to get that knockdown.
Oh, that is significant.
Yeah, drive rush cancel. Try to back off there, baiting a throw bait or even an amnesia.
Yeah, you can see the priority for Chris Wong, right? He wants control just in case DCQ wants to jump out with a normal and also build up that drive gauge jet again for possibly an approach with drive rush for DCQ a little bit more active.
No perfect parry there on the charge, heavy flash knuckle. There's a crouching hard punch anti-air because we seldom see Chris Wong go for that jump.
El muro, tío.
It pays off big. Still trying to get that drive rush cancel. And
Está
exactly what we were talking about. He's got to be careful and try and harass him with
Too
normals.
far for the overhead attempt. DCQ making it hurt. A lot of damage inbound. Set him back near full screen in the mid-range too. Yeah, he has to respect that departure.
Well, I like that he's letting it automatically detonate because he needs to walk forward and gain some ground because Chris Wong can basically eliminate the ground he's covered in a blink of an eye. No drive rush cancel.
Buena.
Reaching so far, and I like that. Just enough damage for DCQ now on the board. His life is on the line, at least from the winner's side. No reaction for the drive rush, crouch jab, DCQ. Not even worried about it.
Stand fierce into the Tourbillon, the Phantom. Walks away. And again, he doesn't really know the range to stand up to try and whiff punish because the backwards walk through for JP isn't as good as Luke's. JP's not a footsie-based character. He can swing his K normals, but not the time
the throw bait again!
This is huge here, and he can't make a mistake. He's got to hold this one. He takes one grab.
That's one spine buster.
Just nice delayed jump there. No cross cut. Rising uppercut there from Chris Wong. And look at this, exuding such brilliant patience here. He's probably waiting for the sweep to come. That's why he's crouching.
So scary as well. The double departure right above Chris Wong. What's going to be the play? That's a forward throw to start things off. DCQ, another one. Is he going to go for a third, Jammers?
No, and that's it. He saw the backdash there, and here comes the juggle. Nice crouching fist. Keeps him there, box him in, badger him with all these normals. Level 2.
Joder, cómo le está zoneando,
Make your move. Oh, there's the grab. So he sacrifices the level 2 just for a little bit of damage, and that's going to be the game.
That's going to be enough.
La verdad es que en la esquina la ha zoneado de puta madre, eh. Qué bien se ha adaptado ahí, eh. Se ha adaptado muy bien esta ronda. Como dirían. Se le ha adaptado muy bien.
DCQ might have to boil things down to chance. He might have to actually walk himself to the corner, bank on a perfect parry, or even a throw of some sorts to gain that ground and put Chris Wong in the corner because he needs to limit his options there. But the round start, drive rush suppressor does its magic. And this is what I'm talking about. He needs Chris Wong to come to him and turn it around. Almost got the drive rush.
Fortunate for DCQ. And the spikes do the work primarily. And again, sniffing it out. He does see the departure, reacts to it accordingly. Uppercut for the damage.
Stays there. Blocking it out, don't lose that much drive gauge from blocking 3 lights. Walks his way back to the mid-screen. He cannot whiff a normal there. That's why he's blocked. Taking that grab. He's going to have to make a choice now.
See it. What's the decision going to be? Chris Wong, he's one drive rush away.
Yeah, he's
con la calma, Chris Wong, eh?
To get in, but then DCQ's got to be careful using a Phantom. Standing medium punch. Yeah, playing the footsies. Can't jump either.
Excellent decision-making on defense. Parry covers up pretty much all the Phenoms that you want.
Well, he might need a knockdown now. I don't know how he's going to get it, but he needs to do something to force the action. But Chris Wong is crouched.
Oh my!
Almost got it.
Spine buster again. Drive up. The throw beat, and he's still trying to get it. I love the timing from Chris Wong.
Este tío me gusta, tío. La calma. Cuando tengo barra de drive voy y cuando no me voy para atrás. Porque puedo.
It's already match point here for Chris Wong. No conversion there from the punish counter stand medium kick. But again, the patience that he's exhibiting to us right now against the purple haze in the neutral has been absolutely phenomenal thus far. Gets a punish counter throw. He needs that because he was looking for the button instead. that's what Chris Wong's parrying for, so he might need to do the audacity to have a walk-up throw.
Sandwich him again. No, faking out the Phenom. Chris Wong, no reaction to that. Anti-air. Yes, sir. Set up the double-double again.
Jump away. He's going to go. Yes.
No.
That works.
Saved him.
It was
Cuidado,
still active.
He's still got
Buena
a lot
mata.
to work with. He
Uy,
did
tenía
go
level
level
3,
3
¿eh?
but if he can close this round up by
Bueno, ya está.
preserving his meter, this is going to be brilliant. And
Ah, bueno, que falta otra ronda, claro. Qué tonto.
Oh my!
No me he dado cuenta.
DCQ, this is an excellent position for him considering the meter. He has 3 to work with. He could let off a level 2 to get all the momentum
Bueno,
in the
está
world
bien.
off
Yo
the knockout,
ahí creo que
but
está
that's
bien
the big
jugársela.
objective. He has to get 1 hit to confirm off of.
But it's way easier for Luke to get that
Nadie tiene
conversion
caja.
or even force some sort of action here to then force DCQ to make the defense, and he needs to preserve that meter as much as possible. Meter level 2 activation gets him with a Triglav.
Como
Scratch
le
away at the
gusta.
moment here. Chris Wong just waiting for that one opportune moment to run in, even a jump. A neutral jump instead, no forward jump.
Aguanta, aguanta, aguanta.
And there was a Phenom. That was a fake Phenom at that.
It's a jump, and he got the accidental throw there, regardless to catch DCQ off guard. Next hit. Ooh, this is going to be huge. Is he going to convert to level 3? He can save it. He's going to save it right now.
Peppering with the lights as well. DCQ maintaining that defense, jumps out of there. This is going to be significant for Chris Wong because he is in the corner now. DCQ can deal out just as much damage, but his projectile game won't be as effective from this close.
Look at that. You see the tap parry there trying to snuff out the crouch immediately green on another button there.
Oh,
and,
boy. Wow.
and it's going to burn Chris Wong out as well. He's going to set up something nasty here, and he really needs this round.
The overhead connects, but it's fine.
Dashes up
Buena.
and gets the dissipated on the
Tiene level
departure.
3, ¿eh?
He's backing away here, still has that level 3. One button into level 3. He might be looking for the stand medium punch into level 3 there, Chris Wong.
And DCQ knows it as well. He can't afford to let any normals whiff. He's trying to get
Ay!
that was way too much.
This is
Demasiado
too much. He's
Lockstone.
gonna burn him out. He will burn him out, and he's going to have to deal with this, unfortunately. He's still got level 1 to work with on the defense here, but he can't jump forward.
El tiempo.
It's too much of a risk to try and get that read. There's the check. He's got
8
level 2.
seconds, by the way.
He's going to activate level 2.
Le da,
Yes,
le da.
That's going to hit him. That will hit. He's going to get the
No
full conversion.
way!
That's fine. Oh, no. He's going to hold this. That's going to be
¿Lo
it.
chipea?
Oh my God! What happened with DCQ?
Buah, ¿qué ha pasado en level 2, tío?
Way too early because Luke was too high, and I understand it because anybody would have done that. He done the hard part. He got the level 2 to react to the sample.
No era el super, ¿no? O sea, no ha hecho el pincho, ¿no? Fallado.
That was just a miscalculation. It could have been a new situation for him. He might have never seen that before.
Not ever.
I don't blame him for doing that. And Chris Wong, he said, all right, thank you very much. I'll get the chip kill there with the cancel into the level 3 because level 3s do 10% health on chip there. Chris Wong still keeps that winning record.
Hostia, creo que nunca, y lo digo en serio, que nunca había visto un timeout en el Street Fighter 6, tío. O no recuerdo haberlo visto. Ha sido la primera vez que casi veo un timeout. O sea, de verdad, casi nunca... Hostia, se acaba de llevar... Se acaba de llevar 200.000 pavos, ¿eh? Chiclín, 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 ¿eh?
I can actually risk this there.
A ver el combo de 200.000 pavos que ha fallado.
Pretty much 95% on point. He got all the damage and put DCQ in such these injurious positions that he was super uncomfortable. You even saw DCQ risking the down forward half punch for those knockdowns. Then he had to stop there. He started to pick up pace as the game went on, but that's because Chris Wong forced him out of character. He made him
really
play.
did.
Yeah, he made him play in a different style that he's not comfortable with, and it looked like it worked. But this is something he
El
might
Chris
have to work
Wong
on
es lo que quiere ser el Samuel, tío.
So, we're looking forward to having
Literal,
fun.
El Samuel quiere ser esto, tío.
Brilliant stuff there.
Pero hay que ser muy bueno para ser esto, tío. Pero creo que el pavo que se ha tirado un drive rush o 2 drive rush para adelante en un FT3, tío. Es que se pueden contar con una mano.
To be fair, Chris Wong has been a whiff punishing machine. Now, you had mentioned this in the group stage. Chris Wong, sometimes he would be susceptible of himself throwing some of these heavy punches to try to gain some estate or at least try to catch a normal as well. But we also haven't seen a lot of the crouching medium punches that we really know him for, and I think that's really what threw DCQ off.
Because he's just super patient. When I've been playing him and watching play other people in that mid-range, he knows that you want crouching medium punch to come out, even crouching medium kick. He says, no, I'll wait and I'll play patient. And then he waits a couple of seconds just for you to think you can do something. And that's why his timing's on point. This is why I think his defensive decisions, he's just the epitome of optimization.
Se viene vídeo del Broski, mañana.
And he's literally showing you why Luke is one of the best characters in the game.
Se viene vídeo del Broski mañana explicando por qué falló este combo, Pero vamos, lo tengo clarísimo.
It's too early. He actually did the right thing, which was really unfortunate there for DCQ. Judging by his facial expression, maybe he has seen that. I don't know. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that's a new situation for him because he did the right thing. It wasn't wrong.
He did.
And sometimes this just happens in fighting games. You have a new situation, a new juggle scenario, and you're not quite used to it yet. And then after that, you've exhausted all your options, and your opponent just gets free pickings.
I think it's the first time I've really seen Chris Wong show emotion, because as soon as he saw that drop, his eyes widened up. He's like, oh my God, I'm in there. He was already like really ecstatic to get that drive rush in. And as soon as it popped off, it was so beautiful to see, man. Again, excellent work either way from Chris Wong and DCQ. We're going on to the next one, Lashar versus Uma.
Well. I'm going to hold my hands up high. I did not expect Uma to make it this far, but it's been a pleasure watching him. And you know what? Shout out to James Chen and Ringe, because they've been talking about this guy for months.
Same with Lashar. You know, Ringe is the only one that actually picked Lashar to make it out.
Yes, that's true. So did David, didn't he? I think David did as well.
I think, yeah, you know, David probably. I'm gonna find out.
Falta otra, pero
He's shaking his head.
He qualified. I was watching him and I said, there's something about this Chun-Li that people really need to keep an eye on. He's one of the best Chun-Lis in the world. I said to people, and several people said it as well, you need to keep an eye on this because his understanding of neutral, his understanding of burnout, the whip punishing, the amazing set he had against Jan as well, closing down DJ and really making him struggle. He's got an easier matchup now. On paper, I actually think Chun-Li beats the crap out of Jury. It's actually pretty dangerous.
She has the tools to counter against the far-reaching normals that Jury has. Her walk speed is tremendous, and also getting around the fireball easier, in my opinion. I think she's the complete package for this match, but Uma,
but here's my thing.
Shaking up everybody this far.
Here's my thing. One thing I know about Lashar, he's using Kokokins now, but that's not the reason where people land big damage against him. It's his defensive decisions on wake up. When he does Tensho kicks, when he does supers, those are the things that really get him in trouble. And there, gets a jump on a Kokokin there. Good stuff there for Uma. Uma uses all the tools in the toolbox there for Jury. He gets the punish down a DI.
Así me gusta, empezar gustoso.
Choice Lashar will make.
Look at the damage off of that.
Oh, and he walked under
Buena, mata,
But Uma, he was ducking under.
Ah, no.
Here we go, gets the throw, and
it was still a punish counter. Yeah, just a little bit extra recovery on that. Uma with plenty of damage on that.
And you see what I mean with the defensive choices? Again, we're spinning the wheel here most of the time, but when it doesn't work out for him, it really doesn't work out for him. Trying to get that forward throw here, and because, again, Jury has tools on the ground, but only if the Chun-Li player whiffs.
Oh, just like that. That could have been it.
But it's a large amount of buttons that you don't see.
Como el Uma echa al Lashar, el Chris Wong se va comprando el Lambo. Se va comprando el Lambo.
That's totally fine. He's caught so many people trying to like move forward or even jump in the skies. He has so much control and just good awareness, good game sense to even back off. But the punish counter is there, catching the landing frames. We're immediately going into Ryoku-sen.
Este PC regional le ganó el Uma al Wong. Nah, pero hoy está on fire.
Dash there, trying to get an anti-throw, but it didn't quite work out. Both players' anti-throw decisions haven't worked out yet, and a throw should close this out if he gets close enough.
And it was a counter hit. You saw the startup of Uma's normal.
Está en fotocasa.
It was too slow, and Lashar landing that throw for the first round, or the second round, excuse me, with a perfect nonetheless.
I like that Lashar's thrown out Kokokins immediately because it stops the drive rush factor immediately. So it forces Uma to jump, but he will go into the super up Fuhazan. Take him straight to the corner here. Charges up there with the store.
Right in front of him as well.
Forward heavy punch, gonna activate the Feng Shui.
Está roto esto y decía Samuel que era malo este super, tío. No te puedes fiar de nadie, tío. Y está broken el level 2 este, tío.
Well, he's in the amber there and he needed the space to get out. He still has 2 bars to defend himself, trapped in the corner here.
Oh, this is severe. Ah, but no conversion.
These guys are not getting the cancels. Hold on a minute there, still low on drive gauge. He might need a roundhouse to connect if he gets close enough, but that's why the fireballs are coming out. There you go, gets a full conversion here, and he will get the knockdown. No, he's going to go for the level 1 here. Maybe. Let's see if he gets it. No, he's going to end with a Sensen Rin uppercut. Try to bait something there.
There was an attempt. I think he might have tried a Tensho or actually believed in that medium kick hitting. But that is way too shallow of an angle to get that.
Dios mío.
Well, we saw that Uma was cognizant of some sort of defensive choice that didn't work out. Stalls up the fireball again. I like that Michael Work standing light punch, or light kick, sorry.
Uma's defense and being ready for Serenity stance mix-ups has been pretty on point. We only seen it one time, and Uma technically 1 for 100%. We do like those odds. Oh boy!
A ver si va a ser malo el Samuel.
Full screen, and he noticed that Lashar's pulled the brakes on these Kokokens at certain points. He's gonna have to make a hard read with the jump soon again, Uma.
Jesus, that Fierce was so far away.
Oh, there we go. There's a throw. He can dash up and bait something, and he tried to bait out. He did try and bait, but the tension kicks moves suddenly forward enough to clip the backdash.
I think this is fine for Uma.
Level. Oh,
Koken.
Pensaba que le puede hacer Shogi.
Thought he could have tried level 1 back, but he's preserved the bar. That's fine. Still burn out. Here's Lashar. He can build a level 1 back.
Oh, nice and easy.
Stole the turn there.
Que lo cocina, tío. Que no se puede predecir en este juego los resultados, que es imposible. Que es el puto rasca y gana esto, tío.
I respect that light kick. There's a forward throw there from Lashar. Walks up and gets another one here. Backs away. No dice.
Better trade for Uma. Still in the life deficit.
Handling those air-to-air or the anti-air situations from Lashar have been phenomenal, and he's going to open that up with a safe jump here, maybe. Nope.
It's the first time we've really seen a stutter with the lights as
Uy,
well.
lo que
Again,
quería
covering
hacer,
that option just in case they want to jump out. And I like jump back jab as the option from Lashar.
Make sure you're ready at that point. He can't drive rush cancel, and that will be a punish counter. That is not as safe as maybe a Ken sweep when the opponent's in burnout, my friend. So you have to try something else. And I've noticed Lashar's not afraid to put himself in burnout in early stages of a match, or even where he really needs to get the corner positioning. So I've noticed about him. Just backing away here at the moment here. Still whiffing normals, but I'm not seeing like a crouch speeding kick drive rush cancel as a whiff punish from Uma.
Uy, qué buena.
Hostia,
vaya chocolada. Hostia, el hit. Vaya puta chocolada.
As much drive gauge as possible. And will he go in and try and bait again, or will he wait? It looks like he waits. He's going to burn him out the safe way, and the perfect parry turns things around, and he's going to side swap. He might have to cancel to his level 3.
He's going to have to. He's going to build up that gauge, but look at the setup after this.
Do you know what? This might be checkmate, because if Uma doesn't wake up with a reversal, he's going to do a button into D, and it's going to cause a stun.
No shot.
Oh. There you go. Gets the
Lo que
perfect
acaba de
parry.
pasar en esa secuencia.
Pristine timing. Uma with the read as well.
Bueno, ahí estaba jodido, ¿eh?
Every time he's jumped a fireball, it's worked. Like, he's jumping with purpose.
Lo ha hecho bien ahí, estaba jodido.
He's been jumping with purpose, and it's worked out here. And he's actually 2-0 against one of the favorites.
Hostia, vaya round
in this
start.
tournament here for Capcom Cup 10.
Taiwan representing.
Listen, man, the Asian players we have in the winner side of this, they practice with each other all the time online.
No official
Bueno, la apuesta la está haciendo de órdago, ¿eh?
Oh, he doesn't block the air lightning legs. He didn't say punish counter, but he gets the throw anyway, Lashar. Still trying to get that. Oh, if that was for the medium punch, that would have punished there.
I like that. The delay on the dive kick, catching the Tensho kicks towards the later end of that.
Dude, he's been doing that against Rashid players, Chun-Li players as well. It's been working out for him really well. The perfect parry on the store, and he gets the burnout here, Lashar. Chases him
Lo
down.
dijo el Barmaster y no quisimos escuchar. No se podía jugar la Chun.
Hit them with the stop and bop. You already know what it is. Look at the damage incoming, more than enough in the tank. But take a note. Having two
Solo se puede llegar al top 8 por winners y luego ya no vale para nada.
Gang of corner carry. Oh, that could have been it too.
Almost got the whip punish there. He's been using forward HK in interesting areas, not to kind of counter the fireball, because Uma hasn't been liberally throwing out that fireball. He finds himself trapped in the corner again, Lashar. Kukoken again, good check.
Beautiful check.
And it was a perfect parry on that Kukoken as well.
He tried to catch the landing frames instead of opting for the autocorrect uppercut.
Backs away. I've noticed he's backed away after certain situations. Lasar's backed away, and Uma's always done crouching medium kick. I wonder if he can go for a hard read on the forward dash at some point. Ooh.
What an interruption! I love that counter from Lashar. Level 2, it's going to cause that burnout. But more importantly, the switch.
Good block there from Uma, but he gets hit by the down kick, and he still has some super to work with, but so does Uma.
Hostia, cómo se las tira mi santo padre. ¡Tocando! ¡Tocando tú también! Bueno.
He tried to get away with it. He tried to get away with possibly throwing Uma just a tad too late. Uma was already firing off those jabs. Perfect parry. No, he looked the crouching heavy punch, and Lashar could get his full punish counter. He dropped his own combo.
Vale, esquina.
Level 1 there to send Lashar to the corner. He's
esquina de 200k, Y sigue haciendo antiaéreo. Está pensando el otro, vaya gilipollas parándome los saltos.
Yep, create some ground, gain some ground there, but the check, and he's going to put him right back in the corner here. Lashar, you've got to make a choice.
Adiós.
Deal with the Feng Shui engine.
A slight delay.
Adivinar.
Dash up, still plus.
Tocan.
No cancel there from the medium. He's
Uf,
gotta do
está donete,
something. Parry doesn't work out. His drive gauge has literally been attacked. His drive gauge damage.
Uf, vaya blocks.
That's punished.
¡Está lejos! ¡Está lejos! Le han grabado.
That is 3-0 for Uma.
Dude, Uma continues that phenomenal performance from the winner side of top 16 and finds himself going up against Chris Wong in the winners final here using Jury. Did we think Jury would make it this far? I don't know how many people had Uma in their fantasy bracket making this far, but hey, he's representing
Se acaba de arruinar la
the
mitad del
strongest
chat,
Jury players in the world, showing you just how efficient she can be as a
La Yuri está rota, por cierto, no sé si lo sabíais, Y el juego está balanced porque la Yuri está ahí, así que...
He was looking unstoppable.
And
Some were
against
saying
Sensen
he
as
was
well.
Si me
quite
preguntas,
invincible, rather. But Uma
roto,
also,
roto,
he
roto.
was underlooked. I think a lot of people can agree with that.
Broken
Right
ass
now,
character.
This is looking like his game
Samuel
to win.
y
He's moving on to
Chambers.
the winner's side, but for very good reason, right? The decision-making overall and the recognition of what Lashar's choices were on defense have led to a lot of a struggle for Lashar to make moves afterwards. But I will say there were a couple of mishaps that Lashar had based off of some of the punish counters that he had missed towards the end of the set.
I noticed when I watch Lashar play a lot of the time, he does land a lot of hits, but there's special cancelable buttons that are not canceling that can change the situation drastically.
Yo sigo pensando que el Chris Wong se está comprando, está en fotocasa,
Right? Uma literally dismantled Kusanagi.
He palmado 850k.
Dismantled Lashar now. He's very good at applying pressure with Jury. He utilizes the Feng Shui engine, even on block as well, to scare you. He uses every tool in the book, like I said, just to reiterate here. And Lashar just couldn't really get that groove going.
El Samuel que hice, tío. No confiaste en tu personaje, Samuel, tío.
Was just on point, and he was much more ready for this matchup than Lashar was.
Seems like it again. Uma just making all the right
Los
decisions.
pibes viajando en el tiempo. Samuel, no te cambies al look. No, Samuel.
Defense that really excelled him above and beyond. And again, trying to sneak at that drive impact. I think that's a risk he was willing to take regardless because of not only the life lead, but also.
Si eliges esta opción, puedes viajar al pasado y parar el terremoto que hizo que muriesen cientos de niños inocentes. O puedes ir a avisar al Samuel de que no se cambie de muñeco. Samuel. La duda que tengo es, cuando vuelva Samuel, ¿seguirá con el look o se cambiará la Yuri? Otra vez. Claro, ahora está en esa... ¿Qué te ha dicho el Mena, Samuel? Los consejos. Se cambia de juego.
Big cash money, even in that winners final there. Lashar drops down where he will face the winner of Gachikun and Safe. DCQ waiting another loop.
De vuelta la mano.
NL, Gachikun and Safe, that's going to be coming up real soon. But as you can see in the quarterfinals, DCQ setting up to play off the winner of that first part of round one. Then Lashar down below having to face off against either Gachikun or Safe. This is kind of nuts, man.
Man, this has been crazy stuff here.
Oye, está yendo mucho más rápido de lo que pensaba,
Hungry. You need to be hungry and refuel your energy with those snacks here. So we've got to give a big shout out to our food sponsor here, Pagoda. Like we said, there's egg rolls around the bar. You can get free snacks. Enjoy yourself some Pagoda. I know Rob TV has been doing that all weekend. Got one more day. Maybe one more, 2 more days of eating it. But hey, you can crush your cravings with those Pagoda snacks here.
Las 4 de la mañana es una hora bastante decente igualmente.
Make sure you try some out.
It's so crazy. You know, we're seeing a lot of
Está bien. Y de esas 600 personas, seguro que hay como mínimo una que tiene el Twitch Prime y no lo ha utilizado. Una. Alguien que dice, coño, me estoy pidiendo aquí los dildos. No, mira, esto. Un dildo para metérmelo por el puto culo mientras veo al look, ¿sabes? Lo activas. ¡Ah! Y mientras tanto, Twitch Prime a salir papito. ¡Pam! Hostia, pues tengo aquí, ¿sabes? 4 euritos que me ha sobrado del pollito de cocaína que me he metido para poder aguantar este videojuego. ¡Pum! Se lo voy a dar al Sharin. Y luego me voy a meter esto por el culo también. Que no es incompatible. Se puede también. Es que son todo ventajas. ¿Y está exposeada? Ah, tocaba break ahora. Vale.
Putero, soy
¿Ves?
putero.
Maxine, que ha suscrito 2 meses, ahora mismo está dándole Y dice, bueno, me suscribo. Así. ¡Ah! ¡Dios de mi vida, el puto Luke! ¡Pa, pa, pa, pa! Gracias, Maxine. Pero ¿cómo está el Luke así? ¡Ah! 2 días sin desayunar. ¡Pum! Suscripción. Va, solo estamos a 22 del cosplay inverso, tío. No son tantas, tío. Estas imágenes me pueden, tío. Las imágenes de los piños retarded. Pero es impredecible, tío. No se puede predecir este juego, tío. No se puede, no se puede. No se puede, tío. La única predicción que se puede hacer en este juego 100% asegurada es que si hay un Zangief va a perder la puta partida. Y no va a pasar de pulse aunque sea el mejor jugador del planeta. Soy yo, literal. Con tu permiso la pongo en Twitter, tío. Te robo, tío. Con tu permiso te chuclo el contenido, tío. Pero literalmente, ¿eh? Yo volví atrás en el tiempo y cambiaba la porra. Chuclado en frame 1. Es que literal soy yo, ¿eh? O sea, soy yo. Menos mal que en esta Capcom Cup. Menos mal que en esta Capcom Cup no me ha apostado dinero con nadie, ¿eh? Porque me hubiera ido a la puta ruina, ¿eh? Hostia. Me voy a la ruina. Para la Grand Finals. ¿Alguien?
Putero, soy putero.
Ey, Jero, muchas gracias. Sub por el cosplay inverso y lo de los dildos. Gracias, Jero, tío. En tu honor. ¡Ah! Ah, me gusta mucho el stream del tal Sharin Papito. Muy majo el chaval. ¡Ah! Uy, me están llamando. Que mire el Discord. A ver. ¿Cómo? Ah, te ha pedido partidas. Eres elitista, ¿no? Pero literalmente.
Putero,
O sea,
putero, soy putero.
literalmente Solo te quería para... El look, tu look pestoso. El look ese pestoso, no me lo saques, por favor. No me saques el look ese de puta peste, tío. Sácame a la Yuri. Ey, Devourer, muchísimas gracias, tío, por el Prime. Grande, a devorar. A devorar el dildo, ¿eh? Y ayer, y me acaba de dar las gracias en medio del torneo.
Justin. So you're the Evo champion, and as a champion, how is it like looking at these matches, choosing the number one, finding who's number one? How does it feel like as a champion watching these matches?
It feels really good actually watching and learning from these amazing players actually playing. And like every match, I see a new scenario that I haven't been exposed to before. So it's really amazing to see this type of skill in this tournament. I wanted to see Mena in this top 8. As you can see, I'm rimming the bandits here.
Yes, sir. Yes,
but
sir.
unfortunately, we don't have Mena in here. And so now, in terms of who I think is going to win the tournament, I'm going to take a hot take and say Gachikun from losers bracket.
Angry Bird, it's always a pleasure hearing from a champion. Ladies and gentlemen, soon we are about to see who is officially going to become the Capcom Cup 10 champion and the first FGC millionaire. It's time to get deeper into this top 8. We're going to send things up to Vicious and Jammers.
¿En serio, Tops, tío? ¿Pero qué tenéis? ¿Una puta green screen con esto, tío? Pero tan rápido.
I'd like to thank Capcom for my payment in advance. I've always loved JP. Keep having the same. Drive Rush is amazing. And you need to show this bracket real quick.
Pero a qué velocidad.
Anyway, we are back here with the top 8. We're going to be dropping down into the loser side. Myself, Jammers, Ambitious here on the mic, taking you through all
Es buenísimo, tío.
a millionaire in just a couple of hours. Roll that bracket, baby. Here's what's happened. Here's what's transpired thus far. Chris Wong beat DCQ. Decimated Lashar, one of the favorites.
Ay, que me puede.
3-0.
Estuvo guay.
Those guys were facing off in the winners final to book their place in the grand final winner side. But now we need to drop down to the losers bracket where we're going to have a mirror match, aren't we?
That's right, everybody's favorite, Kanano.
Suba torrente, que nos vamos.
Baby, you already know what's going to go down. Either one of these guys is going to go down to Memphis, but only one will be moving on in the rest of the losers side. Again,
¿Te imaginas que ahora juega contra la Yuri y le dice Samuel, hijo puta? Vení malo tú, ¿no? Esto no me valió para nada. Samuel, putero, en castellano, ¿eh?
They are some of the most deadliest loot players in this mirror match here. Kanano qualifying being CBT Japan, NL with East Asia, the way they utilize the sandblasters, the normals. Pay attention to their round start tactics each and every round. Yes, you were looking at a replica here, but these guys are going to be scared just as much as the next person. NL had a tough time getting here, beating KnuckleDu, overwhelming him, as well as decimating Zan. Kawano had a scare against Kusanagi, but they got to watch out. Patient at the start here.
We'll see if NL will take a page out of Kusanagi's book and kind of rev up the engines first, but it's going to be Kawano who actually starts off with the offense. You had mentioned it earlier. What's the defensive decision going to be like?
Bueno, hemos visto pocos mirror deluxe para lo que podía haber pasado en el top 8, ¿eh? Sí que es verdad que este mirror en esta semana de Capcom Cup y en el LCQ se ha visto, ¿eh?
OD uppercut, will he chase down again? Yeah, dashes and tries to bait something there. Kawano didn't wake up with the button.
It's going to be information for NL going forward, right? The next time he lands that OD uppercut with the suppressor, just suppresses the crouching medium punch as a counter hit. You've seen that time and time again. The tactics are just 2 steps ahead from the side of Kawano.
And Kawano was having a big chat. That must have been accidental. That could have been a hard read there. Might give him the benefit of the doubt. Looked like he was looking for that drive rush. Oh, he punished there.
Great stomps on him.
Qué buen juego es el Marvel 3, tío. Es muy bueno, tío. Está roto, pero es muy bueno, tío. Es el peor mejor juego, tío. Toma.
he's got to be chilling at this point, right? He doesn't want to overextend with the drive rush. He's going to walk up carefully and see what NL's decision was. NL's smart enough to just kind of back away, doesn't want to risk that OD or the burnout for that matter, but he's still sitting on a critical art. Can he make Kanano flinch? Man, he still went out with a bang. He went for the low forward.
He did indeed. He had enough resources to do that drive rush counter there, force the situation. And like I said, Kanano is one of the best in this mirror match, man, already. And you can tell. NL can be super impatient and super aggressive at times. But against someone like Kanano, who might be one of the favorites, a dark horse from a lot of people's eyes. But I imagine Punk might think he might win the tournament. Huge fan of Kanano. Shouts to Punk. Gets the uppercut. Jumps out.
El C-Jump no puede más,
A lot of the Luke players have been opting for that. And the big jump in read against the Sandblast. Is he going to spend? No, he's got to go for the Oki, right? Even if level 1 was out, he still wouldn't have done enough damage to kill. And it's just enough to get to the corner.
Gets the wall spat there. There's NL, and then trying to go for a safe jump. But Kanano knew the mind game there. That's why he went. Yeah. And there you have it. NL taking that round. Still looking good. Again, they're being super patient at round start at the moment. Highly respectable. The damage output this character has is absolutely ferocious. Just walking slowly, trudging across the screen. Gets
My God, you know he was kind of hovering around the medium kick range for a while. That was the main objective for him, to catch NL walking back and skipping away. But oh no!
Y cambio de lado y todo. Vaya friki.
With the suppressor, he's been doing that against Ken, does that against Lou. Smart. Earns himself a burnout here, and he's going to make sure.
Oh my God!
Huge. He can actually spend a super if he wants to and get the Oki after for the damage, but he's going to throw and then try and guarantee a chip scenario. No! He baits a level 3 instead, and he chases it down with
Está bien tirado.
a Sandblaster into the fatal shot. Because again, he's very limited in how he can chase that down, but because that OD projectile...
Vaya puta adaptación.
Good observation there from NL.
I'm just glad it wasn't like a mistaken uppercut. Imagine that, right? Spinebuster going forward. Again, the medium kick bringing out against the Sandblaster. You saw the start of
Uy, que se ha adaptado el otro ahora,
right now for Kanano. That back throw can lead to so much defensive choices. You saw the backdash, now in the burnout. Checking him with the rising upper. There's no escape.
He's got to deal with this, and he's threatening the stun here, Kanano from NL, and he's going to get the stun nice and early here, so he's going to set up something.
What? La del Samuel.
Huge conversion here, so now it's his turn to roll the die on defense. Beautiful.
Hostia, se están cagando encima, ¿Cómo que cagando? ¡Toma! Le ha pedido partidas a Samuel y se ha vuelto peor jugador, tío.
Drive rush jab almost got it. Go OD, Avenger, and he's gonna burn him out here with the super R2.
El virus ese.
He's just gonna walk him down. Oh wow, what a choice. He found some way.
No le pidas partidas a Samuel que te vas a volver peor jugador. Toma.
Okay, immediately drive rush cancels there, delayed the crouch medium, and he has to keep him here in that burnout state. He's actually got a lot of real estate to work with if things don't work out. That's there, and he does that immediately with the Vulcan block.
Eso no ha sido opción selecteado,
He just done that anyway because he would have saved his bar, but he was just reacting with that super art one, which worked out fortuitously for him.
I would say the former rather than the latter. I don't know, man. It's hard to call, but the gun, I gotta say, man, the gun has been pointed towards NL in the corner so often by Kanano. It's so hard to get out of that pressure situation, but it was a good lead on the backdash for the throw.
Uy, wow.
Caught out similar to what Safe did against Phenom in the Kent mirror, but he's caught him with the Luke mirror now as well. Meaty, roundhouse there, delayed throw tech, trying to avoid getting put in a detrimental scenario. They're both low on dry gauge. These guys are literally fighting neck and neck, and it's tantamount on dry gauge until NL coming a little bit faster here, while Kanano is actually trying to avoid the amber. Swinging it out. They're waiting for one medium to whiff. Oh, and it was a heavy instead. Something had to whiff. Perfect spacing there for Kanano. Delayed jab on wake up there from NL.
And the stutter step, you saw it, a micro step forward into the crouch medium sequence.
Dash up.
No sé si, o sea, no sé si es buena opción, Hoxero, pero es una opción. Dejémoslo ahí, o sea, es una opción. No sé si es buena, pero es una opción.
That's why it's clutch, right? Especially the CQC, and they got like probably 4 drive stocks to work with, or 2 drive rush cancels to build up an abundance of super meter to get the close out here. And that weird do you know what both of these guys do with the hell out of stand hard punch?
They really have. And it's so difficult, right? NL has been stuttering a lot of his normals and layering them as well against Kawano. That stagger pressure has really led to a little bit of urgency from Kawano. Hence NL now shifting up the gears in the timing of his meetings.
And he baited him with the first crouch medium punch to get him to try and react, and he caught the second one with the drive rush cancel there. And here comes the back throw. Kawano going to chase him down, try to catch him out with the suppressor, because he hasn't done that in a little
Se baja del escenario ahora y le pega un puñetazo a Samuel en la cara, tío.
Parry and a throw, mixed it up, so he gets the maximum damage there. No parry scaling. OD uppercut, yes! There you go.
Genius, Jammers.
He had to, man. He had to bust out that situation to play in the neutral again. And he baited it.
Baiteado. Muerto.
Gash on in there. Do it again. Nice and easy for Kawano.
Just like Angry Bird said, that's the situation now I've been exposed to. You stand like
Y el Snake Eyes también, ya que estamos.
Because level 1 is crucial in this matchup, by the way.
Ah, me too, ¿eh? Que for me, ni una al Fudo, ¿eh? Samuel, pa!
Most of their damage has been coming from mediums, from slight blips in their pressure. They still catch each other.
OD rings out.
Nota single one, Jerker Cooper.
Got it, and then suppress. He's gonna burn him out. He has to, surely. If the combo is too long. Gonna do something else instead.
No, it was too sharp of an angle. His character model wasn't even turned around for that crouching heavy punch. The level 3, so significant in the damage, but more so, the burnout.
I think NL should have tried to burn out Kawano earlier, so now he's going to suffer for it. But he's still got a level 2, about to build a level 3, so he just needs one button into the level 3. Maybe even pump a level 1, but he's been baited into doing that before.
Oh my god, even the stagger pressure so significant! The cancel
Qué
into
buena.
level 1 against the drive impact, NL, you dog!
And that's exactly what you have to do in Burnout. You just have to focus on the drive impact. You have to let go of everything else because your brain is multitasking, and he focused on the drive impact and was ready pumping that Spark 1. Oh, almost got the suppressor, by the way. I saw that. So there again with the Sandblaster in that mid-range there, but the normals have been doing so much more work than those projectiles. Backdash there. NL cannot whip a button. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, he was malicious with trying to burn him out there. Now he's literally dehydrated. Shout out to the Yipes.
What are you going to do about it, Kawano? Slowly pushing NL to the corner. 5 foot, by the way. The Sandblasters are not going to be enough when you're in medium range. I like that. Checking the neutral jump, forward throw. This is significant. NL is close to getting his gauge back.
Este lo van a grabar, ¿eh?
Until he gets his bar back.
National Geographic, ¿eh?
Yes, okay, that was smart. He can take throws because you actually recover drive gain while taking throws. That's why he did that. Bustle block. No perfect parry on the knuckle. Kawano's turn now. Try to bait a wake-up reversal or something.
Oh, that's huge, Jammers!
Adiós.
Cancel again. That's more than
GG's.
NL
A casa.
out Kawano out of the running.
There you have it. Like I said, one of the strongest blue players in the
Uy, pero esta apuesta ha sido de locos, ¿eh?
He shows us why. Very persistent. He's been overwhelming a lot of people today, even in his group stage. And NL emerged victorious. And he actually places better than
Corre, Samuel, que te van a partir la cara.
He was joint 7th. So now he'll get the
Necesitaba el look también.
improvement, despite it being a different game here for one of Korea's finest.
It's definitely a heartfelt moment for Kawano. One of the fastest learners. He's grown so much from his career start in Street Fighter V. I gotta say, give it up one more time for one of Japan's finest, Kawano, for doing what couldn't be done before. One of the youngest to make it, I feel like.
Bueno, pues le han grabado.
Commiserations to Kawano, but again, this was a battle up close. Now, he did
2 años seguidos que al Kawano le jode un español.
It's going to be very similar. When your opponent does it to you, you automatically got to do it back to you in the same
Ha vuelto a pasar.
I'm on the same wavelength. I'm at the same level as you. We saw a lot of risky plays from these guys, but it's Luke. I play risky on defense as well, especially to get out of such a dangerous situation.
El Spain virus.
Sometimes these guys were so good at whiffing each other. They started to turn it into, right, I'm going to throw out this button to make you try and whiff punish it, and I'll clip the second button, which is brilliant there to see. They mixed it up here and there, trying to surprise each other because you can't be too fundamental in this matchup. You've got to show a little bit of disrespect.
You can kind of see that as well when you see further on in the matches in the replay. NL had actually opted to go for a little bit of a different stagger.
¿Y ahora quién va?
Now, although he's throwing out crouching medium punch sometimes, it is going to be safe. So you're thinking they're going to take their turn with the light, but no, he just delays his crouching medium punch even further. And even so, there were moments where he caught Kanano backwalking when he shouldn't, so he would also check that situation. Once that situation was already established, Kanano, I felt like he froze up a little bit.
Gachikun Saif.
Still so strong from NL. I think he got the ground.
Yo ya no sé. No sé qué pensar.
In neutral from further ranges, it was immaculate.
But like I said as well, that was a brilliant reaction there on the backdash to match level 1. I said when these guys are at a deficit, pay attention to how they try and force a comeback. They have to fight tooth and nail. They have to risk life and limb just to get back in and force a situation.
Yo creo que el Saif lo puede todo.
But it's really difficult, especially when your guy has an abundance of health to work with. And it is the Mal Dry Ditch, because they can turn it around and risk the burnout here. And sometimes you watch this mirror match, and it's like, hang on a minute. One guy's actually outplaying the other guy, but he's still lost. Kanano at times looks like he's winning a several amount of exchanges there, but still lost. And we had the pleasure of watching this time in and time out with Bonchan and MenaRD yesterday. So we soaked in enough Luke mirror match experience just last night.
We really have, yeah. And you see in the final moments as well. We talked about layering those buttons. We might have thought, you know, perhaps NL was going to come in with something sneakier, right? Something a little bit later on the startup after the crouching medium punch, but he immediately caught Kanano off guard into a true frame trap. Crouching strong into crouching jab and caught him with that level 3 towards the end. Excellent work, excellent layering up close from NL.
Sometimes that's what you need to do in the mirror match. Start off basic and then build on those building blocks.
I think he went reverse. Actually, I think he was 3 steps ahead, going with crouching medium punch and then what, a check with the low medium kick, or even a check with the staggered low medium punch. Then he reverted it back to the basics.
True.
Kawano, una foto.
We've got to be swiftly moving on. Kawano's out of the tournament now. We're going to actually be saying goodbye to somebody else here, so they won't have a chance at the money between Gachikun and Safe. Safe probably didn't expect himself to get this far. He's having a good time. He's enjoying himself.
Bueno, que se viene,
Can be. So let's test Safe's matchup knowledge against someone of Gachikun's caliber.
Buah, me he pasado de largo de la apuesta, Me he pasado, tío, me he pasado.
Probably overall, right?
Igual acaba el combate, para cuando vaya.
Into it there. I think that was a delayed jab. We got counter hit.
Me voy a poner 2 minutos solo.
Delayed tech there. Wake up.
Gets it firm on the target combo as well, getting that space and approaching. You saw that counter hit.
Ay, Dios mío de mi vida.
Speaking of, that's the right pair of buttons to make.
He saw the Jin Rai, said I'm not dealing with it. Even if he tried to bait it, he knew the risk that was entailed there. And he can whiff punish those with a heavy kick, with a hard punch on the crouch medium kick, or even a stand heavy punch, which Safe just whiffed. Straight to the corner. What's the choice going to be? Low tech from Gachikun.
Oh, good call out. Yeah, low medium kick immediately taking out the startup of the Dragon Lash. His back throw is significant.
Showing up the whirlwind there, and he's trying to see how Safe will react to the air current lingering out there. I don't think this matchup is too bad for this. But when you're in a beneficial position, you take advantage of it. He's about to build level 2 as well, but he might save that for the next rounds. Delayed throw tip there again, interesting. Step kick, could it get challenged? A lot of the guys
Este pavo va a ganar la Capcom Cup, tío.
Ah, the interruption against the overhead attempt. That Jin Rai, although it was
¿Cuál de los dos?
He's gone into the light as well. I totally understand that, but Safe trying to play it unsafe. Gachikun sniping it out.
There you go. He's got interesting buttons. Unorthodox buttons are actually really potent in the neutral there, Rashid, and you've got to be very careful. Both of these guys got to be very careful with their projectiles. But already Gachikun finds himself trapped in the corner.
Oh, no conversion off of the crouch jab. We'll take that.
Es un puto Cristo.
Is it safe? What are we going to do? Interesting.
Counter hit! Oh, you're stealing turns. But it doesn't matter.
Este es un Cristo.
Still managing to clear out the rest of that round.
No, claro que es bueno.
Having to risk any bar, by the way.
He didn't believe he was actually going to get the counter hit there, so he went into a Dragon Lash, but he's going to set up a whirlwind here. He's going to have to deal with it. He can't time a throw. That's going to be block stun. Oh,
now we can. Oh, boy.
Still have to deal with it. The air current from Yasar lingers longer than the other 2 moves it does, and here comes the safe jump, but he might do an empty one first. Oh, there you go.
We both guessed wrong.
Here we go. Set it up. Good damage coming in. That's going to be the Super Art 1.
Super Rashid kick.
To close it out. At game 1 there, and this is it. I like that he tests the waters because he wanted to see if you do an empty jump and go low and catch it there, but you still hold down back in that scenario as a Rashid player, and he gets in with the punish counter DI. He'll take him straight to the corner with that amplified Shoryuken.
Plenty of damage on that. Counter hit again, but too far for the light kick. I understand Safe trying to walk up to take his turn back, but Gachikun ready with the button.
He tried to bait a throw there with the front flip.
And I love Safe's responses to a block roundhouse, by the way.
That could have been punished there, that hard kick. That looks poorly spaced. The stand light kick probably could have clipped it there. And a perfect counter with the Dragon Lash. And he's just going to go for the heavy Eagle Spike. Oki instead. It was a bait. This is going to be huge for Gachikun.
Bien hecho. Soryu.
There you go.
O eso. No, no ha entrado.
He thought he said punish counter. That's
porque no se punish, claro.
There's a throw. And then a perfect pounding overhead. And it looks like he's going to go for the side swap here. He's got to be very careful what he does. No delay tech there from Gachikun. He's got to hold this onslaught, but he decides not to.
You were taking the risk, you're throwing the dice like that. Gachikun, the audacity to give out that OD spinning mixer.
Well, the further away he runs in this set, the more risks he can take. That will be completely fine for his mental state.
Oh my God!
This is the shin kick from the Jinrai. It's a grab to make amends. He's going to be huge here for Gachikun if he can get out of this. He's looking for the side swap as well, and that's why he tried to go for a back throw.
Jesus!
All right, what we got? Level 2.
Jinrai got just enough? No, not just yet.
Okay, still holding it out here. He thought Gachikun would wake up with an option, and that's
Tan grabado Gachikun.
coming. No, he's going to charge this up instead.
That's how you feel?
Okay.
Es que no hay nada que hacer.
That he charged up a whirlwind shot instead of using Yasar, but I guess he was preserving it for the final round in case things went south. Which that's exactly how
Si tira el tornado pronto, igual pilla dos, ¿no?
Not sure that's what he wanted.
Adiós, ahí va primero.
Sneaky, Safe wasn't ready for it, and you got to be ready for this.
He's just going to walk up. Overhead.
Estas rondas son duras,
To make it a true block string, you got to deal with this, and he doesn't deal with it. So here comes some Oki. That's plus. Oh, that works out actually because the Arabian Cyclone is a physical hit. It's not a projectile.
No se considera Kame, ha dicho el Jammer, no lo sabía.
Covering the aerial
Bueno, ha sobrevivido al primer level 2, te queda otro. Adiós.
Oh, you got to deal with this twice in one round. He's going to push him out of the whirlwind. Throw attack.
Oh, you literally said it. You literally just said, don't throw tech. And what it happened? You are actually on demon time.
Dude, I've watched this guy. I played a little bit Rashid, but the way he set up that tornado, he's going to push him out of it and then try and force that throw while it's slowly encroaching on you. It's uncomfortable, man. And I'm not even going to tell you pay attention to the whirlwind because Rashid is absolutely problematic. Another fine start here for Safe.
Nix, but Gachikun, immaculate defense. I'm telling you.
Este personaje, como tenga un antiaéreo de verdad, es que va a ser intocable. Porque es la única carencia que tiene.
To get a throw take there, and that was accidental, so he's going to get punished. He can make amends with a choice, but he's worried about the EX spinning mixer.
Pero por lo menos el Rashid no es plug and play. La gente puede decir lo que quiera, pero esto no lo hace todo el mundo. No es plug and play. Esto lo hace el Gachikun y dos más. Y eso ya es mucho.
It's a tall order. It's almost insurmountable.
He's got the bar to do it. Oh, man!
He's conditioned him, especially with all the whirlwinds that are coming out.
Even his conditioning has been conditioned, man. Gachikun is just all over the place.
He's looking to run rampant in this set there. That was negative on block, but it was safe. There you go, cancelling it there. He doesn't want Safe getting any momentum, any pressure going there. And that block, this is huge. He's burnt out as well. Charge the whirlwind shot, get the pressure. He's got to deal with that.
Chip damage as well.
Es un animal este pavo, es una barbaridad.
The jump out, heavy spinning mixer, applying all the plus frames as well. Just the sequence alone does so much damage. And of course,
este tío es una barbaridad.
If he does this whole thing correctly, he's going to build the bar.
Lo mata,
medium spinning mixer. Not even. He's going for the different version, and Super Rashid kick will close this out.
Oh my God! How much damage was that?
That was enough. Thank you very much, Capcom, for putting this crazy character in the game because it remains. And the Rashid specialist advances deeper into the bracket. Angry Bird said, look, here's my hot take. He may take the tournament. Well, he's off to a fine start here in this top 8. He fell to DCQ earlier. And he's still got a chance, like I said, in a weirdly unique position.
para un personaje que hay, de los pocos que hay que hace algo distinto, aunque está roto el level 2, no lo he quitado, pero para mí, para un personaje que hay que se sale de la norma, pues me alegro que el pavo le esté saliendo bien, y ya que le ha dedicado tiempo. Porque mira, para un muñeco que hay que hace algo diferente y que realmente tienes que ser especialista para jugarlo. Porque no hay 20 Rashid como el Luke. Hay 2. Claro, por eso. Si hubiera 20 Rashid, vale, pero es que no hay 20 Rashid. Hay 2. Lo que pasa que es verdad que este personaje, si lo mejoran, se te puede ir de las manos muy rápidamente porque ya es bueno. Si lo mejoran, se va de las manos, o sea, seguro. Como la arreglen. Bueno, es que no hace falta ni que la arreglen el antiaéreo. Si nerfean a los de arriba, ya lo dejan igual. Que no creo, yo creo que el level 2 ese le meten un palito. Pero es el level. En general, todos los level 2 del juego así que son tan. Todos los level 2 que hay que son fuertes son muy duros.
So there was someone I could hear shouting, and the talent team were like, or the talent manager was like, "Who's that shouting?" I said, "It's probably a Japanese fan." And it's like, "Who?" I said, "There's only one person. It's only one person."
Cuando está el level 2 en pantalla no debería buildear barra al Rashid. Eso para empezar. Eso 100%. Que cuando está el level 2 en pantalla que buildee barra es que parece un bug. Parece un bug. Porque tú en el resto de installs, cuando están instalados los personajes, no buildean barra, porque tienen la barra de install abajo, ¿sabes? El Blanca y la Yuri no buildean barra. Y no pueden. Y es más difícil que tengan 2 por ronda, pero el Rashid sí. Me van a hacer un break ahora, dice. Vale, y ahora se juegan 90.000 pavos, ¿no? En la Winner Quarter. Pues no tengo sueño, ¿eh? Me siento como un puto Cristo ahora mismo. Buah, esto sí que es duro, ¿eh? El Red Bull caducado. ¿Cómo le fue a Samuel? Le cogieron bueno, fue al quiropráctico sin cita. Samuel, ¿qué te ha dicho el Mena? ¿Cuál ha sido su consejo para que mejores? Me puede que esté en el chat. Está ahí con el móvil abierto, tío. Pero ha ido a Springfield. Amigos a 1000 euros, ¿eh, Samuel? Los money match de 90k, tío. Es duro, ¿eh? Oye, ¿y el Nemo, tío? Ha ganado el torneo este del Blast de The Losers, el puto Cristo, tío. Que no lo he visto yo porque me he ido antes del Afterlife. Vaya puto God. Qué Cristo, tío. Y a uno que me tiraba del cable en el DNF. ¿Quién era el otro de la final? Mahou Shoujo. Me suena, me suena. Me voy a hacer otro café más. Me apetece. Ahora vengo.
Capcom Cup 10. We're here live on this stage at the Avalon.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And of course, if you are lucky enough to have gotten a ticket to this sold-out crowd, you have been in for an amazing show. You've got all kinds of prizes. Speaking of prizes, can we get some more talent out here right now, please, for all of our people? My man's James Chin. Please make some noise for everybody. Tasty Steve, St. Cola, all that. Ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely a celebration. And at this point, we are down to our final 6 competitors. One more time, can we please make some noise for your Capcom 10 Coffee! Next year, man, y'all gotta make sure you get your tickets as soon as they drop. The sold-out crowd is crazy. Please make sure we throw out these t-shirts right now. The people want them. The people want them. Shoot the cannon.
Shoot the cannon,
shoot the cannon.
Ready, whoa!
Oh! Win.
¿Qué está pasando, tío?
First group,
Están tirando camisetas.
and now the cannon. Look at my man David. Look at my man David. Do we have
Está el
to get-
putísimo Gumius ahí.
Come on, we need the cannon before we go. We need the cannon. Give me an
¿Dónde
unloaded
está el
cannon,
Gumius, tío?
Rob. Let's right the wrong right now. Where we going with it? Yes,
Míralo ahí. Con el Samuel.
That's the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get back to our matches. Let's send things up to our commentators, Vicious and Jammer.
Next year, you have to cop, you have to come, because again, Capcom Cup is where it's at. So many prizes to deliver. So many of your favorite players are here, and also the big community vibes. And it ain't nothing without the community vibes, and that is for sure. Vicious back on the mic with Jammers. And man, we have our top 6 to go through. But not just that, we're starting back into the loser's bracket.
We creep closer and closer to that grand prize here. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick, because we will be starting back from this break with DCQ running it back against another Luke player in NL. He fell short to Chris Wong, 3-1 in the winner's side. He can make amends here and try and aim for that run back, but this is a tall order. Like I said, NL is very good at understanding the pressure.
Me puede el traje del DCQ, tío, lo quiero. Mira a Samuel ahí en primera fila. ¿Eres un elitista, Samuel, en primera fila?
And he beat Kawano in the mirror. Now he has a chance to beat one of the best JPs in the business with DCQ. And if anything, if he watched what happened with Chris Wong and DCQ, with his neutral was getting punished severely by whiffing and committing to the down forward heavy punch, he will take those notes, but he's got to be careful about whiffing his own normals and heavy attacks there.
That's truly vicious. NL, you gotta take that.
Después de esta Capcom Cup no quiero ver al Luke en un buen tiempo, tío. Esto ya está la polla del Luke, tío.
And the departure looming over his head there, lets it automatically detonate. It catches him with the brutal spike, and he gets the DI.
Always
like
do it. Select just in case they drop the timing. DCQ, not only the damage, but also the departure right in front. NL, he gets snapped on.
All the top players are doing it, man. And he tried to do a back medium punch for whatever reason. He gets throw bait, and he's actually near burnout here. So all he's got to do is block a normal. And there you have it. Puts him in burnout here. He's got regular amnesia, he's got level 1.
Vaya money match de 90.000 cucas, Lo ha matado.
Even after the launch of the target combo, DCQ was caught mid-air, hence the air reset, and was able to land in time to punish successfully.
That was lucky for him, a happy accident as we like to call them there, and he has to be very careful. Hopefully he hasn't got PTSD in that mid-range because of what Chris Wong did to him.
Oh, definitely not. Well, actually maybe. NL striking first already. Dash up. Checking with a low medium punch. Again, the stop sign of a medium kick. And I like the interruption against this forwards. Heavy punch.
Could have been a frame trap there if he committed to the target combo, but he didn't want to do that. Gets a back throw. He's about to build Super Art 2 as well. Good exchange there with the departure.
Ese forward HP en la beta era positivo, tío. Nos estaban grabando y no lo sabíamos.
Don't let it happen like this. Oh, don't let it happen like this. What did I just say? Does he build enough? No, he dropped the timing. But still, NL on offense.
That's going to punish.
That's going to punish.
Uy, va. ¿Qué ha pasado?
We go.
And of course, the riskiest thing you could ask for. The sweep.
Dude, if that was blocked, that was -10. That could still be caught by a level 1. I'm not sure level 2 would have worked because basically...
No. I don't think the hurt box lingers enough for you to get that really, really close.
Well, I mean, even level 2 basically goes nowhere. It was basically like the CA in Street Fighter 5, and that went nowhere anyway, so it had to be guaranteed punish. But DCQ gets the first game. This is what happened against Chris Wong. So let's see how NL adapts. He's still whiffing that crouch and medium kick in the mid-range.
Buah, se está cagando con los perfects esta partida, Pero muchísimo, La presión, tío. Requería el look.
Try to feint there, and he gets the parry bait with the back throw and sets up. Nice departure, and will let it loom over his head. I like that NL stop throwing sand blasters because of the automatic detonation.
You saw movement as the option from DCQ. He tried to jump out of the way, but the free jump frames does get flipped, and NL firing away with a sand blaster, a little bit of the stop sign from medium kick, trying to find his way in DCQ. No Phenoms inbound just yet.
Outside of certain buttons, DCQ's not prioritizing with punishing Luke's buttons. He's looking for something else. Some arbitrary knockdown or something there, and he beat him to the punch. No drive rush cancel, but there it is on block. Resets things to neutral again. He's got to capitalize.
Qué buena.
That was huge.
Talking about capitalize. Again.
Otro combo fallado, tío.
This is even bigger. Don't drop that.
He kept it with
drop the rest of that.
He kept it simple with the sandblaster into the heavy uppercut. Didn't even need the uppercut version there, but again, DCQ.
Sí, no sé si están muy tranquilos,
Perfect parry, gets the throw. Has to be laser focused on how he defends, gets the parry, and he's going to side swap and burn him out. This is what's going to happen. He might only need 1 DI and set up something nasty. There it is. Okay, he's going to have to do the second one. And he sets up something else instead.
I think he's looking for that either way. Yeah, he's going to set him up. Nice! With a switch up on the mix of the target combo.
Here comes the pressure. He's got to guess the ghost, and he guesses correctly. That is one of the most deceptive mix-ups for JP in the corner. Beautiful guess. And I saw a down forward heavy punch come out again.
And he ducked last minute jammers.
He didn't want to burn himself out because he wasn't sure if that combo was going to kill him to the level 1. The crouching fist gets the trade.
Who would have guessed it?
Lo que ha sacado de un parry a level 2,
More than ready to take that risk either way. NL with the uppercut already ready for DCQ's approach in the air. This neutral has been so aggressive from the side of NL.
It As indeed, trapped in the corner, and that
Por
was
delante.
ambiguous. I don't think he knew which side, so he didn't want to commit. So he takes the light combo instead, and he's back to full screen. Now he's hit with a medium. He's tried a heavy, tried to sneak in there with a drive rush light. That was not what he wanted.
And I'll try to pursue afterwards. That was a counter hit from DCQ.
Good fadeaway. The check there as well. He's going to set up shop there with the departure and then close the gap. I like that he dashed in and walked away to see what DCQ would react to with that dash. One buffer into level 3. He's going to get the conversion to level 3 if that crouching medium kick connects.
Flash and green, both on the other side as well. NL still trying to chase down.
Lo hacen muchísimo a nivel alto el salto atrás después de drive rush, tío. Mucho, mucho, mucho. El delay jump para atrás. Muchísimo.
Good resilience on defense here. Takes the grab this time round. He can afford that. He's got a colossal life.
What was that?
He's being patient about it, and NL needs some drive gauge to work before he commits to a drive rush cancel again. He needs a bit, and he's going to have to deal with this. What's the commitment going to be? Jumps away.
Había hueco.
Defense.
Beautiful.
So important to get out of that situation. It could have caused him a burnout. Heck, he could have gotten opened up.
That was a masterclass, which means if DCQ gets a conversion, he can't actually get the rounds because he hasn't got level 3 available.
Not even trying to anti-air.
He's focused on something else.
Oh boy. He's focusing on something else for sure.
El tiempo. Bueno, una cruce que me cae da igual, ¿eh? Ahí está.
Huge punish counter. What?
Here it comes, and it's going to freeze the timer as well, so it doesn't matter. And it's going to give him
Vete,
the
vete.
life lead he needs. It's not going to take the round, but he can back away. He can throw a sandblast to keep.
Nah,
DCQ
vete.
check as well if he wants.
Hostia, vaya cojones.
He knew DCQ had to take the fight to him, which is why he was completely fine with dealing with that. Safe option, like I said, sandblaster could have worked there as well. He kept it fine. Looks like DCQ is going to have a change of scenery, which is much needed, but he does not want to get double jeopardy by a loop.
Lo que te juegas aquí, tío. Es que lo que te estás jugando, tío. Yo hubiera metido 7 backdashes, tío.
It was sensational indeed.
Se juegan 90.000 pavos.
Gets a costume change back to the default. Sometimes a change of attire could do the trick in fighting games. But let's see what happens here. He really has to be careful with his neutral because that's where NL has been beating him most of the time. You can't rest on your laurels in the neutral game either with your zoning game because NL's actually been getting through that.
That's something we haven't seen ring out ever from NL. At least thus far in top 8.
Drive rushes in. He tried to run away. We haven't seen an amnesia yet, so let's see what happens. And he blocks it out for now.
The third one, a little bit too far, a little overzealous on that one. NL trying to reach down below, but DCQ having the whip punish ready.
Walks away. He's trying to wait for some drive gauge to come back while anticipating a perfect parry as well. He's going to have to make sure that departure stays on screen. He's only going to get one to connect because the other one disappeared. Chases him down, tries to bait something here. Almost trying to get a throw tech there, but good fade away again. Look at these perfect parries there from DCQ. About to get Lavushka ready. Just weighing it down. Here it comes.
Oh, Dios.
Called it out. What's the defensive choice?
No, he got hit this time. It's going to be a full conversion.
Es que antes no sé por qué ha podido saltar.
Stalagmites, because at some point you're going to capitulate and try and force yourself out of the situation. But sometimes doing nothing is the best option you can do. Throw a tech there from DCQ. I've got to say, dealing with the strike throw situation, especially after a drive rush cancel block, he's played much better, much more comfortable as opposed to when he was fighting Chris Wong. Maybe it was that first set jitters because they were to kick things off in this top 8.
Man, what a delay on that crouching medium punch after the drive rush. DCQ not even trying to press the button after that, but speaking up, does get the counter hit, full conversion off of the standing light.
I love it. Always dashing forward, perfect.
El que pierda en la gran final yo creo que se va a quedar en el asiento 30 minutos parado, ¿eh? Mirando con la mirada de las 1000 yardas, tío. Bueno, yo creo que tienes que pensarlo como... Bueno, me he llevado 300.000. La verdad, o sea, en plan de, bueno, yo ya me he llevado 300. Lo que venga...
That will be the round here. NL does have fully locked and loaded level 3. DCQ needs that level 2 to be ready and available himself to change things around.
Es la diferencia entre tener un bonus en tu vida o tenerla resuelta. Es que es mucha diferencia, ¿eh? Es la diferencia entre decir, bueno, esto me da un colchón muy grande o esto me resuelve la vida. Es la diferencia, tío. es una diferencia grande.
Set up a departure as well. What's the choice from NL? Jumps away.
Good defensive decision making from NL, sniping him out of the way. Another level 3 incoming. You already know what it is. That's game 2 in the pocket of NL.
It's going to be 6 punches that takes him into the lead in this set. Remember, loser goes home. NL is 2-1 up here.
Es que con 300k, menos taxes y tal, bueno, te llegan 200 y tal, que está bien. Pero con lo otro igual te llegan 800, 700, 800 mil, que eso si te lo montas bien. Si te lo montas bien, yo creo que tienen la vida hecha sin trabajar mucho. Yo con 1 millón sin trabajar tienes la vida hecha. Si lo inviertes un poco y tal, yo creo que no tienes que trabajar ya.
Because his match presence is so strong, it's overwhelming. So DCQ really doesn't want to afford to do an amnesia and have it not work out in his favor because it'll make him detrimental.
Te lo montas un poco bien.
And he's trying to keep it neutral as well. And NL's actually been phenomenal at handling the level 2.
O no trabajar mucho, por lo menos.
Checks it out here.
Knocking on the door, does a departure setup. Yes, sir.
Ah, okay, so he looks like he was going to vacate into the Doctor Strange universe, but he came back and joined us. Forgot his keys.
Forgot his key.
1 millón es un sueldo de 1.600 euros al mes. Exacto, es que sí, sin invertir. Pero que si eres un poco listo.
He's in down with a forward throw again, and he might try to sneak in a third one if he has to, and he tried. He tried to tech.
It doesn't matter though. He managed to get the third spine buster after what could have been kind of disastrous. He did get the appropriate throw bait. The jumping heavy punch just not good enough.
He seems very scared in the neutral, the mid-range here. Yeah.
Bueno, que aunque te quiten de 1 millón, te quiten 300.000, siguen siendo 700. O 600, sigue siendo mucho dinero. Sigue estando muy bien.
Blocks it out. He does not know what to do. He doesn't know how to counter this.
Stagger as well. NL is looking for DCQ to walk back. He does. That micro step backwards opened up everything for DCQ now.
Level 3, yes he does. And this is not going to put him full screen. This is going to put him at a decent range here. Can set up a departure, but I don't think
y te vas al casino y todo al rojo.
That's why he went for a throw instead. That medium punch on the counter hit doesn't get anything. Charges up. I don't know what he did. Dude, you do not want this to turn into a calamitous situation. He's overwhelming him.
I think it has been.
Away, overhead, blocked. He can mash out a super at some point if you're not careful. He's going to bait him into doing a phantom or something so he can catch it. Oh, no whip punish! Can he build level 1 in time? No. Just holding it down here. NL just drive rush opening if he gets it, but no, he can actually chip him instead. And that's what he was looking for.
What was that? What was that? You saw the attempt at the reversal from NL.
He had other ideas. He was mashing after 2 OD moves were unsuccessful here. It puts DCQ with a little bit of a lifeline. Throw him a bone and he'll take it.
Como pierda por eso.
Try to check with each other with the crouching medium punches. Not quite working out here. DCQ's been on the back foot for the most part, but he's managed to turn things around.
Se tira por un barranco.
Away as well. Taking that risk there.
La presión que tiene esta peña encima ahora mismo.
DCQ is not biting for any of the green stuff right now. These drive rushes have not found any of the options that he was looking for on offense. DCQ now able to swing a little bit more comfort because of the fact that NL is in this burnout state now. DCQ, he's looking to walk him down a little bit more towards the middle screen,
but it's allowing NL to replenish his drive gauge, and it's completely refreshed now. By not doing anything, he actually gave NL a second round of dry stock, and he could have got a button into that.
He maybe thought the spike was going to come in time for the punish count.
Did, and he blocks it out, sneaks in a throw for 20%.
Departure at the time.
Oh, hello, I didn't see that before.
Snap, by the way.
This is good, but NL still looking for that drive rush opportunity. Almost got it. Put him in near burnout as well. Can't be too risky with any spike or any jump. Perfect parry, closing the gap. He wants a drive rush cancel there. Does DCQ. He doesn't want to take a fat combo into CA. He really
Ooh, that was such a sneaky dash.
Well-timed dash as well.
Oh, he's
not biting. He's not biting. He's not biting. Not
Buena paciencia.
If he does it.
He's out. Yeah, he's just trying to clear the distance.
Dude, he is shook right now. He is so shook right now.
Qué buena paciencia. Qué buena paciencia. Bebe agua, bebe. Madre mía.
The determination. After having throws blown up earlier in the set, he said, I am not doing this. I will be tenacious in this regard. And again, because if he makes that mistake...
FT1 de 90.000 pavos, tío. Sí, piénsatelo, hijo. Bebe agua, respira. Porque
Not at all, by the way. There
Ve,
were so many
agua,
moments where I
agua,
was so certain DCU
Es
was
que te
like,
quieres
"You
morir.
gotta throw out a normal there, brother. You gotta throw. You gotta do something."
No, 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 no.
Even maybe movement.
Respira,
The
cierra
right-
los
the right
ojos.
movement that he did pick was that micro step back in that mid-range.
Está chorreando,
He's got a good head on his shoulders, man.
That's why these players at the highest level have to make these chief executive officer decisions. And there's our first amnesia, but he's going to successfully deal with it. Walks away. Low on drive gauge here, and I saw a down forward heavy punch. Gonna come out once again. Oh, checking in with that medium kick.
El tequila de Kusanagi.
Ah, yeah, he made the true frame trap, as we were talking about, after the brutal spike.
Snaps his fingers, and NL's always dashing after the departure's placed above his head, just to remove that factor just for a split second before he goes back to see how DCQ reacts. Throwing out that crouching medium punch with malicious intent. Not before DCQ gets his conversion.
Buah, tío, todo esto por fallar el chipeo ese, Es que te quieres morir, tío.
Oh, what an empty jump that could have been so severe against NL.
No counter hit there, has to take the grab. What's the choice? DCQ.
Tiene level 2.
Wakes up with a button, he tried to get a stride ball.
Que no te metan block o te graban,
Don't bait anything. I think he caught him walking
¿Has visto el pavo en plan?
I think he caught him walking forward. That's the second time we've seen DCQ try to walk down NL, being in burnout, and he was just a little bit too antsy.
But he couldn't walk away either because there's nowhere to go to because he was trapped in the corner. So he's going to get the conversion into the stalagmite. And then another forward dash there. And then he decides to make an action and wake up.
A slight hezzy, getting a full dump out of damage. The Oki's there, spine buster, that's one. Dash up normally.
Nah, he's not taking, mate. He tried to get out and he anticipated the jump out there and he's still firm in his ground. He's going to try and escape a different way. Oh, and that is going to close it out. Conversion into the level 3.
Buah, chaval.
He tried to get escape time and time again, but he got swatted by the newspaper. And that is going to be NL.
Vaya partida, tío.
Into the bracket and closer to the grand prize.
It's so tough to see it go down the way it does because they are teammates after all in Street Fighter League. For the amount of practice that they've had, the growth they've had with each other league after league, it's insurmountable, man. This experience to have to
Bueno, el
face
pavo
off
está
against each
bien,
other in a single stage
Bueno,
is
se adelantando, bim bam.
NL making a deep run on the loser side.
It looked extremely shaky. But when you're playing as JP and you have such phenomenal tools, an abundance of tools to work with in that toolbox, it's hard to pick the right one against the Hammer of Justice sometimes because he's just that strong and he's just that aggressive with his damage output. So again, we saw things. He seemed a bit more confident as opposed to when he was
Menos
fighting.
mal que le sponsorea el
Then,
Naraka.
I sensed hesitation, I sensed reluctance in that gameplay, but he found his confidence back and he was slowly clawing his way back in. But still, he was fighting from the corner the vast majority of the time.
He really was, and to be honest, NL was tightening up the screws, right? How often do we see a heavy normal whiff or whiff punish, to be fair? But yeah, he hadn't whiffed any of those big heavy normals that we were used to seeing him do. Kind of maybe try to go for a counter poke. He's kept it nice and tight majority of the times, especially after the strings of lights, and if he gets the stagger, he's looking for majority of the time DCQ to flinch, but we didn't really get to see that flinch towards the end of the set.
What I found interesting...
Oh, the Hammer of Justice. That's got to be renamed, right? It
Yeah,
has to be.
shout out to Ending Walker, he told me that name. But what I noticed as well is when DCQ was trapped in the corner, it was much more difficult. It was such a Herculean task
Gachikun
to get
le
out of the corner as opposed to when NL was getting out of the corner. Because you just weren't sure and you were so fine
Hostia.
about his damage output converting from anything and anywhere. Remember, his crouch
Esta no
medium
se queda-
punch and
bueno,
crouch medium kick are drive rush cancelable.
no me
Your
mojaría,
crouch medium kick isn't. It can pester the opponent, it can badger them, but it doesn't get you the full conversion you want. And sometimes when he did get the counter hit, the punish counter, he didn't get the knockdown. And that was the most important thing he needed. And then again, so you see it right here. Wasn't biting. That looked like a delayed backdash or jump. Something happened there. But NL was ready for that. And boy, is he feeling
Mira, aquí
proud.
tienes el bracket.
He's had a very difficult run today. When you look at all the names he's been fighting, and boy, does the momentum continue. Because one thing these top players will always tell to each other and us as talent.
No sé, tío, yo a Chris Wong lo veo on fire,
That momentum when they've created it, when they've gathered it. That's what's difficult. But it looks like NL finds himself in the losers' semi.
Quiero gran final de MenaRD. Quiero que el NL gane aquí, que el Chris Wong gane aquí y que gran final de MenaRD. Quiero, lo necesito. Lo necesito.
Chun-Li versus Rashid. Lashar still doing the business. And Gachikun. Now, he's got a wealth of experience in this matchup.
No doubt.
Okay.
Sakonoko as well, but yeah, Moke has been like the #1 target for Japan.
Yeah, they've played various others as well. I think there's a guy called CPU level 5 or something on CFN I've seen them play. And now, I personally don't like this matchup on paper because, again, Rashid's mid-screen game, it's decent, but it's not his forte. He's supposed to whiff punish and counter-poke you and send you straight to the corner with an eagle spike. Chun-Li, she dictates the neutral because her buttons do half the work for her.
Tengo ganas de ver la gran final,
Lashar has got enough experience in this matchup facing Gachikun himself and other Rashids. We'll see how it goes.
He had enough space to actually get the slide. It was like 20 frames first, right?
Well, because Kiko can slow, you can get the run start up and then dash up under it.
I was just very surprised because of the spacing involved.
I want to see how Gachikun forces Lashar to try and parry or even try and force...
Word, he does it a bunch.
He's always struggling. He's always trying to react to an airborne.
Un poco descafeinada la Capcom Cup. Yo sí que creo que es verdad que no hay, que los que están en el top 8 a lo mejor no hay nadie con una gran fanbase, ¿sabes? Te falta un Angry Bird, un Mena, ¿sabes? O sea, en Japón sí, en Japón el Gachikun tal, pero así fanbase global, porque el Gachikun siempre ha sido bastante... No tiene nunca una fan... Sí, carisma, exacto. Exacto, yo creo que falta carisma en general, que no hay nadie especialmente carismático en el top 8. Que falta el típico Mena, Angry Bird, Big Bird, toda esta peña que se han quedado fuera. Y es verdad que se nota. Es verdad que se nota. Que falta gente con personalidad en el top 8, es cierto. Es cierto. Es verdad. O sea, son partidas de muy buen nivel en cuanto a gameplay, pero no hay personajes carismáticos, eso es cierto. No tenemos un Tokido, un Daigo, no tenemos un europeo así que la líe, no tenemos un americano que haga ruido, no tenemos, exacto, te falta un Punk, un Idol, ¿sabes? Se ha quedado un poco descafeinado en el sentido de no hay... Bueno, se nota que hay 7 asiáticos, que los asiáticos son como son. Que son sosainas y son muy buenos, pero son sosainas. Y faltan celebrities, es verdad que faltan celebrities. Es cierto. O sea, yo creo que en Japón debe ser otro rollo, porque en Japón sí que verá que el Gachikun seguramente están liando, están muy in. Pero en cuanto al resto, ¿sabes? Bueno, es lo que hay, o sea, no ha salido el bracket y ya está.
Be meticulous with his spacing. If he's fixated on trying to whiff punish that button, I don't agree with it, but he can do, but he's got to use other normals instead. Maybe
actually, it's, what is it, like 7 frames? It's like 8. It's 8? Okay. I was gonna say, if anything,
Es el tipo de top 8 que te lo ves más por la calidad del gameplay que por los players que te importen demasiado, ¿sabes? En el sentido de no te transmiten tanto los jugadores a lo mejor, pero sí su gameplay.
Hasn't risked the jump yet either, because Lashar's been throwing out some dangerous Kokokins, but people haven't been jumping them. He's probably... Oh, wow! I think
was it the crouching heavy punch?
It's a very good button in neutral, by the way.
This is 5.
He tried to jump.
Again! Oh, back-to-back Tencho decisions. I think that's fine, at least for the life advantage that he had up until this point.
Yo ya estoy con la gana de ver quién se lleva el kilo. No ha sido el super.
He didn't get any of his supers out, and that's going to be the rounds.
Yes, Arcade, Super Rashid kick, Gachikun in the first round of game number 2, Lashar. I like the idea, 2 jabs could have gone.
Pero por ejemplo, por el tipo de jugadores que hay, yo creo que el que gane, el que quede segundo, hará, bueno, y se levantará y se irá. Si hubiera un europeo y un americano, se pone a llorar en el escenario. Yo creo que si queda segundo el Leshar o el Nere, dices, bueno, ¿sabes? Y el ganador igual, yo creo de Gachikun y lo celebra. Hace yuhu, hace así, bien, y se levanta y se pira. Y level 2. Te van a grabar, ¿eh?
Good choice because it makes enough space instead of pursuing the knockdown instead. That was the wrong choice. That was the wrong choice. There was not enough space and there was not enough time. So the whirlwind.
Me hace mucha gracia que Rashid lleve una cámara, tío.
And it actually makes it one apiece here. Tantamount is the scoreline.
Beating out Gachikun 2 times over already. Nearly 50% gone. In the throw range. Does get the throw. You see the counter hit.
Te tira el level 2 y empieza el stream. Sí, sí.
Again, how often has he been clipped trying to anti-air Gachikun?
I think he might have to let a jump go at some point, but Gachikun doesn't have to change from gear 1. Gets the conversion into the light eagle spike. That is perfect parry.
It's fine. It's fine for Gachikun.
Yeah, he recovered in time. That was hella active for a little while. Escapes.
Qué bueno Gachikun, tío.
He used to go in SF5 a lot. Super successful at doing that. Is he going to build level 2 in time? No. Gotta get throw bait. Hold it down here. He's about to build a hurricane.
Bueno, no, hay dos looks.
Bueno,
sí.
What was that?
That was light, was it not?
Yeah.
Hostia, lo mata.
He can lose the round from this. He's got to do the full thing. Can he get the Arabian sky high and it should get the kick? And there you have it.
There he is. There's your guy.
Takes the round.
You called and he delivered.
Hey, listen, man, he's up to me. I'm just the backup dancer. Light eagle spike into the overhead conversion. Takes it straight to the corner. Is he going to set up an overhead this time round? No, that looks nasty, but there was an overhead.
I was trying to look at the frame data from Chun-Li. I could have sworn that was a standing jab.
Pretty sure
What a whiff punish, dear God!
Is he going to side switch to the mix-up though, or take the spacing? He's going to take the quarter carry with the heavy spinning bird kick. What a bait. This is huge. Will Gachikun Furman will try and escape after this Tensho kicks.
Cigarro premium.
Even try to play defense again because Lashar's just given so many different types of looks. Gachikun, we talk about his impeccable defense, not quite in level 2 territory. He could set it up.
He's got to back away.
Grabar.
From here, he's fine. And he's just going to walk into it. Good choice there. He's still got one more hit of that thing.
Buena.
He still found a way to sneak in the standing jab, getting the full conversion into the handshake.
Sometimes you have to be obstinate and take the fight to Rashid and surprise him, even if it costs you. And he gets that conversion. Overheads, trying to run away, didn't quite work out, so a safe jump setup is coming. Is he going to keep it an empty one, or is he going to go? He keeps it empty. It's away.
Me gustan los mix-ups del Marvel que te hace el Rashid, tío.
He's lower drive gauge, so he can't afford to do a drive rush cancel at the moment. He needs to do another conversion. Wow. Yeah, he couldn't get a sweep from there. He definitely could have done the roundhouse. Protect. He needs a level 2 to surefire this victory.
Lashar, not gonna go down without a fight. Oh, Tensho.
This is good.
Way to make Gachikun honest off of that drive rush. You already know what time it is. So 10 Ranka, the damage, significant. Gachikun sitting on.
Si no lo matan este knockdown, le tira el tornadito,
If he sacrifices level 1, he's not gonna get level 2. He wants level 2 in some space. I don't think Lashar's gonna give it to him. I don't think Lashar's gonna give it to him. This is it. At all. To me, it looked like he
Buah, se ha muerto con 2 barras,
Because if he gave up with Super Rashid kick, it would have been much more difficult to come back in this round. But it's 2-1 hit to Lashar. Whoever leaves this or loses this, they go home, man.
You don't think it would have hit for too much damage to possibly kill Lashar in that moment?
Nah, he probably still would have been alive, but he needs it to get the round, and he does get an OD spinning mixer instead.
Oh. What a time to counter hit too.
Low forward, but he didn't want to drive rush cancel. You don't want to commit to an eagle spike because it's not going to hit.
It's fair.
Nice. I forget that special cancelable her touching shot. But he's still getting a lovely conversion here.
El Menjatore,
That's so deep. Excellent decision. Yo, Gachikun, a slight delay on the back though. Now forward throw, moving on in there. He is in the green still, so he can kind of pretty much prioritize that.
He's got the meter. Oh, and that's going to be the round. What a timely choice with the crouching median kick. And he's going to play level 2 to knock
se lo lleva,
and put himself at set point here.
Lashar, que tiene un hijo, tío.
The Dark Horse continuing his reign, whether it was on the winner's side, now on the loser's side. The former Capcom Cup champ in peril.
They cut buttons and he's going to go for an eagle spike. Not set up anything, try to get a mix up there.
Lashar, que este fuma, tío. Déjate ganar, tío.
He's got to set up a whirlwind. He's got to push him to the corner as well. He has to. And he's got to use it. He's got to use it now. Oh my!
Lo que te va a quitar, jefe. Lo mata.
He should be able to take this round as well. He's got to do the whole thing and he
dropped it. It's so difficult to get to the last second. But the saving grace of the throw, even after the scramble, Gachikun with the full composure and the presence of mind to get the throw against Lashar.
That was very difficult there to get that tight link with the air down medium punch. But another whiff punish. I've been talking about this the whole time. He can't try and contest with the first lady of fighting games of footsies. Trade. Uh-oh, this is huge.
This is
adivinar.
huge. This is Song 10 Ranka territory. The damage significant again.
De aquí no sale Gachikun,
I mean, I wouldn't
No sale.
spinning mixes to get out here if I were you. You gotta wait. Yeah, he's gotta wait. Rush in, gets the back throw.
Beautiful.
Gotta do it. Do it again, all again, baby.
Overhead connects.
And it's still
Ay, ay, que tiene otro mix-up. ¿Y otro? ¡Hostia! ¡Ah! ¡Ha fallado!
He's playing too fast. He's playing a little bit too fast.
So, he doesn't want to burn himself out here, Vicious. Last legs here for Gachikun.
¿Cómo no ha entrado eso? ¡Oh! ¡Whiff punish! ¡Vaya whiff punish! ¡Vaya whiff punish!
Keeps Gachikun alive.
We spoke about this before. Readjust his spacing. You might have to use heavies against the medium kick. And he did that with the standing heavy punch. Now he's
Bueno, bueno. A ver si fuma Marlboro o un cubano de importación.
What a call from both ends.
Go lightning kick straight to the corner. Misses the lightning legs. I think he misjudged the spacing there to put them in the corner.
That's exactly it.
Looking again, no arbitrary jump. There it was.
Man, he's so susceptible to that.
He's still trying. He hasn't let any jump
Los mentonados de Andorra o el Virginia de liar.
From that range anyway.
Oh, that was mad far for sure.
Okay. Trying to get him to press the button there, Gachikun.
No reaction from Gachikun.
It's the clip. Almost level 2 is here.
Tornadito que te meto. Pero vamos.
Tough. Lashar, what's the defensive choice gonna be like?
Walk him down, just walk him down. He's got...
¡Toma!
You thought I was gonna use the whirlwind, but drive impact, and that's the first one from him in this set.
You sneaky man.
What a time to bring it out as well, and he's gonna send him straight to the corner with the medium eagle spike here, and Lashar's gotta make a defensive choice. He's gonna block it out now.
Important tech, Lashar letting the fireball do its thing, yes sir!
Que cuando ves que Brasil tiene dos barras te deprimes, tío.
No space created. Gachikun still has the upper hand. He has the drive gates to work with. He does have a little bit more estate to push Lashar into this corner.
Lashar needs a conversion to level 2 of some sorts to get it out, and Gachikun is low on drive gauge. Watch out for his fireball game. He's got great whirlwind shots.
My god.
Blocks. Trying to burn him out here. Does he get the burn out?
He tried to walk backwards. The burnout is there. It could be there.
Tiene el tornado. Te van a grabar.
And Lashar, he's burnt him out. That's it. And he's going to push into the corner as well. He will push into the corner as well. Is he going to look for a sneaky reset? He's playing it safe at the moment, and that is going to be it. It will be Gachikun that advances.
Es muy bueno el Gachikun.
It was a throwback that gets it into the double drive rush cancel combo. And our Rashid specialist
Bien, bien, ese está contento.
in the tournament.
What an outcome.
Qué bueno el puto Gachikun, tío.
What an outcome. We had talked about it right at the top 8. Completely unpredictable, but now the Dark Horse back in the stable. Yo, give it up one more time for the kid, Lashar.
Well played to the young man from Korea. You could see it here. His performance these past couple of days has been outstanding, and he actually showed a fair bit of it. He's illustrated us not only today,
90.000 pavos, tío.
stages as well. I'd say his biggest strength was the ground game, like we were talking about before. He was getting the crouch medium kick drive rush conversions. He was getting everything necessary. But then again, when he set up the safe jumps, 9 times out of 10, Gachikun was getting the perfect parry to cause the mix-up from the stomps. And as well, he actually handled his defensive choices really well. But the biggest concern, the game changer, as James and St. Cole say, the wind condition is what
Van a
will
winners
change
ahora, supongo, ¿no?
everything around. He handled it.
¿Se puede fumar aquí dentro?
I think majority of the times, yeah, I think he held it down pretty well. That situation is so
Muy
hard to make
duro,
that
eh.
micro decision off of a -2 for Lashar on defense, right? Gachikun keeping it very, very ambiguous. But again, Lashar's damage output when he gets his conversion, it really does.
Es un juego bueno de peleas para PC gratis que tenga jugadores. El Brawlhalla, pero no te va a servir de mucho para pararte para el de Riot.
Dude, just kind of hit, and we saw that with punish there. I'm telling you, even if Rashid's trapped in the corner, he can perform some wizardry in there and turn things around, which he did there, and the temerity to do that DI, but it's actually.
Ah, bueno, el Gran Blue, el free to play, sí.
Conditioned you. I made you so scared of the level 2. You're not
El Gran Blue free
expecting
to
DI,
play.
because even if he reacted with a DI back, he would have had to adjust his combo, and guess what? If you side swap, you jump into the whirlwind. If you convert, you jump into the whirlwind. You don't need that. You don't want that.
You don't want it at all. I did misspeak on Lashar's age. Definitely not a
El Gachikun ya debe tener la nevera llena de langosta en realidad, ¿no? O sea, si le cae esto encima, pero este ya
Maybe. Anyway, no, listen, we're having a fantastic time. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic time as well. Make sure you share out the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We've got a rambunctious crowd in the back. Hopefully you guys are joining us at home but with us or joining us here as well, because it's been beautiful.
We're down to our top 4, Jammers. This is gonna
Le
be
patrocina Red Bull, está en la Street Fighter League, ha ganado un cojón de torneos. Este tío tiene toda la langostada en la nevera,
It's like 8 months ago with the guys as well. We'll talk about it after the break, but what we got to do is we got to thank one of our sponsors as well. Don't worry, we'll talk about it. But again, much love to Pagoda being our official food sponsor. Like we said,
Este tío, sí. Y el Seifax le paga el OnlyFans. Bueno, gente, creo que este será el último. Bueno, habrá otro break más, pero este es el último ya casi. Aprovecho para decir, gente, si queda algún rezagado por el chat que tiene el Twitch Prime, son las 5:30 de la mañana, es la hora de utilizarlo. Es la hora de los drogadictos, de los puteros, de los parásitos, de los infames. O sea, ahora mismo, si estáis aquí, yo creo que si tienes el Twitch Prime y no lo utilizas, es que es un insulto prácticamente. O sea, es ya... Hay que utilizarlo, tío. Encajo en todos los perfiles. O si tenéis 4 euros guarros. Mira, 4 euros es más de lo que os hubierais gastado si hubierais salido hoy de fiesta. Es menos. Los podéis usar aquí. Y casi llegamos a la subgoal. Estoy en números rojos. Que quien pueda. Yo no soy nada de eso. Regálame unas subs, ¿no, Saku, cabrón? Que somos amigos, tío. ¿No?
Putero, soy putero.
Tato Kugisaki. Gracias, Tato. Tato Kugisaki. Grande, Tato. Gachikun, suscríbete, cabrón, tío. Gachikun, putero, paga.
Putero, soy putero.
Y Caro, pues gracias por los 2 meses. Otro putero parásito, tío. ¿Veis? Gracias. Si es que hay en realidad, hay muchos en realidad, tío. Los argentinos, solo los millonarios se pueden suscribir, tío. Está bien. Soy de Argentina, tengo que elegir entre comer y suscribirme. Está bien. Es entendible. Es entendible. Creo que te puedo dar la mano. Te puedo dar la mano.
Putero, soy putero.
Pixelet93, gracias por los 4 meses. Muchas gracias. Muchísimas gracias. Grande, muchas gracias. Grande, gente, muchas gracias.
Putero, soy putero.
Monkeys, muchas gracias por los 2 meses, por los 7 meses. Los 4 euros de los porros. Gracias, Monkey, muchas gracias. Cuelgui, muchas gracias por el regalo. Grande. Muchísimas gracias. Qué grande tío. Muchas gracias. Como que los 4 euros de los porros. ¿Ves? Ahorro, tío. Esto me da paz y encima me arregla las manos, tío.
Putero, soy putero.
Bueno, es que creo que... MacBeu, gracias por los 2 meses de Prime. Grande. Es un tuitazo, ¿eh? Y un MD del Flash Metroid también, yo creo que le va a llegar, ¿eh? Buah, tío, el Leshar ha ido a la Capcom Cup, ha salido del grupo de la muerte por Winners, ha llegado a donde ha llegado, y sí, se ha llevado 10.000 pavos, que está bien, pero es duro, ¿eh? Se ha llevado 10k, tío. Es muy duro después de lo que ha hecho. Mira, los valores de la... Estos son los que me gustan. Ay, muy bien. Abanícate con el dinero.
I'm sorry. Keep it professional here. We're going to try and do that. But yes, down to our last 4 combatants here at Capcom Cup 10.
Estos sí que son core values, tío. Exacto. Ya estamos, ¿eh? ¿Quién gana, gente? ¿Quién gana?
One Jury, one Rashid.
I'm loving the spread overall. Now we get to see our champion that had qualified from the offline French Premier going up against the World Warrior, Uma, representing Asia East for the region that he participated in. Again, Hong Kong versus Taiwan in our winners finals. This is going to be emphatic. Luke versus Jury.
Lo pongo.
Your thoughts on the matchup thus far, Jammers? As it's been unfolding, we talked about how often these two characters have been facing off against each other on the stage.
I think these two characters are some of the best at harassing you with medium attacks, especially being fearful of them. Jury on block and hit, Luke the same thing, but Luke has...
Esto te garantiza segundo puesto, ¿eh? Esto es mucho dinero, ¿eh?
I believe. The interesting thing will be is if Uma wants to use the fireball, how will Chris Wong try to respond? Because he doesn't really have an projectile tool outside of level 1. It could be parries instead. We've got to test Uma's reactions as well towards Drive Rush. We saw Chris Wong try to do that there with the suppressor, but already getting hit by a fireball. Stores up again.
Already checking the lows, you're starting to see some of the patterns, or at least Uma was up until this point. Chris Wong dishing out the damage, opting to go for the advantage, and a little bit of a stutter, the delay on the crouching jab with everything. But now Chris Wong has a lot of room to work with to build up some of that drive gauge. And you know Uma's going to be stepping on the gas every single time to close that gap significantly.
Well, he's got to be careful when he throws the fireball and tries to drive rush after it, because if Chris Wong tries to get perfect parry or walk forward, yeah, he can actually try and check the drive rush, the subsequent drive rush, I should say. He gets an abundance of damage there into the back.
Necesito una final que sea un mirror deluxe. Lo necesito.
Oh, okay, that works.
That was a juggle.
Okay, impromptu juggle there.
Wow.
I've never seen that before, but it worked. Improvised, worked out. And he misses his, he missed something. That was an execution error from Chris Wong, and he's not happy. And you can tell on his facial expression when he makes an execution error.
That's the second time he's done that on the big stage, by the way. Even within the top 8.
Good, okay, trading with the fireball and then the chase down there into the conversion for the level 1, which puts Chris Wong in a dangerous spot. Unless he has other plans.
Who's more dangerous? The person applying the media or the person who's loaded with an OD?
Maybe Phenom was right all those years ago.
He was. I still think he was. He is.
Good block, and he anticipated it. He probably tried to bait something else there, but Uma thought he was looking to do something else. That's why he went to the anti-throw tool.
Oh, man, that was such a sharp angle. Couldn't get
the way. He's not going to drive reversal. He can't. And he did a delay jab. He was anticipating that, understanding the situational awareness. And
he thought you could let the fireball ring with a level 3.
No,
if there's anything that's anti-fireball, it is definitely that.
Well, he's still alive here. What's the risk going to be from Uma? He's still in Feng Shui, by the way, so he can take advantage of this, but it's about to completely dissipate. Backs away. And he's low on drive gauge. No resources left in the
si llega a saltar con el piño.
And he's trying to avoid the chip. He was trying to avoid a chip scenario. And Chris Wong, I'm telling you, his situation awareness and understanding when people want to do something and bait something from him, he's not biting, man. I'm telling you, so difficult to fish out of the sea.
Had Uma gone for just anything on the ground, he would have gotten OD uppercut first troubles, and he possibly would have died from chip.
Takes the grab one time, walks into the fireball there, playing it safe, gets a punish. He's been actually handling those Fuha stores really well. The Sensen Renantia.
Great control thus far in the corner from Uma.
Okay, gets the drive reversal. An offensive one at that as well. Keep him marshaled in the corner. You gotta be careful with whiffing some of those buttons, man. Chris Wong is pouncing and ready. He'll burn himself out if he has to.
And I like the presence of mind for Chris Wong just to throw out some of the sandblasters while Uma created space after that roundhouse. But now, again, the big risk paying off.
These have been character uppercuts. They've actually been successful thus far. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not used to seeing Chris Wong play this risky, but he doesn't want to be trapped in the corner for too long while his dry gauge is still regenerating. Checks him out. There you go. Safe cancel.
Perfect. Gets his third.
Oh, and he got it.
How often have we seen that? We've seen Nephew do that a couple of times.
And now, that could have been the round.
Hostia. No mata,
The rest of that string, that was a counter hit as well.
He's got guess for game.
Hostia, por no hacer la checa, ¿no?
He's still got level 1. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to try and do that level 1 against the Sandblaster again. Chris Wong is highly attentive towards that, and this is what I was talking about.
Se quiere morir, se quiere morir. Se quiere tirar por un puto barranco.
Chris Wong, despite Jury getting blasted, that's still going to be the round for Uma as it crept up.
Ay, 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 ay.
If you cannot tell me that was not fortuitous, that was not a happy accident. The best happy accident we'll probably get at the tournament. I don't know what to tell you, mate. How about that? Falcon Blast not doing its duty.
Bueno.
One of the best fireballs, one of the slowest
Se quiere tirar por un
Saving
puto
the day
barranco ahora
for
mismo,
Uma. Chris Wong now. He could be belligerent here. He could still be calm, stick to plan A, because he didn't play bad in that set.
Not at all.
It's just that fate was not in our hands. The game just had other ideas.
Sometimes the game wins for you in that moment. It's not in your control.
Qué mala suerte que no haya matado el super antes del último hit, tío. Pero bueno. Pues es que no. O sea, aunque la Yuri esté recibiendo piños, no desaparece el Kame. Y como no ha matado, pues se la ha comido. Y eso, por cierto, ñam ñam.
Also checking with the heavy punch in case Chris Wong tried to leave again with movement with the perfect parry.
Confidence to even do that. What he was doing against DCQ before.
Pero es que el Kame de la Yuri no se va cuando le pegan. O sea, eso es así siempre. Pero bueno, ha tenido mala suerte. La verdad es que no me da pena el look, tengo que decir. Toma, salto al hocico.
A bad fireball. That was an unfortunate fireball. He thought Uma was going to stay feet firmly planted on the ground there, but it didn't work out. Not because of the intensity of the situation. Looking for it. Gets that. He's so lucky that connected on the latter act 2 frames, and it did. No charge on the light flash knuckle.
A little bit too close to the corner. I totally respect Chris Wong trying to go for it anyway with the light flash knuckle. Could have maybe changed it up with an uppercut for the damage, but either way, damage is damage. And speaking of, now Uma.
Pero igualmente creo que le hubiera matado. Le hubiera matado antes, tío, con el combo. Si hubiera hecho la vaca checa. Pero, tío, eso es muy bueno contra el Luke, lo de poder parar el cambio con el level 1.
One more sequence, even after this throw. Chris Wong, he's going to be in hot pursuit after the. What in the world? He still managed to sneak in. That crouch jab is Uma.
Uma doing the business here. Low on drive gauge is Chris Wong, unless he gets a conversion with the saving grace. If he has to burn himself out with a hook or by crook to get the round, he will do so. And he still preserves his level 3. He's down there. Good perfect parry into the surprise throw. Still looking for a hit confirm is Chris Wong on one of those mediums.
Oof. Confirm off of that. Crouch medium punch doing all the work right now. Opts for the damage, dashes up, creates that space. Now we're back mid-screen. A sandblast to the ring.
Nah, se recompone Christian Wong, tío. El hombre de acero, tío.
I like that he's moved closer as well because you can't do the level 1 at that range. You can't humanly react to that unless you're.
No tiene caja nadie. Ayuda.
I mean, if he does it, I feel like I wouldn't be too surprised because he's on the grand stage right now.
Backs away. I thought he was going to go for a grab there, but Chris Wong gets the delayed jab and he's respecting that fireball and creates some space for Uma to work with.
El hombre de acero, el hombre de acero.
I think he's going to have to convert into level 3. Let's find out.
You already know it. So this isn't going to kill necessarily, but it leads for a very, very tough situation for Uma to even combat out against.
Uma's got to play it safe here because even if he makes a defensive choice, it might not work out. Oh,
No. Not here. He's still got parry on deck. And this could be disastrous.
Feng Shui.
Into the Feng Shui engine.
Interesting. He wants to beat.
Se ha cagado encima.
He's so ridiculous when it comes to his game sense. He's fully aware of what Uma wants to entice him with. He's like, you know what? No buy.
I don't blame him for that Feng Shui because Chris Wong was in the ambit as a drive gauge, and we talked about how brilliant Jury is at harassing you and inflicting that drive gauge damage, really flushing you.
Qué ganas tengo de ver la gran final, tío. No puedo esperar a ver ese puto millón de un wake up, tío. Necesito que sean un 50-50 barato.
Okay, gets the 3-piece into the uppercut. Drive reversal, keep it offensive. What a
call out. Oh, but he missed the flash knuckle. Interesting, he still chose to drive right afterwards, even after the block.
All right, gets the fireball pressure here, and Chris Wong tried to steal a turn
Qué buena.
there, but didn't quite work out. Still Gets a two-piece, and then the DI, and he's going to keep it meterless here because he wants to regenerate as much drive gauge as possible. And
Uma calling it right. He's been going for the anti-throw tech plenty of times over.
Eso gana throw y gana salto recto, pero qué roto.
But I think he was actually still looking for a throw stubbornly.
Pero qué retarde de eso, tío. Es como la Kami y la Chun, tío. Se levantan con ventaja los muñecos, tío.
And there it is. Chris Wong still has a level 1 if he doesn't get this wrong.
Good block on the overhead. Tried to steal his turn back though. That was a counter hit.
Still threatens the stun because he's in level 2 and it's about to completely evaporate that bar.
That's the third time over. Uma's lock control in the corner. But he recovers so well. What was that noise?
Yo, that was sick. Try to bait a throw, not doing it.
Uy, va, lo que te va a quitar. Uy, 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 que tenía CA, que tenía CA. Si le llega a dar ese fuerte.
Remember, he's feeling the pressure here. They're playing for a better position to earn themselves a boatload of cash. So even then,
Cambia el escenario y respira.
Multiple boats, multiple warehouses.
No, así, como un polludo.
There's a plethora of options. Maybe a treasure trove. Who knows?
Maybe not in California.
I know the rent's high here, but
we can talk about that median later. Anyways.
Claro, es que se está hablando de que ellos pierden 300.000 pavos y no se habla de los Tito Points de la peña, que es más importante.
I respect that he didn't try and check that there, but he gets the snapback target combo into a delayed jab, OD flash knuckle.
Blind uppercut still gets the advantage. 10-10 Rin OD from Uma.
Is that the first one?
I don't think it's the first one.
My recollection, it could have been, but these matches happen so fast, and he gets the drive rush cancel off the first hit, the stand medium kick.
Es muy bueno el Uma este. Pero los dos juegan un top tier, pero juegan muy bien.
Keeps him in block stun for a little amount of time with the OD sandblaster.
So intimidating from this space, right under the timer, right? That's exactly where you want to be to keep that control against the opponent.
Oh no!
No se lo ha creído.
He blocked it out. They've both still got supers. Please do not be. Please don't leave liberal with your fireballs, please.
Ay, 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 ay. ¿Pero qué te hace el nivel 1?
I'm scared for you. You're freaking me out, man.
Animal.
When you guys are done. He's gonna chip him out.
Buenísima.
To be fair, dude, how many times did Chris Wong throw out that fireball? He was showing he was gonna have the courage to intimidate Uma with that. He had level 2 loaded. He had 2 level 1s loaded, I should say.
Intimidation was the correct word for that scenario here, and he beats him to the punch with the crouching medium punch over Jury's standing hard punch.
Just within the range to get the perfect.
Hostia, no.
He got a crouching medium kick. He got the right read on wake up, but didn't commit to the cancel. So Chris Wong is going to punish him for his troubles. Empty jump.
You saw the awareness too, the parry, just in case the safe jump scenario off of the jump fears.
I love he backed away out of respect for that fireball.
Lo tiene bien el Chris Wong. Yo casi que prefiero tirar los Kames y comerme el level 1 ahora mismo, Buena.
Are truly Nostradamus, I gotta say. That was actually beautifully placed from Chris Wong. The timing immaculate yet again in terms of the placement of the crouch medium.
It's the patience Chris Wong exudes in general, but because the fireball space and he knows that Uma is in a position where he wants to throw out buttons. So you try and challenge that. And as Ridge would like to say, the money button is doing its work. It's getting paid overtime with this money in front of us here, but I'm telling you.
So what happens now? We're stuck at 2-2 between Chris Wong and Uma. Do you think there's going to be a little bit of a change of aggression at the start of the round?
It could be.
No son 100k, es ir por winners, es que es eso. Es que es ir por winners. Es que es una ventaja. El valor de esta partida es una barbarie. Sorry. Sorry de 100k, tío, olvídate.
Side switch?
No.
No, he's going to go for the damage he usually does when you watch his YouTube clips.
Well, now we're in Capcom Cup. There's a lot of money on the line.
Wow.
Oh, is that? That's -3 on block, so he's fine at that range there. Lucky he didn't go for an immediate tap parry after that. Block roundhouse,
and that was the beginning of it too, so it is cancelable.
He should have burnt himself out and gone for the level 1. I hope he doesn't rue that decision. Oh boy.
Ay, 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 ay.
Chris isn't flinching.
Oh boy. Still low on drive gauge. Here's Chris.
He's chilling. He's looking for a moment to cancel. Uma building his gauge.
Tienes media barra de burno.
The dash! She moves so quickly that if you blink, it's pretty much over and done with. For one of the fastest dash speeds in the game, taking full advantage of that. I don't think
Le ha hecho dar Street Fighter 5, tío.
It's good. Ultra David talks about all the time. Glad that the high-level players do not get caught by suppressor in that fashion anyway. Well, it changed my thought process. Wake up the late jab.
Nice recovery.
And no feng shui, but he's
No, tío, tiene que ganar Chris Wong, tío. Necesita look por winners.
Chris Wong needs some space, and he jumps away with the jump medium punch this time. How's he going to activate feng shui engine?
Gotta be after the next block string, perhaps.
That's what he might be looking for, but he wants the burnout first. There, he wants the burnout. Now he might try and go for it, unless Chris Wong wants to burn him out.
Vale, bien.
This is a tough spot. Even for Uma, I think it's gonna be just fine if he gets that feng shui first. Just out of range.
Guau, pero la desventaja de barra es muy grande,
It's time to take him down to Memphis.
That was precise spacing on point, and his reward is his drive gauge is completely
Uf, pero lo que tiene que levantar en la última ronda.
To get the conversion necessary to put him in the driving seat, to put him in grand finals winner's side, and he starts off firing on all cylinders.
Oh, we dropped it.
El combo, no me lo falles. ¡Hostia! Uy,
Too expensive. That was such
Ay.
and he's gonna
¿Vale?
activate the feng shui to make amends.
¿Y esto qué?
Block it out here. Yep, he's gonna block everything until the necessary moment. I saw that.
Bueno, lo ha sabido bien,
sneaky.
No sé yo, Buena. Ay, lo burnea. No me falles el tercer putero.
Because Uma has actually got him in a conducive spot here. Just take some big risk.
Buena.
The big risk with the jump didn't quite work out there, and that could have been all that.
Ay, esquina.
But the back throw here, Chris just needs one buffer into level 1.
You saw him buffering away already.
Ay. Va a pillar level 2.
He needs to keep him close.
Va a pillar level 2. Te mueres. Sal de ahí.
No super.
Buena.
No anti-air either. The intimidation factor is there, Uma. He's still trying to close the gap against Chris Wong, still in burnout, not until this moment.
Me muero ahora mismo si estoy ahí.
Blocks it out here, staggered
The
lines.
defense from Uma. The perfect parry.
Hostia, Feng Shui a esquina y el Life Impact. Se acabó. GG's. Oh, tiene level 1.
Don't try any gimmick. Just do the safe jump, please. Thank you. Here we go. Still applying the pressure. Blocks the fuzzy. He didn't commit to the dive kick. He's still alive. Can he tip him out?
Hostia, me muero ahora mismo, tío.
With the tip sequence, Feng Shui engine peppering his opponent and allows him to create
que le saquen del escenario. ¡Me pone la cámara en el que ha perdido!
That's what you need by determination. That's what you need by resilience.
Buah. Qué bien lo ha hecho, tío.
That is a deadly piece of play.
I'm loving that. Him making that executive decision to keep it nice and clean when it came to the Feng Shui engine. That is pure knowledge of self-determination. Uma is now in the grand finals where he has at least secured himself $300,000 by default.
I don't even think Uma expected himself to get this far. One of the best juries around the world, just to regurgitate. This guy is phenomenal. With the performance.
Pobre Chris Wong,
with the
tío.
peacefulness, I should say. And again, it could be a huge shock to him. It might happen after we're done with the bracket here, but Chris Wong, man, did he make him work
El
for that.
mensaje era la panacuta.
Taking a look at the reason why Uma had decided to do what he did. I'm sure it's going to be highlighted soon, but yeah, the Feng Shui engine didn't really pay off.
Tiene que llegar el Luke a ganar. El mensaje es la panacuta. Buah, tío, nos han robado la gran final de Mirror Deluxe, tío. Me cago en la puta de oros. A ver si lo van a dejar igual ahora, tío. Al NL, que le tienen. Nah, pero tienen que dejarle media hora a Chris Wong. Tienen que sacarle de ahí ahora mismo.
Corner defensive decision
Tienen que sacarle de ahí.
Fairly on point. It's just that Uma was still determined and he was still confident that he can close it out. It took it down to the wire here, and we know that Luke lands tremendous damage, but he still wasn't deterred. He was still faithful. I don't think we saw a super R3 at all. I think it was just level 1.
From Uma?
Yeah, from Uma. I think it was just level 1 and Feng Shui engine.
Correct.
I don't think there's anything else here. And
Wow,
man, did
tío.
things get nitty and gritty in this part.
God, what a beautiful punish counter as well.
Friendly reminder de Samuel FGC diciendo que ese level 2 es una mierda y que no se lo aprende porque no hay que hacerlo nunca. Por cierto, simplemente quería dejarlo aquí claro. Simplemente quería mencionarlo. Mira, ahí está, ¿eh?
is in your grand final spot for winners side, Taiwan representing. But now,
Se va a llevar un puto millón ese pavo con la Yuri, tío.
Gachikun, Korea versus Japan.
Whoever wins this, they got a fight.
Mira cómo se enfada el Samuel.
Because the person, for those of you who don't know, I was speaking about this F word time and time again. NL stopped Chris Wong from qualifying through the CPT Online in East Asia.
Oh yeah.
Then Gachikun stopped him from qualifying.
Ya sé yo que la Yuri estaba rota, tío.
So Chris will get his run back in a tournament.
Okay.
But higher stakes. But first, we got to go through this matchup first. Now, I remember I spoke to Big Bird about this as well. Shout out to Big Bird. Rashid is a strong character, but he struggles really hard, depending on who you ask, against the top 5. But the easiest top 5 character he has, or like he can fight against.
Samuel, y el combazo que hizo en la fase de grupos, que lo he visto en Twitter,
I wouldn't recommend it. Right?
Sí.
Again, you can be super elusive. You can try other things as well to keep Luke on his toes. Don't be too predictable because, again, one mistake is much more fearsome than Chun-Li's in terms of the damage output.
And you had mentioned this earlier when we played our own sets at the hotel. You were talking about the omnidirectional presence that Rashid can have to enforce some of the mix-ups if the ground game isn't something that you're suited for. Granted, Gachikun just so happens to be the man.
El Samuel no quiere que gane la Yuri porque sabe lo que va a pasar si gana la Yuri. ¿Qué le van a decir? Le van a decir de todo. Y no quiere que gane. No quiere escuchar ni una puta palabra.
But he already opens things up with a forward medium punch conversion into Eagle Spike, and that doesn't work. A couple of reversals that will work against and make him whiff, but not against Luke. I think he's expecting the back recovery on that Eagle Spike knockdown there. Gachikun. Perfect parry is going to be huge here for Gachikun as well if he can get the perfect parry into the drive rush.
You can already see a little bit of the struggle. The sandblast has been such a pivotal part right now for NL. Speaking of which, when you see Gachikun committing to the fireball game, NL 2 steps ahead, already airborne. The counter hit is there for a medium punch. Again, punish counter, but no spinach of the bar, surprisingly.
Well, turn around there, and then that's when he spends the bar. He heard your cries, he heard your pleads, Vicious, and he said, listen, let me slam dunk and get that round. Taking him there with the Eagle Spike, and then a back jump there, but gets caught with the heavy spinning mixer. Now he tries to bait something else, but great patience there from NL.
That's one angle. NL is already stuffed out. Let's see if he can continue on doing so. Gachikun breaking away from the pressure, but still getting clipped by a single sandblaster.
He didn't think that was going to hit, and he misses a chance to activate Yasar, so now he's got to be on the back foot just for a little bit.
And you get a standing medium punch after that.
Here he comes. Let's see if he pushes him out. I hope NL is not going to try and look to throw tech either. Oh, and he did a delayed button, and he still gets the pickup. Whirlwind's there. Oh,
what
he's done.
Delay.
That's it. Yeah, he's done.
Enhanced Whirlwind, more than enough damage. Gachikun tying it up. Expensive at that, but he's more than willing to spend those 2 bars every single time.
Shout outs to the lingering wins.
Es que tiene que ganar a 2 looks el Gachikun,
You've got yourself to do the work. Rushes in again. It looks like that's going to be the way he's going to approach. Yeah, that's looks like, because it's interesting. If you're going to play traditional footsies with Luke in this battle, you might as well integrate the drive rush footsies as well.
And it's not too bad. It's not too expensive to even try out that strategy. Going for the low 2 times over and forcing them to react to it.
Yeah, which means he'll change up his button timings and he'll just be comfortably walking forward and whatnot. So
exactly that. You got away with it twice, maybe 3 times. Now you're looking for that counter poke. But speaking of counter pokes, NL successfully gets one, at least the important throw tech for Gachikun to be in hot pursuit of NL. He's backing away.
Gachikun's going to try.
Anything he can react to.
Yeah, he needs to try and keep his dry gauge low, and then he's going to do the Yasar to help close the gap. Just walk in on it. No drive reversal because the drive reversal will be bad at this point. Gets the overhead. This is going to be a fat amount of damage. Is he going to go for the tight link? I think he will. There it is.
Beautiful. And the safe jump setup as well. Great defense thus far. NL gets 2 crouching mediums. Light knuckle into the level 3. Now this is going to be some really, really big damage. But
man,
it's what you do with it afterwards.
You ain't doing reversal from this wake up. Go
He's
away.
Gonna do it.
Nah,
okay.
He's not.
If it was green, then for sure. Right?
Never. Not there. Because there was a safer way to do it. He knew a throw wasn't going to close it out.
Too far anyway. Way too far.
He's not that impatient in scenarios like that, Gachikun. So he takes 1 game up in this loser semi-final, and that was unfortunate because that is strictly vertical.
Ooh. Hey, but not too bad for Gachikun. He didn't get the rest of that damage because NL had dropped that light knuckle combo again.
I mean, listen, what that does to his mental fatigue, that's annoying for any Rashid player. Backing away at the moment here, waiting for a button to whip, but uses that medium kick at the neutral. Hey, listen, man, that's a good
Tira backdash.
That's away. Safe jump there with the jumping medium kick as well. Goes back to the neutral here, so he needs NL to whiff a button. fully whiffed though. Even if he gets the charge.
Oh, man. Not a single one.
Son 100k, creo, sí. Y la siguiente partida son 200, ¿eh? Y la de después son
He throws the
700.
light one and sees you try to jump the next one because he's actually been hit by a jump already, so he's trying to get the juggle from the heavy whirlwind shot. That's if you try to anticipate with a hard read. DI can work against whirlwind shots as well, so he's got to be careful of that as well. Gachikun.
Another counter hit conversion off of the standing medium kick, just within range.
Going away just and he gets a
Están los de Capcom ahora mismo buscando un traductor de chino. Porque no se pensaban que esto pudiera pasar y no tienen a nadie, claro.
Chino, por favor. There it is. And he kicks it away and he baits him. Yes, because that is one of Rashid's strengths. He's one of the best characters at forcing parry in the game. Drive reversal, keep him there.
Level 2 against the overhead. The reaction from NL.
And he needs this. He needs the full screen because he'll just wait. He'll just keep it there. Please be careful of a perfect parry because he's being a hunting hawk right now. And that's an answer. That's a clean answer. Still garnering that
drive
space.
gauge back as well. This is so good for NL. Gachikun still has a slight life lead. You saw the attempt at the suppressor. You saw
No, que se lo quería baitear,
but Gachikun, the low medium kick from Rashid, it's just so active and it's so far reaching. An excellent counterplay from Gachikun.
Well timed. Luckily it connected, got that conversion here because he needs to get that 2-0 buffer. Try to get the forward medium punch to connect on the first hit, but still the drive rush approach has been such a nuisance for NL. He hesitated. Listen, what happened before?
To be fair, that jumping fierce could
Es
have
buenísimo el Gachikun, tío. Es que es buenísimo este pavo, tío. No tiene sentido. O sea, es increíble cómo juega este hijo de la gran puta, tío. Míralo, tío. ¿Qué está haciendo, tío? Pero qué locura es esta. Es que es buenísimo este pavo.
And we're gonna make it 2-0. Picture perfect, literally ending with the perfect KO. Red Bull's Gachikun closer to the grand prize here.
I love the animation in Altair. Both the regular version and the critical art. Yeah. Man, really beautiful stuff.
Well, at least Gachikun remembers the input. I had to Google it.
What?
I had to Google it.
Why?
Because I couldn't remember. I don't use it.
Gotcha. Oh, that's fair. Okay. I see where you're coming at. All right,
I had to Google it. I forgot what it was. I don't use it.
I feel like only level 2 really exists.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair.
I don't mind. Well, you only see Rashid's level 3 if he's actually in a good position to use it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It has to be game winner. But I think, you get that win condition more often than not.
Wink, wink. Oh, the whiff punish there.
El Angry Bird ha visto algo,
can do that. And Luke is a character he can do that against. And the perfect parry to keep him locked in the corner.
Menos mal que el Seafax está en la puta cama.
Oh, the hammer of justice.
You got literally hit like a whack-a-mole game, and it's falling apart.
Está subido Gachikun aquí, tío.
That's for sure. Look at the damage. Yeah, okay. I like that too. Now recognizing the space away from the corner.
Out of the frying pan.
No, level 1, excuse me.
Yeah, out of the frying pan and into the fire. Sometimes rounds just do not go your way. And that didn't go Gachikun's way, but that's fine. He's 2 games up. That's what really matters. Forward medium punch, the special cancel.
El Seafax se va a despertar con una polución nocturna, tío. Con la cama para tirarla por la ventana y no va a entender el porqué, tío.
Speaking of deliberation, he was looking for the fireballs, and I like that idea for the DI.
It's not the same as when you do it against Ken or Rashid himself, but you really have to catch the timing, literally the same frame as when they throw out the projectile there.
¿Mi tío es Gachikun?
I feel like it is anyway. Gets a throw.
Forward throw.
Pile him on.
I like the patience from NL also.
He saw the backdash as well, and a lot of guys are being super patient with their delayed buttons to catch backdash and delayed tech as well. But let's see if we see a whirlwind. Not yet. Now we might see it. Here we go. Because you need to be close to the corner so you can actually set up that true block string. Take away drive gauge. He is persistent as hell.
Dios mío de mi vida.
And that's going to get the second eagle spike. Pick it up.
Pero que
he's not going for the kill because it won't kill. Yes.
Que no puede ser. Que le ha matado un nivel 2. Que porque el otro es el Luke y está roto, pero ¿y si fuera un personaje normal?
Can he burn him out?
Drive reversal, he definitely does. Chip is imminent.
Oh, word, and he's going to catch him. Yes, he catched him because it looks like Gachikun committed to a button. It looked like crouching medium kick. I'm not even sure if he could have challenged with his own level 1 just to escape the scenario. And then he's gone full screen.
So.
Maybe not.
I would love to see that interaction. If someone on Twitter could work that out and let us know, because I would love to see whether or not there was enough invincibility frames on the level 1 to get past the level 3.
Well,
but that's one game on the board for NL.
Está levantado ahora, supongo, ¿no? Está el Chris Wong en la Loser Final y el Uma con la Yuri en la Winner Final. Un Jerker Kummer, literalmente.
And like I said before, notice how when NL lands an OD uppercut, he will always try and chase it down in some way, shape, or form. Block on the overhead. Goes low, didn't drive rush cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out. Not worth it in that scenario.
Es que no has visto la que le ha caído en Winners, ¿eh? Bueno, en verdad ha estado close, ¿eh? No ha sido tan diferenciado. O sea, se podía recuperar.
That's why he's keeping the game close.
Oh, wow.
And that is not the mixer he wanted.
Has to be the heavy. It had to be an attempt for OD.
Maybe. Even then.
If you can press the two buttons at the same time and medium's coming out,
Plus one. There's a throw. He's built the whirlwind, so if things don't work out, he needs a little bit of space. And he's trying to back away. And I think NL knows it. That's why he's keeping in Vulcan Blast range. Do not use the level one. Yes. He can bait the level one. No, that's going to be... He's got to bait it. Oh, there's a throw. What's it going to be? Oh, wait a minute.
No se la ha creído, tío.
And he jumps at the wrong time. NL winces back in his chair. Gachikun.
El NL se está muriendo, ¿eh?
After that W, very fortuitous.
That was an executive decision because it was a low-hanging fruit there with the DI, but he had other plans.
Nah, te voy a decir que es un Cristo y ya está.
Run straight to the corner there. Delay button didn't work out, and he gets the grab. What's the choice going to be this time? Still throw text. Neutral jumping. What's he looking for with that neutral jump? Probably a forward medium punch or something. And that should catch him.
Oh, no! This too far.
Te quieres morir.
NL again shaking his head. This
Te quieres morir.
Gachikun in his favor.
Te quieres morir. Ya está, ya está, ya está.
Oh, wait. The Hammer of Justice doing its work. What is Gachikun going to do? He can afford to take a risk. And he doesn't.
Tiene level 2. Ha ganado.
Is it NL time?
Es cuestión de tiempo. Ahí. GG's.
Oh,
deal with it. Listen, I'm causing the problems, you deal with them.
Don't jump again. He's going to kick it at you.
Hold it. Doesn't take. Oh!
And just at the last second, Gachikun at the right space at the right time. Catching the big disadvantages against NL. He's moving on into losers finals. So, big shout outs again to the man from South Korea. Give it up one more time for NL.
No te vayas, Gachikun, ¿eh? No te vayas muy lejos. Va a fumar. Sale ahora al balcón. ¿Sabes? Que se queda. Que se va a quedar toda la ceniza hasta aquí, ¿sabes? Dios.
By being that Rashid aficionado here, looking back at what transpired in the highlights here, he came out of the gates running. It was a brilliant start.
Se va a fumar un cigarral mi padre Gachikun.
Sensational what he's shown us here, even with the optimization as well. It's tricky for anybody to deal with, no matter what.
O sea, se ha llevado ya. O sea, es verdad. O sea, se acaba de llevar más pasta ahora que cuando ganó la Capcom Cup del 5, ¿no? Con la que había en aquel momento.
Majority of it, I should say, have been shut down. Whether he wanted to wake up with a normal, whether he wanted to wake up with an uppercut, just like that, the safe jump, and the options around the dash up too, after the Sky High, or sorry, the Arabian Cyclone, it's just too much for NL to handle.
I respect Gachikun. Well, first shout out to using the level 3, but I respect him still going for the down forward hard punch link. That's like basically a one-frame link with a super tight link near the corner. Again, he's not afraid to try and be optimal and get himself in that conducive scenario as much as possible here. And even then, NL really had some good defensive choices at times as well, and I love this.
Just like that too.
Level 3 as well. That was probably a huge mistake. I'm not sure if that was OD spinning mixer or the heavy one, but this situation here, this looked absolutely crazy, and I love the fact that he just backed away and did an OD whirlwind shot.
Buah, chaval.
And then this, you just have to deal with it. One of the ways that is safe for Rashid.
Chris Wong, Gachikun, ¿eh? Uma no puede jugar, que entre Samuel. ¿Quién ha ganado? Ha ganado Gachikun. Se paga. Y ahora Gachikun contra Chris Wong.
misjudging the spacing of it all, and then immediately after that, made a rash decision to kind of reclaim his space, or at least reclaim offense against Gachikun. But again, in those pivotal moments, he could not reclaim his mental. And that's got to be the green light for Gachikun. And you saw it. You saw how it turned out. 3-1 in his favor. So now, Gachikun, man, seeing him again, maybe potentially getting into the grand final seat, but he has to go through Chris Wong, and they've had quite the history in all of the offline premieres.
Se llevó 250. O sea, si gana esta, ya sí que se lleva más.
Offline run back here with Chris Wong and Gachikun. Could he do it? Could he take the man of the turbulent winds to get the championship? Listen, they were in the money anyway. That was a lot of money they were playing for fourth place anyway.
Mistaken, this is like what, 300,000 to 200,000? No, I'm sorry, 200,000 to 100,000. This is actually kind of nuts.
Well, I mean, it's nuts from here on out because the disparity between 4th place and 5th place and after that is different. But listen, this is going to be huge. But hey, we got to give special thanks to the sponsors and the people that have been providing the headsets for the players here at the Capcom Cup, which is still series here. Big thank you to them for providing us with Arctis.
No le tiene que dar tabaco al Gachikun ahora mismo ya,
You can enhance the
Pero
premium
vamos,
Hyperdelity drivers and Sonar software. The Nova Pro is the ideal for any fight you take on.
Venga, Gamba.
They are going to help someone become
A levantar ese puto país,
in
cabrón.
just a couple of minutes here. I can't wait to see it. So again, big shout outs to Steel Series
Que
for
vaya
being
bien.
our official headset sponsor.
As well as PCS, a very significant partner who have been along with us the entire way through. They've made the take-home trophy for this year's winner. And obviously, if you're in the venue, you can check them out in the lobby, or you could head over to collectpcs.com for the very, very detailed figures from actually a plethora of different series of the Street Fighter legacy. They got Alpha, they got 5, they even got the modern Chun-Li. Actually, doing the squats, man.
Doing the squats indeed. I need to take a seat.
Great pickup.
Yeah,
we will be taking a seat. We do have our top 3 ahead of us, so don't go anywhere when we come back.
No, no paréis ahora, hijos de puta. Bueno. Ahora sí que ya es el último break. Donde le hacen el break con los jugadores en el escenario ya. Al Chris Wong lo tienen que sacar de ahí. Lo tienen que sacar de ahí el Chris Wong. ¿Sabéis lo que quita el sueño cuando estás así en plan que te están muriendo? Un subidón de adrenalina que puedes provocar suscribiéndote a tu streamer favorito. Y como tu streamer favorito no está, te puedes suscribir a mí, que llevo aquí hasta las 6 de la mañana. Con Twitch Prime, con 3 euros. No tengo dinero, soy pobre, soy argentino. Voy al canal de YouTube, le doy like a los vídeos. Pum, ayudando. Me los veo todos. Pum, ayudando. Es que el que no ayuda es porque no quiere. Voy. Cojo esto, lo pongo en modo vibración, me lo injerto en el recto, me suscribo. Pum, ayudando. Twitch Prime es gratis suscribirse. Es que... Soy pobre y argentino, pero ya que todos tus vídeos. ¿Ves? Se están perdiendo las buenas costumbres, tío. Sí, es cierto. Si eres de LATAM y suscribirte te supone morirte de hambre. Bueno, lo puedo entender. Dale like al puto vídeo de YouTube, cabrón. No están despiertos los millonarios a esta hora, claro. Están durmiendo para facturar. Cojo el móvil, lo pongo en vibración. Le digo al Kuiper que JP está roto. ¡Pum! Bueno, este tuit, ¿eh? Bueno. No puedo con cada resultado, cada partida que acaba, aparecen los ventajistas. Yo dije que la Yuri era buena hace 8 meses. Gana una partida al Rashid. Yo, mira, retuita un tuit de hace medio año. El Rashid está roto. Es que la necesidad de la peña de creerse tope de listos con todo lo que pasa. Es que es increíble, ¿eh? No puedes ver el puto torneo y callarte la puta boca. No, tienes que creerte tope de listo, ¿sabes? Yo ya lo sabía. Yo en el UMA yo confiaba, yo lo sabía. ¿Te puedes ver el torneo y callarte, por favor? Lo sabía, lo sabía. Ah. No te jode. Yo ya sabía que el Luke y el JP estaban rotos. Hostia, qué listo, tío. No te jode. Sí, yo ya lo sabía también. Una cosa que sí estoy viendo de la Yuri que me parece turbo retarded y no era consciente hasta ver a este pavo jugar, porque no hay muchas Yuris ahora, es lo de levantarte con el planchazo, ¿eh? Eso... ¿Qué level 2? Que no. Levantarse con el planchazo, tío. Que eso es ridículo, tío. Gana salto recto, gana techear, gana delay piño muchas veces. Sí, pero la gente no lo está abusando todo lo que debería. La gente no lo hace todo lo de... Ese pavo no para de hacerlo, tío. Es buenísimo. El de la Chun es mejor. Bueno, según cómo, porque la recompensa no está mal tampoco. Pero sí, es mejor el de la Chun, supongo que es mejor. Pero no gana salto recto, tío. Es que gana salto recto, tío. Si el level 2 es lo de menos, es lo de menos. Bueno, lo del Blanca es otro planeta. El del Blanca es otro planeta. Pero el de la Yuri está bien, tío. Es bueno eso.
This much on the line, you really cannot. It is absolutely electric, and this is the moment of a lifetime, as we had alluded to. Again, this right here, Chris Wong versus Gachikun, a lot of history in multiple offline premieres.
Like we said before, just to reiterate, these two faced at the Singapore offline where Gachikun, it was a tall order and he was still learning Rashid at the time because the character came out in July. I believe it did happen in October, the Singapore
Piensa,
offline.
Gachikun.
Didn't have that much
Que ese
experience
reloj que
because
llevas,
more understanding and
no sé qué
meaning.
es,
So as the
pero
tool
puede ser
player,
un Rolex,
that persevered and got him here. Now it's going to be an even more in-depth and more intricate run back because they have much more knowledge, and these two play each other online a fair bit.
They sure do.
But now we've actually slapped an odd $200,000 to $300,000 on the table.
Y si ya es un Rolex, que se haga un brazo como el del Tasty Stick de Rolex,
This
tío.
is the money match right here for sure. Within the top three, no doubt. Here we go. It's losers finals. Chris Wong versus Gachikun, game one.
Chris Wong might play this a little bit different as opposed to what NL was doing there. He might walk in that medium range and then get the cancel. So Gachikun's button choices up close are going to be significant, and already pops out an OD spinning mixer, but the overhead gets checked. Yeah, these guys are going to be fine on all cylinders.
And you already see it, the hammer of justice pounding away, the damage.
Get hit with the bonk.
Me gustaría que el Chris Wong llegue a la final, tío. Y resete. Yo creo que es que puede.
Gets perfect parry, and that will close out round one for Chris Wong in this losers final.
It felt like a very standard set play type scenario as soon as Chris Wong got that first opening. That is for sure. And guess what? That hard knockdown gives him that exact scenario again, but great.
Hombre, la Capcom.
And you see it, man, he is hammering away with that crouching medium, but forcing Gachikun to press the button. And guess what? The button does hit, allowing him for the ESR setup, but it's pretty close.
Hombre, la Capcom cambio sí que me espero que tenga ese número de viewers. Joder, si no... Lo que sí habrá de esos 200.000... Yo creo que la mitad son de Japón. Eso sí que lo creo. Pero fácil, ¿eh? Y mira que es mal ahora en Japón.
That could be the round.
It's gotta be. It's already passed. He's already been in the yellow. It's past 50% of the drive gauge. It's time to go to Memphis yet again.
There you have it. Game one to Chris Wong. He's definitely got to be careful with his button choices. Up close at the mediums, he's ready. When he moves himself out of range, he wants to
son de la
stand
tarde ahora.
roundhouse,
Vale,
especially
pensaba que era
stand
peor
roundhouse.
ahora.
Crouching heavy punch and stand heavy punch to whiff. So it could be super scary to play that.
Pero es entre semana, tío.
Chris Wong in terms of the footsie battle.
O son las 2 del domingo.
With
No.
punch there on the stand medium punch. That could have been clipped by anything there. Still waiting and adjusting that spacing. Micro steps
Claro.
are necessary.
So rebuilding that gauge back from both ends. Chris Wong Steadily creeping up. Gachikun, yeah, he sees the crouching medium
Bueno,
punches
mejor
back.
que nuestra hora
The
es.
suppressor, it clipped whatever counter poke, excuse me, that Gachikun wanted to get out. Flash knuckle, fireball into the upper.
Still dealing with it, gets a delayed throw tech there.
You thought you can dash?
Well, has to run in and take his Oki there. Good block there from Chris Wong. He's got a very firm understanding and confident how to deal with Rashid's Oki situation, because Rashid has some of the best Oki in the game. So waiting it out there. Yeah, he wants Chris Wong to whiff a button, but he's been patient.
Necesitamos el good ending de la Capcom Cup, tío. Que gane el loop, tío. Hace falta el puto good ending.
Yep. Not going to be overzealous with it. He understands what he has in the drive gauge. He's going to be playing that spacing game pretty well. Perfect carry on up, forward throw. Doesn't have level 2 just yet, but he's going to be building up little by little.
I love the bait there. Get the dash and super patient there. And he's going to get the counter hit conversion into the stand medium kick to close out that round. Again, he's got to go through some of the best loops in the world. He's done it with NL. And it's going to be an arduous task against Chris Wong.
Team swiping away already. Gachikun.
Pero yo quiero que gane el loop.
Para
que sea más evidente que está roto.
That's the only button he really needs to use against Rashid's toolset, and he gets the throw bait here. So how is Gachikun?
Me cae bien el Chris Wong también. Y el Gachikun ya ha ganado una, tío.
Against the safe jump scenario.
And the perfect parry, and he went for a crouch fist instead of a stand medium punch. I guess he wanted
y además, si ganan el rasito la Yuri, voy a tener que aguantar a la gente diciendo que todos pueden ganar y todos son buenos, tío. Y no tengo ganas de que los ignorantes que no ven los torneos empiecen a hablar. Así que gane el look y ya está, tío. Pues si no, mañana lo veis, todos pueden ganar, chicos. No he visto un torneo en mi vida, pero todos pueden ganar. Que no ganen, tío.
And it's just enough damage towards the tail end of that as well. You know, you're looking at that situation exactly. Chris Wong had 3 bars to his name. Even if he managed to mash out of a string, or at least before the DI had hit, sure, it'll take out a lot of damage from Gachikun, but I think in that scenario with Chris Wong down 3 whole bars, Gachikun
Buenos días, Kiko, ¿qué tal?
Hence why the risk he was taking with the DI.
It's fine, it's only 1 apiece right now. That's the scores on the doors. Oh, walked away there, the micro walk back and get the huge punish, only for trying to throw his opponent into a nice 30% there. Incorrect challenge out of the frying pan and into the fire. And he waits for the delayed back throw. He thought he was going to tech Chris or throw Chris Wong, so. Ooh, did he get it? Oh,
Era el débil.
Oh, yeah, he's going to go for a tricky setup. He can DI after this, so he's going to be tricky with it. He's going to do Arabian Cyclone instead because he doesn't want to go for the early stun. He will threaten the stun. The throw.
Tried to press the button afterwards. You saw the counter hit. Still gets him grounded. More than enough in the tank. Gachikun securing the first round of game 3.
And when he does the dash up stand medium kick, he's like +1 or +2 in burnout. That's why it's actually legitimate pressure to deal with. And here comes the Yasar. Double back dash just for reassurance, just in case. A little bit more space to work with.
I'm so scared to even see anybody try to jump
le ha salido barato.
Let's see it early.
Solo media barra de drive.
Reversal against the enhanced mixer.
Well, he forced him to spend his drive gauge because now he's near burnout, so he's going to have to cancel into the level 3. Yes. So, depending on how this round goes, what Gachikun did there to force you to spend your drive gauge, only to make you spend resources or expend them elsewhere, was pretty smart. Still got him low on drive gauge. Perfect parry.
The big drop, a very significant drop.
Creo que no daba para fuertes.
Flash knuckle, Gachikun actually in a very, very good space to get this level 2 yet again. He's looking for the knockdown.
He didn't spin a mixer. He hesitated, and I think it was a good decision. And a second,
so close.
Good Lord, where did he conjure that up from? True block string.
He's got all the sand in the world around him.
Kick it away. That could have been around if he committed to 2 jabs, Vicious. Oh,
no way! No way is enough damage! And it just is Chris Wong surviving for the rest of this game, tying up 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece, and there it is. The magic button. Watching medium punch, getting the big punish counter. In the corner you go. Gachikun, what's the answer? Wake up button yet again, stand jab. Not intimidated by Chris Wong's presence in the corner.
He was staggering it, hoping Chris Wong would block and then try to open him up with something later, but Chris Wong just got hit by them. Tenuous damage, not a problem. Still trying to click that overhead.
Hostia, cómo está reventando el medio mi santo padre,
later in that animation, so still being persistent with that
está
kind of medium.
reventando,
One more medium attack cancel should do the trick.
See the stagger. Gachikun backing away.
With a button, Gachikun. Oh, for
buena.
For who now, jammers? For whose sake?
I bit my
tongue
I know.
I was about to get sacked on camera.
You know, you're just fine. Good recovery.
Una partida va a llevar de una pasta, tío.
Well, making it hurt against Gachikun. You had just said it. You are not allowed to whiff a button against the man who has some of the best whiff punish normals in the game.
That was rough. But he's still in this dogfight here. He can smell it. He can smell it.
Too wild for me right now, Jammers. I need you to tone it down. Chris Wong up 1 game against Gachikun.
See if he starts here again. Hopefully he's not super deterred by what's happened in the neutral when he's with buttons and so on and so forth. He's tried overheads as well, but Chris Wong just being resilient and checking everything. He's focused on point with that stuff in the neutral, that mid-range game.
Qué buena, tío.
I'm telling you, he has such a great understanding, good confidence and matchup knowledge.
Oh, the low forward actually pays out. Still within range. Chris Wong maybe thought he could advance forward. The overhead meaty enough to get the link off of the stand jab.
Yeah.
OD rings out. It's been very, very rare from Chris Wong.
He denied that momentum changer there for Gachikun. Now they go back full screen. Throw out a couple of whirlwind shots. Still trying to get him. And this is what's interesting about Chris Wong. He'll try and walk forward and perfect parry the whirlwind shots instead of jumping, because that's the low risk and it can actually turn into a high reward in terms of positioning anyway. Still can't whiff a button.
Speaking of positioning, Gachikun, he's trying to still keep that space against Chris Wong. Maybe he's looking for a dry rush perhaps, but he's not going to be whiffing any buttons soon. He paid for it in the last game, and you can see the different approach. He's absolutely going to be standing okay up until this point. As long as you're within range, Chris Wong will definitely attempt to check your walk back.
And there's a spinning mix-up, but there's no Yasar to cover the tracks, and he's going to take the round. He has to take the round from this Tempest Moon into the Rashid kick. He didn't need to do that.
Cada decisión ahora mismo.
That is fine. I will take that. I don't know if he could have got the pickup from the medium spinning mixer, but just for reassurance, he spent the bar.
Wow.
And I'm only talking about that because he's given up Yasar momentarily. But he gets the anti-air, and he flips out.
I just heard someone scream in the crowd after that whiff. Jesus.
There you go, backs away, gets the back throw here, does Chris Wong, and he'll chase him down. Just by being
the perfect parry to into the roundhouse. I didn't even know he had enough time for that. Jeez.
Trying to perfect parry the overhead. Still trying to get in that range to stop Gachikun from doing anything with a medium attack. Oh,
and you saw it, yeah, Gachikun tried to press the button on the way down. Chris Wong in the ring with the fierce, no stagger. He's walking back.
Buena.
Gachikun is absolutely not biting. That's
¿Y tú lo usas?
The second instance he's caught Chris Wong trying
Sí, ahora sí, ¿no?
He's going to summon the whirlwind shortly. There he goes.
It's going to be here. He saw
Sí, hay que cerrar.
The turbulent winds are coming.
Don't go forward. Don't
better seek shelter. Category 5.
Block it out. True block string. Good patience there from Chris Wong. And that could be blocked. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. He took the gamble. We saw the note of approval in the player count from Gachikun. And he said, all right, I see you. And again, that's not a crazy choice because that puts him, that propels him to match point. That's going to put him
Ahí ha sido culpa de Gachikun,
Gachikun's got 1 bar to his name.
Porque no tiene, el Chris Wong no tenía nada que perder.
If he can land a proper sequence, he's already got the punish counter. He got to throw.
Backdashes again. His defensive choices and knowing what high-level players want to do at specific situations has been phenomenal there. And he dashed it right after that throw tech. Commit to the eagle spike. He's got to do the whirlwinds. He's got to do it.
This could put Gachikun over the edge against Chris Wong. Still has a little bit left.
Got to get another one. Yeah, he's just going to let it linger there. He's going to linger for a little bit longer. And he gets hit with the Gatling gun. Whirlwind shot to close the gap. That was the OD version as well with the projectile priority.
We're going to a final game, ladies and gentlemen. Gachikun riding all of the momentum of the wind, establishing that dominance with the life lead, getting himself another lifeline and a shot into the grand final seat with Chris Wong. He's got some time to
adjust. Todas las partidas. Lo que hubiera cambiado a FT2 este top 8,
Much as possible, taking
Madre
that breather.
mía.
You know what's amazing about this tournament? This is the most I've seen players just not hit the rematch button. I wonder why. Strange, isn't it?
With this much on the line, I really don't blame them.
Interesting.
From earlier on in top 16, there was plenty of rematches instantly, but
they know what they're doing. Oh boy, that's a huge damaging combo there for Chris Wong, and he will flash knuckle his way to the corner once again, and he beat a delayed button. Jumps away.
Wow.
Not as turning anymore, so he has to back off, but still the counter hit. You saw Chris Wong in an attempt to possibly press a medium punch. Gachikun get into the punch, safe jump into the throw. The defensive choices from Chris Wong have been so.
Me sigue pareciendo increíble que esa HK de agachados, tío. Es que es algo que la lógica te dice que no debería pasar. Es que la animación es como la del Ryu, es igual, y la del Ryu no da agachados, y es así. No lo entiendo, tío.
One round away from being in the grand final, but what a check there on the drive rush once again. Stays in front. It looked like that was a backdash he tried to run away from. And he's taking the damage each and every time. And a check. And he knows that distance where people just want to do arbitrary drive rush to change up things in the neutral. And he will save himself from being burnt out. It's not going to get confiscated yet. But Gachikun can't say the same. Overhead, that's not what he wanted.
There is a moment for Gachikun.
Adiós,
oh,
GG's.
No! That's it! Chris Wong!
Buah, chaval.
Gachikun with a
Din, 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 din,
well-placed
din,
into the
din,
drive
din.
rush and more than enough damage. He's going back in to face off against Uma.
Numerous times in that set and even throughout the day, he's managed to avoid some throws and punish them accordingly. And they've helped advance deeper into the bracket, closer to the cash prize that we're all fixated on. Chris Wong doing the work here. What a representation.
Bueno, ahí tenéis la votación de la gran final.
Listen, it doesn't ring the same as saying
¿Quién quiere ser millonario?
Gachikun again, former Capcom Cup champion, walking away with $200,000 is still a very impressive amount of money, but also
Ahí lo tenéis.
just as impressive his performance thus far. There's a lot of fatigue that really settles in, and these guys were playing at maximum capacity at this point.
And let's not forget as well, he had to do Luke matchups back to back. And there is a fundamental difficulty for Rashid in this matchup.
I'm wincing as you say that because you are so right.
Well, look, he tried and he actually kept it super entertaining as well, but we gotta give his flowers to Wong. He actually dealt with the Yasar beautifully the majority of the time there and was still able to keep resilient because again, Rashid has a very complex toolset that you have to unpack. We talk about this time and time again. Luke can keep it simple and effective, and it is absolutely powerful. So there's not much he needs to change outside of new tools, new strategies, mix that in with drive rush as a Rashid player. And he's definitely tactical, but the fact that he took it all the way
Gracias, Juanita. Muchas gracias.
Really abusing the ranges that he was at, or at least willing to stand at against Chris Wong with low medium kick. But again, I feel like it's just a death by 1,000 cuts. Rinch says it all the time because of the fact that Rashid's not going to be the one to deal out some really big damage outside of a super situation. Hence why Isar is so effective to push not only the positioning, but also the mix-up factor.
You are indeed correct there, and there you go. The most used button is probably the most pressed button throughout the competitive season in Street Fighter.
How many cross-medium punches were pressed throughout the entirety of every Luke player in top 16?
Dude, I mean, it was in Street Fighter 5. You could check how many times you pressed the button. Maybe you could do it in this game as well, but look, it's highly effective. It ain't broke, don't fix it. And it's taken so many players so far. Outside of that, there's a wealth of buttons.
No, la apuesta es ganador del millón. Ganador del millón. ¿Quién se lleva el millón?
Listen, they're just like, oh, that guy hurts.
Kubiu se ha apostado a Uma.
That guy's a bit.
My dad looked right in the camera. He's like, damn,
Este chaval.
that feels bad. But hey, you know what doesn't feel bad? 6 figures in your pocket guaranteed either way for Uma and Chris Wong, but only one could walk away with that big 7 of the million.
He 3-0'd Lashar.
Mira, Tongue que llegas en buen momento.
Because of that chip sequence in the burnout.
Lo va a hacer Chris Wong, va a hacerlo Chris Wong. Yo también lo creo. Va a hacer la épica y va a hacerse puto millonario.
One of these two is going to be crowned our first $1 million champion. I know I sound like a broken record, I sound like a parrot, but we need to let these people know because once it's done, this is a huge deal going forward for competitive fighting games in general, for us as a Street Fighter community, people watching at home and entertaining. But it's going to be absolutely phenomenal regardless of what happens here. I didn't expect the jury to be in grand final. I'm going to tell you that much.
And I didn't expect to see that type of representation either. I will be completely honest and fully transparent. I did not see Uma in the running. I saw him being drawn, but at the same time, a lot of people didn't have their eyes on this exact spotlight. Some people like Randy
En la final regional del CPT de Asia, en la gran final, el Uma le metió al Chris Wong un 6-1. Nos lo van a matar.
As well as Chris Wong traveling all.
Nos lo van a matar.
Being as studious as possible to be one of the best looks that we can ask for, and Uma really transcending the character Jury to knock off all of the conversation. You could really say now Jury is in contention for top 5 just because of the way things burn, just the way that things turn out. I know social media is going to be like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, but facts are the facts. Uma had brought this character to the grand final spot in winner's side. I didn't think she was up.
Is the defendant going to stop talking now?
Am I? Do you want me to?
I had no part in that. That
the
was
defense press.
all
It's fine.
him.
It's fine.
You can't pay me enough to agree with what he just said.
Listen, I wasn't a believer up until I see this, right? Or
I
until
know.
I see this.
I respect Uma. Uma is a magnificent player. Your takes on Jury, on the other hand, Jury
Uma is a magnificent player, no doubt.
Jury is the baseline to what makes a great character. Then you can go up the list because she has all the necessary tools. Does she do it the best? No.
No. I didn't say she was the best. I wasn't saying she was doing it the best. But I gotta say, man, this character's pretty good.
I know she's pretty good. I wouldn't say she's a top 5 contender good. She's in the top 10. I'll give you top 10.
Fine.
5, no.
I was trying to recreate the narrative here, and I totally get it.
No, you're trying to propagate
listen, I get it.
Que la peña ahora va a decir que la Yuri es top 5 del juego porque este pavo está en la gran final, tío. Bueno, sí, claro que lo van a decir.
I saw someone hand the money over. You don't even try it. Stop it. We're going to get in trouble. We're legit going to get in trouble. All right, we are getting ready for the grand final. One more match to go here. It's been a hell of a time from the group stages all the way up until this point. An unprecedented moment. We never thought about this 5 years ago. We never thought about this 10 years ago. But somebody is going to get the crown. I wish they got the crown.
Este me quiere robar el puto dinero, el pan.
Maybe they can give him the safe down on the
That's the most European thing I've heard you say. I know you're UK, but still.
I know, I saw what I did there. Anyway, this is it, ladies and gentlemen, in the arena. Can we make some noise for this grand
Ese pavo de ahí está mirando el móvil porque está apostando con un streamer que está a la otra punta del mundo, tío. Ese que está ahí agachado mirando el teléfono, tío. Nadie lo está viendo, tío. Es que... Es que vamos. Es que yo creo que tienen que parar. Ando, Chris Wong. Es el momento, tío. Tienes que hacerlo por el bien del Street Fighter 6. Tienes que hacerte millonario y que maten a ese puto muñeco y lo vea todo el mundo, tío.
Uma can use the first set to download, collect the necessary information. Hopefully his RAM and his processing speed are good enough in that mental computer of his.
You could say the same for Chris Wong. I feel like in the longer set, with a Luke, the more dangerous he becomes. So let's see it. Here we go. Grand finals time. Uma versus Chris Wong, game 1.
Mira, me han robado la predicción los americanos, tío. Quita, coño.
I want to see what Chris Wong adaptation he's going to learn on the fly because he had no real time to think about this. He's had to make that loser's run. Going up against difficult opponents.
Si gana la Yuri, ¿quién se lleva el color, tío? ¿Su primo? Los colegas de... Es que yo creo que sus colegas han hecho como nosotros con el Samuel, tío. Y han apostado por el Angry Bird, ¿sabes?
Gets the drive rush into the throw for the positional advantage there. Almost try to get the perfect parry on the slow-moving fireball there. Oof, no cancel. I think even Uma jumped out of his seat. And that's going to be the round there. Take it away. Doesn't even need to spend any super because a perfect light flash.
Con un millón en juego, tío, y no fallan los perfects, Es temple eso, Es temple.
With this run back, you can expect Chris Wong to come in with a different approach. Oh, but that was a huge error. That had to be a little overlap to try to get the uppercut.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. He definitely didn't want that for sure, but he will make amends. That's what Chris Wong is excellent at doing when he blunders in any sort of execution error. And there's a forward throw there, gets the punish counter and the meter gain. Drive reversal. He's trying to activate something there, but it didn't quite work out. Uma.
Very deep Sensen in, and this is going to be huge. Feng Shui engine, what's the defensive choice? Going to be like for Chris Wong. He's sitting down, he's keeping it steady.
Hostia, es verdad, Debe haber... O sea, no... Debe ser ligeramente polémico, ¿no? Que Taiwán contra Hong Kong esté en la final con el nombre separado. Por lo que tengo entendido. Debe haber alguien que... Debe haber cierto sauce ahí, ¿no?
Combo should do it. No! He didn't want to burn him out. He's saving it because he wants to take the game. Oh, damn, that stare down. That respectable.
Ay, no lo ha confirmado.
Wild stare down there from the two. Staggers the light, gets the grab. No perfect parry.
Bien intentado, bien intentado.
Trying to do that at the last second. Uma completely ready for it. In fact, that's what he did towards the last end of the first set in winners finals against Chris Wong.
Dude, the fact that he's ready and calm to do that at this late stage in the tournament, props to him.
Toma, wake up crouching MVP. No me falles el perfect de un kilo.
This is going to be everything for Uma. He might get the burnout. He does secure it.
This is why I think Feng Shui is pretty decent. He gets the fuzzy jump medium punch. The anti-air as well. He's got to deal with this. He's going to harass him to hell. There we go with the stand medium punch. There's a forward throw. Throws it out just in case he's going to check with something else, but it didn't quite work out. There's a delay, and here comes Phenom.
Tenía razón el Samuel, tío. El level 2 solo es para perder la partida, tío.
A little bit of a difference. It is critical art territory. Chris Wong, what are you going to do on offense? You have your gauge back now.
Block on the overhead, low on drive gauge. He's trying to run away, so he has at least 2 bars to work with for something, Uma. One drive rush cancel from either of them will do the trick.
You see the patience of both ends. That was a little scary. And a little bit of the stutter step too. Chris Wong, immaculate spacing to get the stutter against Uma. And that was off of a crouching light kick.
Well, this is the big thing, especially at this late stage and high level of the game. Your drive rush cancels from lights are such a turnaround. They are such a pivotal thing to use because it can go into heavies because of the extra frame advantage you can work with. And that's what's been saving Chris Wong time and time again. There's a drive impact there, and he's going to go for the jump conversion instead. Pretty decent damage and conversion there from Uma.
Oh, that was slightly delayed. You did see the counter hit as well. Uma is to dash up again, enforcing the point with those lights, or excuse me, with the pressure instead. No throw on his counter. No,
well,
okay.
he still got
That
it.
was actually so slick for Uma to go for the crouching heavy punch anti-air. Nothing too committal with Sensen Rin, right? Because Chris Wong had the option to go for the air flash knuckle.
Slowing it down there, throws out an OD fireball in the neutral. Chris Wong still trying to do it, and it.
Hostia, coaching HP.
I think that was the button.
¿Estamos jugando?
There's a delay, blocking it out. Here's Uma trying to get out of the corner here. There's the neutral jump. He's got to be careful as well. Still holding it down, trying to find a drive rush cancel in some way, and luckily the store stopped that. But Chris Wong capitalizing the whole scramble.
Very deep in that safe jump with the hammer. At the same time, so deadly.
Buena. Vale, te has cagado, pero lo has corregido.
That's going to be brilliant, and we got to give props because the prior sequence, he actually allowed Uma to get a regular jump, but he thought he was going to do something else like the shot was doing earlier today, and he was able to block it out and get punished before he had to do that counter DI interaction.
Very high-end risk from above. Let's see if Uma ever goes to that tactic again. In the meantime, let's take a look at Chris Wong the way he's controlling the. Oh, what in the world? You react to the flash knuckle?
Oh, that was beautiful. That was actually beautiful.
That it was beautiful.
Oh, what was that? Perfect parry. Puts him in the corner, can burn him out. And that's why he's trying to avoid getting burnt out. You're going to have to make a choice. Do it on your own volition. Oh, no, never mind. Chris Wong's going to do it for you. He's going to confiscate your drive gauge with the eraser. And he's going to get a nice little Oki situation here. Back dash!
What a read defensively.
¿A la otra
it's going to
esquina?
be the feng shui engine. Let's see what Uma can make out of this. The corner carry.
Safe
so
jump.
Significant as well.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, that was hot air. He didn't have anything. He didn't have any sword.
La verdad es que para hacer eso mejor meter el puto level 3, tío. Sinceramente.
Thus far, well, I wouldn't say dominating. That was actually pretty close in rounds as well. But 2-0 nonetheless for the side of Chris Wong. One more win for him will reset the bracket. But we'll see if Uma has something to say about it.
But what does he do at this point? He's actually done all he can. But again, the damage disparity between these two characters, it's not night and day, but it's something close. And sometimes
está muy enfadado el Samuel, porque no quiere que gane esa Yuri, tío.
To be galvanized into doing something they don't want to do. And Chris Wong, his mental fortitude right now is amazing to see. Let's see if Uma can turn this around. Stand fierce into the drive rush cancel. He will get that flash knuckle conversion across the screen. Ooh. Tries to base something there. I love the high-level players doing drive rush cancel into specials, even if it helps level up something there.
What a snipe out too with the heavy. Chris Wong immediately seeing green, immediately passing out into red for Uma. A lot of damage coming in. Yeah, he's gonna be facing about this as well. He was looking forward to that fireball. He was trying to escape, but that roundhouse chase down after the drive. Sneaking in the drive impact as well.
La tech prohibida.
What are you gonna do about it?
Backdash there, and he didn't do the jab.
No, dos no.
It's a second chance, and that missed.
Uy.
The heavy release missed, and that's gonna be blocked.
Bueno.
Even
Lo que acaba de pasar aquí.
Uma with the retaliation on the board. First round of game 3.
Oh, damn. I like that. He immediately stopped the momentum to stop the drive rush, check on the crouch and medium punch there from Luke Uma. And again, dashes into danger.
Pero si yo a este le gano en Ranked, ¿por qué me gano en torneo? Ah, claro, porque me tengo que echar una puta Ranked.
But it didn't work out. And Chris Wong is going to build an abundance of super meter here, but he's going to do a safe jump instead and deal with this the honest way. Oh, wow.
I was going to ask, does Chris Wong force the critical art out of Uma with the drive impact. No, instead, still manages to clip him. I was talking about in the corner, right? You have a character in Burnout, you have such a significant life lead, and there's a critical art stock. I was wondering if Chris Wong would have gone to that decision. But either way, that's all said and done with. Into the next round, Uma still sitting at 3 bars, Chris Wong at 2.
Le resetea,
Defensive sequence there from Chris Wong to regain the drive gauge lead here, and he's just waiting for anything. Some movement to react to. Rotic again. Almost got the drive rush light punch there. Didn't quite work out. I see MenaRD do that a fair bit. He was talking about that earlier in the hotel. Got him.
But even more so, excellent reactions against the drive rush medium punch coming in from Uma.
That's not what he wanted. I'm not sure if that could have been punished by a light attack. But anyway,
he went to the
wall. Se está cagando, Uma.
Sure it hurts the next time.
Wow, 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 wow.
It's getting a bit scrambly, and he's going to get punished, and he's going to be burnt out here. So his drive gauge will be suspended.
Are the nerves playing a factor against Uma?
Let's see if he's going to use a super to get out of there. Chris Wong's going to do death by 1,000 cuts. He will threaten that stun. It is a low-hanging fruit. Waits
That's
there.
it! The spine buster!
Reset.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a
3-0
reset.
de reset.
Chris Wong resetting it in emphatic fashion. 3-0 against Uma. What are you going to do now?
That's the question here. Taking a sip of the water, staying hydrated. Stay hydrated, gamers at home. That is super important here. I think even because it was 3-2 in the winners' final, that could have gone either way. And I think after that point, he said, okay, I know what I must do if I get my potential run back, which that has come to fruition here. Dominating fashion in this first half in the grand final. So this is our final 3 games here at Capcom Cup 10. Somebody is earning $1 million after this first of 3. I am so glad we are commentators because I would not want to do this.
I felt under pressure the moment I walked through the door, Jammer. That's why I'm not a player. So, let's see. The beginning of the end. All tied up again. Losers bracket for both here in the grand finals. Uma now brought down to Chris Wong's level.
See if he fires on all cylinders right now, and he goes for staggered pressure here. Loses a lot of drive gauge in the process. Or something, and a hard read there with the jump. He wasn't doing that in the first game, and that was a read on the Sandblaster for sure. I saw a backdash there from Chris Wong that gets punished. He's going for all the OD moves there. Is Uma.
And look at this.
Got to bait something.
A huge difference in aggression. Chris Wong not ready for it just yet on defense. And this is going to be great. You know, Uma, he could take this damage. But what happens after this situation with the advantage on knockdown? Excellent defensive choices. And the punish counter. You know what? Either way, if it was a fireball or not, even in normal, Chris Wong didn't have enough life to retaliate with a TI of his own.
Well, Chris Wong reeled back in his seat because I think even he was surprised at the choice that Uma made. But he's got to switch things up. And boy, has he done it. And delivered in spades in that first round. Crouching medium punch there. He's looking for the conversion there. It's Chris Wong, but Uma's making him block, so he has to change his mind. Suppressor did whiff. Oh, the uppercut. No slam dunk there as well. Walks forward there, and then walks undone. No punish counter, but he got something to work with.
The punish counter is there. Another, actually, he's going to back away. No big conversions. Thankfully for Uma's sake. To walk out of the corner without any big damage.
You get all the real estate to work with, so I think it's the safest and most conservative choice. And here comes the Feng Shui engine again, and he lets it rock. The delayed hit.
Oh, that was the counter hit. Was that delayed from the side of Uma, or was Chris Wong just really adamant about pressing the button?
Didn't go for a safe jump there either with the jump medium kick. Throws in the fireball to cover the entry. Still not throw teching there as Chris Wong. He's not panicked yet. When he starts throw teching, he'll panic.
Mira que roto, le ha hecho un BNB con ese level 2,
Es casi. That's why he's trying to make sure he does as much drive gauge damage as possible to keep him in the amber. But all systems go with the green.
El Uma es el meme de el mundo si no usa el level 2 de la Yuri y en el futuro con las naves, tío. Cada vez que lo usa pierde la puta partida.
Still resilient on defense, exuding that patience there, and there's a trade that was fine. We can take that, but Chris Wong might try to bait him into doing a button and catch him with the second crouch medium. Let's find out.
With less than 10 on the clock.
Buena paciencia.
Really antsy movement.
Back throw. I think Uma's still got the lead.
Oh, igual han grabado.
Yeah, he parried with 2 seconds on the clock. That was a very interesting decision. I'm surprised about that. Got Chris Wong the round. Good pressure there. Almost in burnout in 90 seconds here is Chris Wong. I know he's got 2 bars, but he's got to be very careful. He's Gotta make sure some sort of attack connects.
I totally understand that because how Uma
Cuidado,
made his dive kicks. I totally respect that decision from Chris Wong. And even more so, the buttons from Uma on the way out. On wake up, now we got the low forward. It's time for the feng shui.
Que ese no se cansa.
Here comes the safe jump. Oh no, he goes for an empty jump instead. The super gauge is actually depleting rapidly here. Gets the overhead into a store, and he didn't believe in it, but it wasn't the juggle version of the Fuha store.
Man, he's gotten so much damage after, what, 2.5 sequences?
Still not going for the rising uppercut anti-air there, and he's just going to hold it down here, Uma. He's got to be very careful.
Ooh, that could have been whiff punish from Chris Wong.
Still blocking it out here. Lovely defense here. Doesn't get the perfect
Cuidado
carry.
que tiene
Yes,
CA, Esto no ha
I
terminado.
don't want to deal with the Chris Wong with low vitality. And he gets through it.
Wow! The smooth criminal, the fan, reacted to the sand blast with a drive rush, and even more so, OD Sensen Rin for the invincibility. What a play from downtown.
He's lucky as well because the combination of having a good hitbox on the uppercut and it's a forward moving move. And of course having the hurtbox on the Sandblaster. It worked out for Uma there. 1-0 in this grand final reset. I thought we were actually going to see 4 games from the bounce from Chris Wong. No lie. Roundhouse there, safe on block. Away again, hits him with the forward fist. He might have to utilize that a little bit more in the neutral to kind of get Chris Wong to think about different buttons to use. He's readjusting his spacing because of that button until he runs into danger there. It will be the flash knuckle conversion.
Again, the anti-knuckle option for Uma. It really has it.
It really has it.
Bueno, por lo menos esta, si lo falla, se vende bastante. Eso sí que es verdad,
All right, that's going to be the rounds. Does he need his level 1? There's the Vulcan Blast. He puts 1 round on the board in this game 2 of the grand final reset here. Does Chris Wong. Damn, the mental stamina these guys have is ridiculous.
I was just about to comment on that. Chris Wong still firing on all cylinders with the offensive sequence. Now you get the corner pressure. What's it going to be? Uma tried to maybe walk out. You did see the low get checked from Chris Wong with the full conversion. No, sir. No hammers here. All Sensen.
Denied. And there comes the Feng Shui again. Doesn't want it to drive reversal because it'd be a low drive gauge. And he swatted him away like a newspaper to a mosquito. Straight to the corner here. Lovely safe jump there from Uma. Drive reversal, keep him there. This is good. Forward throw.
Even got the backdash towards the end of it, actually.
Challenges immediately after a frame advantage button there with the stand medium punch.
Look at the spacing, yeah. Right under the timer, right? That's the sweet spot.
Al final va a ser verdad que era una mierda el level 2, Gumius tenía razón, tío.
The jump, oh no!
Himself in there now. Man, the bravery after that.
Pero que ahora que no nos escucha, cuando vuela a conectarse le decimos que el level 2 está roto.
Crazy late there with the active frames that stand like it.
No.
1 hit from Chris Wong should do the trick, but Uma gets the hit first and he takes the round.
And that was actually rather sneaky, right? After the stand jab, it was Chris Wong's turn to press a button, but I just don't even know what button it was. Or maybe it was too late because that's
Moving on to the next round here. Drive reversal.
Gracias, Nelson.
Interesting. I guess he wants
Sí,
the space.
Nelson coca
And
buena.
store
Es
up
que
as
me
much as
puede.
possible before he goes right back in. Drive rush in there.
Wow, that was so early.
Well, these guys have actually been catching each other off guard a little bit with the really close drive rushes into mediums or lights. He tried to do it there, Uma. Shoulders up. I wonder if he tried to trick him into doing something. Not sure, but he gets a punish count throw anyway. We're going to see a Feng Shui.
Va a hacer el puto level 2,
And he baits him
¿Qué?
with the stall. Yeah,
Se la ha baiteado.
That's huge. And he's going to do the Feng Shui engine, and it looks like
Bueno,
he's
así,
going to go
¿no?
for a different
Para cerrar.
conversion here instead. Let's see
Hazle un
what
puto
tricks he
Soryu.
got. I know there's a stylist.
What a throw tech. That could have been it. He's still in dangerous territories. No overhead, please.
Nah, he's not going to do it. It won't kill either. Chris Wong, he's trying to perfect carry something to turn something around, but maybe.
Pero ese puto level 2, tío, es una puta troleada, tío.
Forward throw.
Está troleando.
Oh, no.
Oh, se queda
And it was
lejos.
too far from that exchange and the pushback. Chris Wong thought he could get the punish off of a -8 situation. It was too far.
I have to give credit to some of these plays because they're doing certain projectiles or certain attacks from a very range where drive reversal, remember there's still pushback on it, right? So even then, tried to punish, didn't get it, and the guys are ready immediately to
Va a
try
ganar
and
un
get the
pajero
punish. Spacing
cumeador,
traps
tío.
are very dangerous in fighting games these days. It's 2-0 to Uma in the reset here.
God. Is the download complete? Will he have enough in the tank mentally to secure the
Va a ganar un
$1 million
pajero
goal? Chris
cumeador,
Wong
tío.
Have the answer.
Y sin usar supers, tío.
Uma's faced with zero reaction actually, and Chris Wong not finding the opening just yet. He's been facing off against a brick wall thus far.
If I was him, I'd go bonkers this set.
Oh,
Uma.
I
He's got one game.
Va, ha ganado 3 seguidas una vez, lo puede volver a hacer.
And he's right again. He's been a little bit more aggro with his choices.
That is a little bonkers. We'll definitely accept that.
Run away gets
the air reset. Good awareness. I love the presence of mind to jump.
El bueno de Kuma, tío.
Oh, okay. Gets the uppercut here.
Te van a grabar, te están grabando ahora mismo, Chris Wong. Te están quitando dinero de la cuenta del banco. Ay, va, o no. Hostia, se ha recuperado, ¿eh?
Oh, and it finally worked.
Suda
He
la
got the
polla.
one time. He said,
Se acaba,
"Forget the
gente.
top immediate
Se acaba,
and go
Se
straight
nos
to
va.
the only dive kick. He knew what risks were applied, and he takes it there, and he is on Capcom
1 million round.
10 point. The crowd is cheering for him right now.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Suena el dinerito.
Sweating
Indeed. Sweating buckets, but he gets the conversion into the flash knuckle. Chase him down for some Oki here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an uppercut from Uma soon.
Están llamando a Uma,
Risk it, but hey, I think he knows what position he's in. Breaks him down, jumps away, and then gets out of his troubles.
Wong with a hefty amount of life to take certain risks. But yeah, again, speaking of risks, Uma was trying to bait out something, but guess what? Chris Wong was still within range.
Chris Wong vive la lucha, sigue.
Burning himself out.
He's been doing the Fu has sought after the drive rush on several different ranges, but I think Chris Wong's clocked onto where he's doing it from up close. Far away is a little bit different. He's definitely identifying things as we go along. Whiff punish there with the forward hard punch.
And it's so difficult to whiff punish that because of the startup and the spacing that he needs to
take.
Te van a grabar, te van a grabar. No falles el perfect.
Punish for his troubles here, Uma, and it will be a level 3. And
los
this is what's very
nervios.
good in the
Sí,
game.
sí, échate
If
para
somebody
atrás.
doesn't make use of their 2 bars they spent, you punish it and take as much drive gauge as possible. Let's see what the choice is from Uma. Perfect.
Hostia. Sí, sí, garantizado el stun, ¿no?
He's got no resources, so he's going to play with the stun. He's going to set him up for a stun scenario.
Lo mata, lo mata, lo mata, lo mata. Es stun, GG's. Se acabó. Ding, 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 ding. Cling, 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 cling. Acabas de ganar 1 millón de pavos, tío. Ponte a saltar. Bueno, bien, bien, está contento.
And he will be your first $1 million champion for Street Fighter 6 here at Capcom Cup 10.
From start to finish.
El level 2 está roto, tío.
Outside of the pools in the group stage, making his name known amongst the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, your Capcom Cup 10 champion, Uma. One more time.
Well played there indeed, but we got to hand it over. We see our hosts on the stage.
Bueno, a ver los eSports News ahora.
Let's hand it over to them to properly congratulate our Street Fighter 6 champion.
Acaba de ganar el torneo del salón del manga, tío. Bueno, pues 1 milloncillo.
Can we please make some noise for our Capcom Cup 10 runner-up and winner of $300,000, Chris Wong!
Me quiero ir. Negumius como aplaude.
So Chris, you have been really consistently strong. You took second at Singapore premiere and first at France premiere. Now you are second in the Capcom Cup. Why? How were you able to stay so strong consistently for so long?
Acabo de perder 700.000 pavos.
Because I am a salaryman, I'm not a full-time gamer. And then
Acaba de decir que es un salaryman, tío.
after work, every day I practice 4 hours per day.
Pero que es un Cristo.
And then, Japanese player always invite me to custom room to play fans for them.
No. Kira,
And
que se está muriendo.
the champion, Yuma Kagami, also is my practice partner. Yes.
Y ahora, por favor,
Thank
dejadme
you so
irme, que me
much
acaban
for
de
the
robar
amazing
700.000 pavos.
performance. Chris Wong, ladies and gentlemen. Phenomenal. You can go ahead with one.
Soy un currante y, por cierto, gracias por la entrevista porque voy a seguir currando el lunes cuando vuelva.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long
Porque no he ganado el
time
millón.
coming.
Muchas gracias.
From the beginning, Street Fighter has been building up to this moment. And now we have our Capcom Cup 10 champion, Uma!
Este no sabe lo que es el dinero que acaba de ganar. Lo veo desde aquí. Este no ha dado un paro al agua. No sabe lo que acaba de ganar. ¿Cuánto?
So, Uma, you are from
Este no ha
Taiwan.
cotizado, no ha cotizado. ¿Cuántos años tiene?
Okay, can we please clap it up for Shane out here for the translation?
¿Cuántos años tiene? Que me entere yo. ¿Cuántos tenía este?
So, Uma,
no
you're from
cotizado.
Taiwan. How much has your
28.
community supported you
Debería
in the
haber
process
parado
of
agua.
becoming a
Sí,
champion?
sí, sí.
你是从台湾的，然后那个 community 怎样支持你拿到冠军的？台湾的 community。
Xian pide 200k por traducir.
我很感谢台湾的社群还有我的家人，一直很支持我参加这个格斗比赛，所以我今天才有机会拿到这个冠军。You wanna say thanks to the whole Taiwan fighting game community and his family and friends. That's why he has a chance.
Mira a Gumius con la puta mochila. ¿La habéis visto?
Uma, there was a whole lot of talk
Con la mochila bomba,
about
tío.
who belongs to be at Capcom Cup. A lot of people doubted you. And now you have proved all of them wrong.
Rob, yo sé que quieres,
When did
yo
you
sé que
know
quieres que te dé una
that you
respuesta
could
de
win this
merecida hasta la
tournament?
quital,
When
pero
did you
este no
know
te la
that
va a
you
dar.
would be the
Bueno.
Capcom Cup 10
Sí,
champion?
está bien. He ganado. Yo sé que quieres que él diga, ¡buah, me merecía dar! No te lo va a dar.
你在这个什么
No
时候
te lo va a
发
dar.
现你有这个潜质？就是他公布奖金有100万的时候，我就知道这个冠军我拿定了。
Me voy a comprar un puto Lambo.
He says when the Capcom announced the prize money of 1 million, he says that he knows he's gonna get it.
Well, Uma,
Es un Cristo.
speaking of $1 million, I think you. I got it, brother. Don't worry about it. Speaking of $1 million, I think you need two hands for something else right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our first FGC millionaire!
La verdad es que carisma el chaval no tiene, pero bueno, se lo merece. Está bien, se lo
Ladies and
gana.
gentlemen, as amazing as
No
the
puedo grabar
event
con el
has
JP,
been,
tío.
as phenomenal as Uma has been, we also need to let you guys know that next year we have some phenomenal things planned.
Carisma no, pero
Ladies
un
and
Lambo.
gentlemen, let's look at the Capcom Pro Tour 2024 trailer.
A ver, el CPT. Como no haya offline, me tiro por un barranco. Pero ponedle la pantalla grande. Si no hay offline, me tiro por un puto barranco ahora mismo.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
Chris Wong is your CBT front. Paris Ribbon champion.
¿Verano?
What on earth is going on?
¿Y cuánto premio?
And he gets it.
¿Otro kilo? No, no creo, ¿no?
Champion. We gonna turn up the heat.
Menos mal, en plural. ¿Pero cuántos?
He punches the ticket all the way to Capcom. He hasn't dropped a single game. Absolutely flawless round.
We're not finished.
He's so careful to get the thumb back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What?
New characters. Si no dicen nada, es que no hay otro millón. Pero bueno, es lo que dijeron, que no iba a haber ese premio otra vez. Aunque a lo mejor, no sé si 2 años igual se atreven. Me podría creer que lo hacen 2 veces.
It's all about taking that first step.
And now we have a very special and very important guest with us today. Please welcome with a big round of applause, President and CEO of Capcom, Mr. Haruhiro Tsujimoto!
Pero no han dicho, o sea, solo han dicho que va a existir el CPT. Ya está. No han dicho nada. O sea, literalmente existe el CPT el año que viene. A ver esto que dice. Que quiten la canción del JP, no puedo más. No oigo, tío.
And also like to thank everybody who attended and watched and was involved in this year's Capcom Pro Tour.
Thank you. 今シーズンはストリートファイター6発売目1年目を記念して特別に
El Drive Rush está Cristo y hemos visto que le habéis pasado de puta madre. Se queda igual.
We had a special prize pool for this year to celebrate the first year of Street Fighter 6.
皆様のおかげで大変大いに盛り上がる大会とすることができました。
Thanks to everybody, we had an amazing tournament.
来シーズンの賞金総額規模感はこれまで通りとなります。
Next year's overall prize pool distribution will be similar to previous years.
Lo sabíamos, eso.
Just a moment.
Pero
しかしカプコンはこのストリートファイター6における世界大会イノベントとなるシーズンにつきましても最大限に盛り上がりたいとの思いから
However, Capcom is looking forward to the second season of Street Fighter 6 tournament and we want to make the most of this opportunity.
次回のカプコンカップ1位賞金については
So, next year's first place prize money for Capcom Cup will be
引き続き100万ドルと決定しました。
Otro millón.
$1 million!
¡Bien! ¡Vamos! ¡Qué bien! ¡Otro kilo! ¡Ole! ¡Qué bien!
来年度の大会構成は世界各国からのプレイヤーそして新しいプレイヤーが多く参加できる仕組みになりますので皆様の参加をお待ちしております。
So next year the tournament structure will have more players to compete around the world as well as many new players. We can't wait for you all to join us and compete.
Pero ¿y el formato? Algo de formato, cabrones. Más
来
jugadores
シー
ha
ズン
dicho,
の
tío.
カプコンプロツアーは
Más de
6
48.
月スタートに予定しております。
O no entiendo lo que quiere decir.
さらな
O
る
se
情
refiere
報
a
に
diferentes.
ご期待ください。
The Pro Tour will be back in June 2024, so stay tuned for more information.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much.
¿Febrero, marzo, abril, mayo? Bueno. Son 3 meses tampoco, pero sí, sí. Empieza en el Evo. Sí. Pero no han dicho nada. O sea, literalmente solo han dicho que va a existir y que va a haber, que va a haber el mismo premio otra vez. Y la canción de JP, por cierto. Bueno, tampoco me esperaba que dijeran mucho, pero espero que igual los offline.
So many shimmies and now he finally stuck the drive impact in there. Chris not ready for this. He should be able to build to a level 2. No, he doesn't.
Parry again.
He actually touched the button. This is gonna kill. This is gonna kill.
It will,
This is a CA. And look how much damage and he's still burned out. So much chip damage. How are you gonna escape this?
You don't. You try to fight.
He knows Cien and says, you know what, he's gonna take the throw, so he gives that throw.
Oh, and the
There
punish.
it is.
Bashar.
You have to hold so much of this pressure now.
What's that drive impact finish? And a fault right
Bueno.
after.
Yeah, you see right there now.
Pues a ver, hasta bien, ¿no? Otro millón, me alegro para quien se lo lleve, pero si no hay torneos offline, pues sea una mierda. Espero que vuelvan, yo creo que sí, por lo que han dicho, porque si no lo hubieran mencionado, ¿no? Pero bueno, gente, pues gracias por pasaros. Ha estado bien. Ha sido una Capcom Cup entretenida. Si alguien... Mira, nos hemos quedado 11 subs de los 800. Si alguien tiene todavía el Twitch Prime por ahí tirado, está bien. Si no, pues también está bien. Ha estado divertido. Me hubiera gustado un top 8 más carismático. Yo creo que el World Warrior volverá. El World Warrior yo creo que volverá. Y a ver. A ver. Yo supongo que volverá el World Warrior. Hombre, One Shine Body, ¿pero dónde vas? ¡Animal! Vaya puto Cristo, tío. Muchas gracias, tío, qué grande. Joder. God. Vaya puto Cristo, tío. Música de JP para celebrarlo. Estoy de la música del JP. Joder. Muchas gracias, OneSide, tío. Muchas gracias. Muchísimas gracias. Pues nada. Pues misión cumplida, oye. Bueno, chicos. 1000 millones de gracias a todos. Dormid los que vais a dormir. Trabajad los que vais a trabajar. Y a comer langosta, sí. Muchísimas gracias a todos por el apoyo. Y no sé, mañana... Bueno, no sé si esta tarde haré stream. Y si no, pues mañana. Pero bueno, gente, que vaya muy bien. Gracias por acompañarme en toda la Capcom Cup. Y vamos hablando. Venga, peñita.